How are you feeling? How long have you been here?
3 months, May 17th.
And what brought you?
That's difficult to answer.
Eventually resulted in your being here in the hospital.
That's difficult to answer.
to the world? What have we done to the world? I'm burning in a dystopia. There's no place to hide. I'm burning in a dystopia. This is the final
All right, everyone, welcome to the fun-filled Chrissie Mayr Destruction Spectacular. The Kino Casino should be getting started at any time. We got some protest coverage going on in New York above our head. We will keep the protest coverage up as long as we can, because we can walk and chew gum at the same time. And I was gonna do some other stuff to get the stream kind of rolling, but it kind of seems that like live right now on Camelcast, Sydney Watson is live throwing the quartering under the bus. And this just started happening a couple minutes ago, so we're a little bit behind here. But like apparently like Sydney Watson like 5 or 6 minutes ago just joined this stream to completely throw the quartering under the bus. So let's just see what happened. This is just in the last couple minutes.
I'm already tripping balls. Let me make sure everything's good here.
Thank you.
I should probably just open this on.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, Willie.
Sorry if the noise is a bit wonky. I pace because I'm stressed out by all of this. I just want to like clarify a few things because I've been watching along. Because I really don't want to be involved in any of this for pretty obvious reasons, but I do want to clarify that Jeremy's never threatened like my personal life from the perspective of exposing things about my boyfriend
Protest
or anything
out.
like that.
Protest
That's
out.
just an ongoing concern that I have because he's a very private person and I don't want anybody to,
No,
you know,
we're
think
back.
he's fair game because he's just not. And that kind of goes for the things that I know about Jeremy too. There's no world, and the people in my DMs asking me, I'm never going to say anything because I said this in my video about Elijah Schaefer where I made the point that a lot of this is mutually assured destruction. And there's nothing really in my life, like I'm boring. There's nothing really in my life that I want to hide or anything like that. But I will never go after somebody's personal life like that. So I just want to clarify that.
Good.
I think that's really important.
Yeah. No, I agree. And that's how it should be. You know what I'm saying? You should always kind of leave that off the table. And, you know, that's why I think people are calling Jeremy a hypocrite, because Jeremy seems to be going around and doing that kind of thing behind alts or
To
when
everyone
he gets kind
else.
of, you know, messed up like at night on a Friday or Saturday and whatnot, which you have a lot of experience
Literally
with.
everyone
Yeah,
else.
I do.
Yeah.
I mean, and like my motivation here is, and I think people sort of misunderstand,
Sorry,
they
I
think that it's a
trust you.
pile-on. And for me, I think having to deal with two of the same kind of man back to back was pretty awful. And granted, I put myself in that situation. I didn't correctly read the room. But when I extricate myself, I just want to be left alone. I like making my content and being in my weird little bubble with my community. And that's kind of just where I want to be. I don't want to be involved in the ongoing drama. The other thing I just want to clarify too
100%.
is I don't know if Jeremy's product is drop shipped. I can't speak to that. What I meant is that I do all my own packing. He doesn't obviously like touch the product going into the bags or anything like that. He has employees who do that. Whether or not they work directly under him, I also don't know. So I can't comment on that. I'm not going to because I just don't know.
Okay. Yeah, that's what the chat is like. They're like, oh, it's drop ship. Oh, God, Jesus.
Obviously drop ship.
I don't want to
It's
give anybody
obvious.
any ammo saying that I lied or I said something that, you know, could be misconstrued in any way. So I just want to clarify a couple of things. And the last thing is, yes, I did record conversations. It's obviously so taboo in our industry to do that. Again, these are not things I'm going to be
so
putting on the
taboo.
internet. They were for me to listen back to because he made me feel crazy.
Right.
So it was just a thing where I was like, oh, this guy's
Boo!
saying one thing, you know, on an 11 o'clock.
I think that listen, some might say this is going too far. I think Sydney Watson needs to be bullied until she releases those recordings. I'm sorry, Sydney, you were the one who started talking shit on the internet. So I think that Sydney Watson is inserting herself here, and now she's saying, no, I didn't mean to. Too late. Sydney Watson needs to be bullied until she releases the recordings. We all deserve to hear them, Sydney. This is an issue of public interest now. It's too late. Now we know the recordings exist. I want to hear the recordings. One in the chat, if you think that Sydney Watson needs to release the recordings and she should be bullied into doing it, and I'm not above this. I don't really care. Sydney Watson needs to be bullied until she releases the recordings. 2 in the chat if you think I'm going too far. I don't mean no physical violence. I just mean constant issues on the internet with people demanding the fucking recordings until she releases them. That's what needs to happen.
Call at night when he's drunk off of his head, and then I'd be like, wait a minute, you said all this stuff last night.
She needs to release them.
And then the next day he'd phone and be like, I never said that.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just felt like I was losing my mind.
So what kind of stuff would he say? Would just business stuff or?
Yeah. So with the business, he would call me and he'd be like, you got to buy me out and you owe me all this money. And at the time I was in the middle of a lawsuit. So I hadn't really been working a ton because also I was working for free on the Publica and trying to get that up and running. And obviously the way that business played out wasn't awesome, and there's definitely some culpability on my end with how things went, but he would call me and badger me about it, and then the next day I'd be like, okay, well, you said all this stuff yesterday. I don't have $100,000 to buy you out, or whatever arbitrary number he's pulling out of his butt. But then he would say, oh, I never said that, and I really want to do this with you. And it was very confusing, and I always felt like I was being gaslit.
Yeah. And that's what he does now. He'll have a crash out on Twitter and then just delete everything. And I guess he does. That's what my theory is. He just doesn't remember the next day, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there was just a lot of weirdness that went on. And the thing was that I went from working with an alcoholic who was always drunk to working with another alcoholic. And I was just like, hey, I get it. Everybody struggles with these things or has a thing that maybe doesn't work for them. But if you want to work with me, this has to stop. Because I have a weird history around alcohol. It stresses me out. I don't drink. And just, having to deal with somebody who was calling me absolutely off his head.
Yeah, we're 100% going to stream the casino, but the casino hasn't even started yet, and they're going to do a half-hour intro. So we're pre-gaming right now. We're pre-gaming. We will be going directly to the casino as soon as the casino starts.
Always made me really uncomfortable, and I was like, dude, get it together. Especially with him tweeting at people, I'd be behind the scenes like, hey man, I think you should lay off. And the worst part was people have always treated me like his
You're in the right place.
They DM me behind the scenes and say, hey, can you
oh god, I went back live.
Like
god
he would,
damn it, I
drunk
fucking
call
hate that
you.
it does this.
Is drop shipped. And then the next day I'd be like, okay, yeah, don't drink and tweet, kids.
So his drinking deal, this it's been a while since you've been separated from this whole deal, right?
Yeah, 18 months. And that's why I don't understand when the Publica ended. And again, things got ugly. It wasn't good. I freely admit that. Maybe one day I'll talk about it. But yeah, things were not great. And then he, after that, just started talking insane amounts of shit about me.
I don't feel either
and
way.
A lot of it was so untrue. Like when you told me the $250,000 thing, that's what sent me into orbit. Because I was like, that's insane.
That's what he's repeating. Yeah, Jeremy has, like I told you the message, Jeremy has this thing where he'll just brag to the public about how much money he gives to people just out of the goodness of his heart, and then they just betray him. They betray him.
So let me clarify on that. The only time Jeremy ever paid me was when we were doing streams together, and he would give me half of whatever super chat money was left after YouTube took its cut. That's the only time. And when the Publica was happening, there was actually one payment that he owed, quote unquote owed me, and I said, "Hey, you keep it. You just roll that back into the business." That's the only time he's ever paid me. I never made any money from that enterprise, but that's okay, right? Because when you're growing a business, typically you're the last person to get paid.
Right. Exactly.
But to make it sound like I made out like a bandit is insane. I didn't know that, and that is staggering to me.
Yeah, I mean that's what I think he has said this multiple times. Like he keeps saying
Casinos Live.
He does
Well, they're just doing their intro.
This with a lot of women
intro.
Specifically. Like there's Trillium Girl in that June documentary. He gave her like $1,000 and all this streaming equipment.
Oh, come on. I fucking hate that Kick does this. I fucking hate that. And now it's started over. What the fuck?
That's their stuff.
Oh, did he just end it?
I can't really speak to other people's experiences.
Like
I'm not sure. At the front end, I think that he definitely wants to be a nice guy. He wants to be your friend. He wants to be helpful. And, to his credit, he gave me a ton of great YouTube advice, and he would help me with titles and thumbnails and all sorts of stuff at the front end. But I think that over time, it gets really sour. And that's kind of what happened between us. The tea thing, obviously, was a really big turning point for me. And I know it's all a bit boring to explain to people, but when you have somebody who's supposed to be doing you a favor, and I know what people are going to say, Sydney, you dumbass, why would you ever have a handshake agreement? And fair enough, lesson learned. But, when you're working with people, you expect that they're going to continue to be good to you and nice to you. But it just quickly devolved, I guess, for me. So I don't know if other women have experienced, or I don't know what other women have gone through, but just definitely in my case, yeah, it was like you had this person who was trying to help. He never was like, oh, let me give you a bunch of money, but he was like, let me help you. Because I was at my lowest when he and I started working together.
Right.
Yeah.
So
because my
other show had just relationship.
Right. And then you decided, so like, was it after the tea or the Publica thing? Like what was the catalyst for you, like separating your show from Jeremy? Because it just ended, right? So like, what was the catalyst?
Yeah. So, honestly, this has been so long. I feel like it's been so long that timeline-wise, I might stuff some stuff up here so everybody can double-check me on when things ended and started and whatnot. But basically, we were doing a fun little stream together called Community Notes. And I think because it wasn't generating as much money as he liked, he was like, hey, let's not do this. It's kind of taking away from other things, which was fine with me because I was trying to grow my channel back and kind of recover from all the things that had happened to me. I was in the middle of a lawsuit. I was stressed out. So that was fine. And then I think it was after that he wanted to do the Publica, which again, I think was a really great, noble idea. But to have a business like that, you really need a lot of infrastructure. You need a lot of money behind it, a lot of people. And obviously we just didn't have that. And I totally take responsibility for, part of that going completely wrong. So yeah, we went from Community Notes to the Publica. And around this time was when the tea thing happened. And that's when I was like, wow, you suck.
Yeah. That was like, that changed your impression of him, I guess.
No.
Yeah, completely.
Thank you.
At that point, I was used to the drunk calls. And I was used to some of the other weirdness. But at that point, I didn't fully dislike him. I just thought, okay, this is a person who's, struggling. And he's got some stuff that he's dealing with. Fair enough. We all have that. And then, yeah, when he fucked my business, I was like, yo, this feels kind of personal and deliberate and shitty. And just being told, oh, structure your business better really upset me because, as you kind of probably got when I was DMing you, I love my company. Like I put so much of my time into it. So yeah, that was really upsetting. That kind of changed my perspective of him.
Oh yeah, as it would. And that's why I asked you a question in DMs as far as, the weird stuff. Like when you saw, because you would have, everybody saw it. When you saw that Ren Fair clip, like what was your impression of it?
I just thought, why would you behave like that in public?
Yeah. Simple, right? Like, what do you
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of this, especially as a woman commenting, people chalk all this stuff up to feminism, and they'll say things like, oh, women shouldn't have this perspective, and, oh, you're being too sensitive. But, in reality, I think that one of the primary functions of a man is to protect women and to make sure that women are not being creeped on. And if you're the man doing the creeping, there's a problem.
Yeah. Yeah. And he quote tweeted that at me. And I don't know how he didn't have me blocked.
Exactly.
He actually blocked me like 2 days ago before he deleted X, which is very shocking. I lasted that long. But when he quote tweeted at me, he said it was just normal banter, normal behavior. And I was blown away because I've never in my life wanted to follow people and film them. And,
No, that's odd behavior. That's bizarre behavior.
Yeah. And that's why I asked you, when you were around him personally, I mean, does he act in a way especially when he's drinking, because you went to probably some meetups or whatever, conventions together and did some events together? Was there ever any air of this, him being weird as hell in public or anything like that?
No, not to my knowledge. The only incident that really stands out to me, you got to remember, it's been a couple years now, but the only incident that really stood out to me was the one where we go into a bar, a big group of us. I was chatting to a bloke that I ended up dating.
Right.
He and I just met that night. And yeah, on the way home, Jeremy was telling me that he's going to beat this guy up and he's going to fight him. And I was like, what's giving you this indication that you're going to fight another man to, I guess, for me, not for me as on behalf of me, but for me as in to conquer, to take the woman back to cave. That was the vibe. And I was like, dude, I don't know what's given you the indication that this is acceptable behavior, because at that point, he'd been cool. He'd been someone who I was talking to about other relationships. We'd sort of talked about bits and bobs to do with our personal lives and things. And I was like, oh, this is like a friend. This is a friend, not someone who's interested in me. And that was when I was like, oh, Christ, no, sir, no.
Yeah, that goes back to the manipulation. Like he said earlier in his career, he was really, really good at kind of worming in and manipulating and kind of pulling at people's heartstrings. So that would make sense getting into those conversations about personal stuff, how he's going to help and stuff like that to find his way in. That's my impression.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what the motivation was or whatever, but this is also before all of the super awful crap went down. So as in with my show ending and what have you. So I don't know, perhaps I'm naive and I hate to admit that, but I think in some ways I'm a bit of a dum-dum when it comes to these interactions, because I go into it thinking, oh, we're cool, we're fine, we're mates, there's nothing else to this. And then I learn that I have misread the situation or misread the room, and I'm like, oh crap, and then have to navigate it. That was definitely a really, really weird situation. And I just was like, I mean, okay. And I mean, when I dropped him off at his hotel, I was just like, get out of my car, please, get out. This is so weird. And I was so uncomfortable. And then, yeah, that bloke and I went on to date for a little bit. And then I met my now boyfriend. So, yeah.
Right. And then after that, now is this before? I mean, this, you said this was probably the first instance. So he would drunk call you and say kind of weird shit or text you weird shit.
Yeah.
You're just
I mean, I think the drunk calling was really from day one. And again, I'm not gonna come down like a ton of bricks on this dude, because so many people have problems with alcohol. And I think that, being fair to just humans, if someone's dealing with something and they're not ready to deal with it properly, yeah, substances play a huge role. I don't like working with people who have substance problems, because they almost inevitably cause problems for you and for everybody around you. And so I knew when we started working together, you gotta remember, so I met this dude maybe in 2020 or maybe 2021, I'm not sure. So we met and then we were cool. He hit on me. It was whatever. I was like, all right, I'm going to let it go because you were trashed. So let me let that go. And I won't hold it against you. We've all done stupid shit when we've been drunk.
Indeed,
and then when my show ended, so that was 2022, beginning of 2022, that's when he came along and was like, hey, let's work together. And because I'd seen how he is when he's drunk, and he's drunk a lot, I was like, hey man, if we're going to do this, I really need you to sober up. And I really I really wanted things to work out, because that was my absolute lowest as a person. When my show ended, I felt like a massive failure.
Yeah.
And I thought that I just was so sad, I just was so sad. And so I thought, great, this is another opportunity to do something that's going to be fun and a lot less pressure and hopefully just a better environment for me. And then it was just more of the same shit on a long enough timeline. And I hate that because I don't want to be an.
Oh, God damn it. It keeps
I don't also want to burden my.
Okay, you've probably seen the crazy shit, and it's a meme, right? It's a meme that's likely true.
Guys, just so you know, the Kino Casino has begun, but they are, of course, doing their half-hour-long intro right now. As soon as the casino goes live, we will go there, but Sydney Watson is live right now on another channel talking about this. We're about 9 minutes behind where they are right now, so we're just kind of playing a little bit of catch-up, doing a little bit of pre-gaming before we head into our illustrious Chrissie Mayr destruction stream with the Kino Casino tonight. If you have just joined us, please make sure you have mounted the like button for me. There is a shocking disparity between the number of people watching right now and the number of people who have liked the stream. Guys, the more people who like the stream, the more people are going to join us because YouTube will recommend the content. The more people who join us, the more fun we're going to have in the chat tonight. So I need everyone to work together to mount the like button as much as humanly possible, as vigorously, some might say, as humanly possible. If you don't feel comfortable mounting yet because you just met the like button, shake the like button's hand, introduce yourself, give the like button a high five, put your arm around the like button, give the like button a hug, give the like button a kiss on the cheek, give the like button a slap on the ass. But just do something, guys. I like that. We got to get those numbers up. The numbers are, quite frankly, right now, rather pathetic. They're pathetic. When you come into a stream, the minimum price that you should pay is mounting the like button. We got Alex giving out a gifted channel membership. W's in the chat for Alex. Thank you, good sir, for that. We appreciate it. We've got 108 channel memberships given out on the stream so far today. Really appreciate all you guys. Let's go back and let's pick up where we left off. And again, we're a little bit behind this, but she is live over there right now.
But do you know anything about this weird situation in his personal life with this bull guy?
Yo, thanks, Mr. Doctor, for being a member of the channel for 6 months. Thank you so much for that. It reads that again.
Felt like, oh, someone's finally being nice to me. I think you can probably say the same about some of these other women that he's worked with, getting fired by Tim and turfed by Tim. And he came along, was like, well, let me save you. And like that would be so noble and so wonderful if it wasn't perhaps a manipulation tactic. And I think that's what's so troublesome about this behavior is you have this nice guy who on a long enough timeline actually demonstrates to you that he actually doesn't give a fuck about you. He cares about money. Yes. And I can respect the caring about money thing if you're just open about it. If it's like, hey, I actually don't want to be your friend. I have no interest in, getting to know you or helping you or anything like that. I literally just want to make a shitload of money. I'd be like, fair enough. All right, let's roll. Let's make a fuckload of money. Let's do it. But to pretend that it's something else, that really bothers me. And that feels very disingenuous.
Yeah. And that's what he's been doing that a lot. Like in every post he was posting a few weeks ago, he says people are betraying him and he's been nothing but nice to everybody. He's the nicest guy in the world, right?
It's so easy to say that when you genuinely view yourself as through this like savior complex, and you're not realizing that you're shivving people left, right, and center. Like it's mind-boggling to me that these people genuinely delude themselves into thinking they live in an alternate reality. This is why I said to you, these people are untethered from reality, and they do and say all this stuff that does not reflect actual reality. And when people go, hey, that hurt me, hey, you did a thing that sucked, rather than owning it, they go, no, just kidding, that's a you problem, and I never did that to you. And that's why, again, I feel crazy. and again, I know I'm fucked. Like I know I'm getting dragged in. I don't want to be dragged in. It is what it is.
You dragged yourself in, Sydney.
By
dragged
jumping
yourself
on here
in.
To you, I accept my fate. But
you don't fucking tell me that Sydney Watson doesn't want to be dragged into this. Sydney Watson, and again, guys, I'm kind of neutral on Sydney Watson. I don't like her. I don't hate her. Like I'm very, very neutral on her. I don't watch her content. It's just not my cup of tea. No offense. I don't watch anyone's content. Hey, thanks, The Rock Monster. Can you TLDR you start on YouTube and straying away from working in the world of too long didn't read. I was an industrial organizational psychologist. I was speaking at some of the biggest HR conferences in the world. I was very successful at what I do. I am still very good at what I do. but I accidentally wrote an essay that went viral on the internet about being a Democrat, leaving the left and not liking the left anymore, that went viral in 2020. I got sucked into the conservative media ecosystem. At the same time, the pandemic kind of fucked up my business because I was doing a lot of in-person corporate training and in-person keynotes. I always wanted to go back to that. But in the meantime, basically I got pulled into the world of politics. My YouTube channel grew really quickly. I started making a bunch of money doing this content stuff. I started exploring and decoding the left through DEI trainings and stuff like that. Accidentally became an independent journalist, was starting to cover this stuff. I broke some of the biggest like so-called anti-woke stories of all time, including like the Coke Be Less White story. I've gone undercover with the Antifa more than anyone in the country. And so basically I accidented my way into doing this. It's not that I abandoned my PhD in psychology. I could always go back to do corporate training. I'm very fucking good at it. But right now my interest is in studying the far left. And so the reason, and I use my psychology PhD every single day. So, but the reason I focus on what I'm focusing on now is I have the best job on the internet. I get to study a far left subculture in this country and educate people about it, and to talk about topics that aren't talked about, show content that no one sees anywhere else because I'm the only one covering it. So the reason I am not doing corporate training is, quite frankly, what I'm doing now is much more important than corporate training. I can always go do corporate training. I can't always do this. So that's the too long didn't read.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but like this has been eating at your mind for a long time.
Oh yeah.
And I know you're like being real nice. You're like, oh, but like you don't like this guy, and a lot of people don't like this guy, and it's for very good reason. And I don't think anybody faults you for that even a little bit, right?
Yeah.
So,
what I was saying.
He's burned everything.
What I was saying. I'm sorry. Sydney Watson knew exactly what she was fucking doing when she released those DMs. Sydney Watson knew exactly what she was doing when she called into this show. Sydney Watson involved herself in this. Don't tell me that Sydney Watson did not want to be involved in this. Sydney Watson involved herself in this directly. She didn't have to do this. She didn't have to go on a show. She didn't have to talk about the DMs. And now she's like, I'm getting pulled into it and I really don't want to be. No, Sydney, I'm not on her side. I'm not for her or against her. I'm completely neutral towards Sydney Watson. But if you don't want to be involved in it, just don't fucking involve yourself in it. It really is that simple. The Rock Monster with a $50 banger of a super chat. Thank you. What do I think motivates and keeps Antifa alive? I'm totally new to all this. Bro, here's what you need to do. Go to my Substack, which is karlyn.substack.com. Click on new to my work. And when you have a free 90 minutes, not tonight, but when you have a free 90 minutes, I'll put the link in the chat. Watch this training, Re-Education and Anti-Communist Introduction to the Far Left. This is a training I did that's about 90 minutes long that answers your question explicitly, and it does it using clips from real far left trainings that I have recorded over the years. So you don't ever have to take my word for it. We only use primary source evidence on this channel. So we actually go into leftist trainings. We infiltrate leftist trainings. We record their online events that no one else is watching. We go and do stuff undercover in person. And so we have a massive archive of recordings of the left saying exactly what they're doing and why they're doing it. And so that's the best place to get started, bro. If you like that, I've got a 4-hour expanded masterclass that you can watch. If you like that, you would like the queer Marxism stuff too. That gets into the more dystopian shit. But that's what you need to watch. And that will explain it to you. And if you stick around the channel, and I really appreciate all the support you're showing so far tonight, if you stick around the channel, you will learn more than you've ever known was happening in your life. And people in the chat can testify to that. I mean, I've been going undercover with them for years in all different far left groups. It is an interesting time for sure. I actually teach people how to go undercover with them, guys, if you want to learn how to do it.
And I mean, he currently has co-hosts right now that are defending. Like, what do you think is the motivation for like the current co-host? Well, not all of them are defending him. They're not saying anything, but some of them are like defending him, saying everybody is lying, everything's lying, even the videos are lies. Say, I tell you, Like, what is that motivation? Were you ever in that like thought process where you would do something
Hey,
like that?
no
Or is it
being
just-
a dick in the chat.
Absolutely not.
yeah, it's weird.
No, I think that people are very guided by
Guys, we have 2 rules in the chat. Number 1, don't be a dick. Do not insult me. Do not insult other people in the chat. We're keeping it a nice environment for everyone. No fucking fighting. If you get timed out, just acknowledge that you did something dickish and rude, and we don't like that here. Make fun of the people on the stream. We don't care about that, but we are creating a nice Zen-like environment here. We are not of the insanity. We are not of the chaos. We observe the chaos. That is what we do. Number 2, no whining. I don't care about your feelings. I don't want to hear about it. Follow the rules in the chat and everyone will have a good time. I promise you.
money. And which, again, I get it. I respect it if you're honest about it. But I think the doubling down thing is that when someone pays your bills, you're not going to shiv them, are you? Because there's no incentive for you to do that.
Exactly.
And so I think what people are missing in this equation is no one's going to turn around
Movie
and
night is
destroy
canceled.
their boss.
Thank you, Back B. You rock.
Unless there's some material benefit to doing that. And so as much as I think it's icky, I understand. Like, I really get it. You know, I'm lucky enough to be independent. I have the coolest community on YouTube and I love the shit out of my people.
Sydney. Fuck
and
you.
I'm so grateful because they back me and they know that, you know, when there's noise, they're like, well, let's just wait to hear what Sydney has to say. And I really appreciate that. But a lot of these other people don't have that.
Yeah.
And they get thrown to the wolves.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I've been talking about. One of his co-hosts right now, like, they don't have a big channel. Like, they don't really have a lot to fall back on. So I understand the motivation, but I also would like, you know, just say like, hey, I'm in this for a paycheck. Leave me alone. I think a lot of people would respect that.
We
but
move
they're
fast.
not doing that, and they're going this weird avenue. And I want your opinion on this. Like, Jeremy's been doing this thing where he keeps evoking like the name of Charlie Kirk for some reason and saying that he's so thankful for religion when stuff gets really bad. Like when the Ren Fair video went viral, he was posting about how Charlie Kirk inspired him and he's so glad he's a Christian now. When he was getting like a lot of heat, like, do you think that's really disingenuous? I feel like it's really
I repent of my
absolutely.
sin.
And I've bitched about this privately and probably publicly too. These cultural Christians shit me to death because I think it's really wonderful if you are somebody who has some sort of enlightenment and you're like, yep, I want to, you know, become a Christian or whatever it is for legitimate reasons. But if you're just wearing Christianity as a skin to stop people from criticizing you and you're using it as a shield, I think that's so embarrassing. And this happens so much in right-wing politics. Not that Jeremy is necessarily in right-wing politics, but he's kind of adjacent. I can't speak to whether or not he's a Christian or not. I don't know. Maybe he truly is. But I do find it, the timing is always so interesting to me when people come under attack for very legitimate reasons. And then their immediate turnaround is to say, oh, I'm a Christian, you can't criticize me. Oh, I read my Bible and I go to church. Okay, bitch, then act like a Christian. And stop this silliness on the internet and actually act like a Christian.
Yeah, 100%. It's insane. And that's kind of what he's been doing. And just getting drunk and lying. And I think like you have a lot of experience with that.
Oh, I do.
And I do want you to, I know it's, you know, a lot of people are asking, like, is there a part of you or a large part of you or a small part of you that's like legitimately kind of afraid of Jeremy, do you think?
That's a really good question. I'm going to say yes. I hate this about myself. I said this when I made my Elijah Schaefer video. This is one of the worst characteristics I have, and I have a couple really bad characteristics, but one of them is I minimize myself because I don't want the drama. And I somehow, I don't know. I know that it's kind of silly to say because I've been in 2 back-to-back drama situations where I've then, you know, had to wait years to be able to have my say and to be like, hey, you know, this is actually how it went down, or at least this was how I interpreted things. So yeah, I mean, I guess I'm fearful from the perspective
I'm on a high protein
people
diet.
know that I don't want to be involved, and they know I probably won't say anything, and so it kind of gives them license to come at me a lot. And because I don't also want to burden my people, my audience, my viewers with drama, so I just stay out of it, and that actually eats at me.
Yeah, no, I totally get it because it's like an overthinking thing. Well, and I told you this in DMs, but I think it's very, very important, and it is hard to, like, you know, convince yourself.
I mean, but this is why. I mean, listen, people told me not to deal in drama for years, and I really, like, I have disconnected from so many, just like, I basically am on my own on the internet. I'm in my own little isolated space. And one of the reasons is I don't want to deal with the fucking drama of content creators. But every once in a while, you just get dragged into it. It's the way it goes. And one of the things I found is you just need to talk about it. You really do. If something fucking, if some bullshit is happening on the internet, keeping it inside is like the worst possible scenario because it really does like eat at you. And so I understand that Sydney was involved in lawsuits and stuff, but like, it sounds like she's kept way more inside, and she just should have fucking talked about it publicly in whatever way she could have, because it's gonna fuck up the rest of her content. And quite frankly, her community is probably gonna be really confused if she doesn't just put it out there and say, here's what it is, here's what happens, here's what I think. This is fucking bullshit for reason X, Y, B, and Z. Just get it fucking done and over with and address it. And then you can move on and deal with other things.
An easier said than done thing, right? But
Yeah.
I don't
I mean,
think Jeremy has
Kino's
any
gonna be
power.
starting
I think
soon,
he likes
guys,
to
so we're
pretend like
almost
he
there,
does,
I think.
especially not right now. I think people really, really respect the fact that you were just here. I mean, Shoe on Heads in the chat, she said we love you.
Oh, I love Shu. She's so cute.
Yeah. And you know, there's obviously always going to be trolls and whatnot, but I don't think Jeremy has any power. I think all of his power is through threat.
Well,
You know
what? Actually, the one thing he could come at me with, I'm just going to actually rip the Band-Aid off. This was my shitty behavior during the Publica thing. So, Jeremy, I'm taking this out of your arsenal.
Ooh.
So one of the things he's threatened me with is that a girl I formerly worked with, things didn't go well. We had a fallout.
Hang on. Sydney Watson wants to spill the beans. Sydney Watson went from, I don't want to be involved, guys, too. I'm not going to get involved, guys, too. I'm not going to release the recorded messages I have from Jeremy. And now Sydney Watson is like, well, let me just tell you this one thing. Let me just put this one thing out there. Does this sound like someone who doesn't want to be involved?
I won't name her because I don't think she wants to be associated with any of this. Fair enough. She leaked a bunch of private chats to him where I trashed the shit out of him. And I want that to be really clear. I said some not nice stuff. Because at the time, I was like, fuck this guy. He's making my life hard. He tried to murder my company right as it was trying to get out of the crib. I was like, fuck this guy. So yeah, I was a bitch. I was a very, very nasty person in DMs to friends of mine, just by the way, just mates of mine that I trusted implicitly. Well, silly me, I guess. And right there at the end, and this is the minimizing myself thing, he was calling me. Oh, sorry, I'm walking and I'm stressed. I have to sit.
Oh, it reset again. God damn it. Well, that's okay. The casino's about to start anyway, so let's get over to the casino. The casino's going to be starting any moment, and I'll tell you guys what, I do not want to miss the introduction. I am here for the introduction. Guys, we are live with the Kino Casino right now. They are finishing, I think, the introduction to their stream. It should be done in another couple of minutes. We can always catch up on the Sydney Watson stuff later. Maybe they'll even talk about it on the casino, but we are going to go for hours and hours, ladies and gentlemen. The casino is going to be fucking fire tonight. PPP is out for blood, and the target is Chrissie Mayr. And for people who don't know, Chrissie Mayr is friends with and helped people who gang stalked me to try to get me to kill myself for years, in the form of Carrie Smith and Carrie Smith's friends and a whole bunch of other people who were actively gang stalking me and harassing me and doxing my friends and family and lying about me and defaming me every day of my life for over 2 fucking years. And Chrissie Mayr helped them, and the Quartering also helped them, because it's the same little group of friends. I also find it very interesting that Carrie Smith, who used to be best friends with Chrissie Mayr and always made a big show about going on Chrissie Mayr's show and going to Content House. Oh yeah, big time. It's all documented on the channel. Like Carrie Smith, who, if you don't know who that is, don't worry about it, always made this big show about being friends with Chrissie Mayr when it was convenient and when Chrissie was doing stuff for her, like directly fucking harassing me and trying to make my life difficult. Carrie Smith hasn't said fuck off about Chrissie Mayr. Carrie Smith is not publicly supporting Chrissie Mayr, and I just think that that is a little curious. I think that that is a little curious myself. considering Carrie Smith is a psychopath who was leading a gang stalking campaign against me for years of my life, which you can find out more information about at survivingcarriesmith.substack.com. Again, that is survivingcarriesmith.substack.com. And yes, we actually have it on the record from the other person who was leading the gang stalking campaign that they were trying to get me to kill myself. So, looks like we're getting started. That's why I hate Chrissie Mayr. That's why I hate the quartering. I am reveling like I have never reveled before in their fucking downfall. I am enjoying every minute of this. These people can go fuck themselves. Chrissie Mayr is getting exactly what she fucking deserves. The quartering is getting exactly what he deserves. And I was gang stalked for 2 years of my life, and they tried to destroy me, and they tried to destroy my work, and they tried to get me to kill myself. And so I am just going to enjoy the show, man. I am enjoying the show. I am reveling in the downfall of others. Suffer Chrissie. Yes. Suffer Chrissie. Suffer Jer. I have valid reasons to hate these people. Yeah, it was all documented at the time on the channel. So, I'm not going to go into all that because I feel like I've moved on and I'm in a much better place now. But it was bad, bro. It was real bad. And people in the chat can attest to that. That was around for a long time. One in the chat, if you remember me getting gang stalked for 2 years, including by Chrissie Mayr and the quartering and all their fucking friends. 2 in the chat if you weren't here to experience that joy. 1 in the chat if you were actually hanging around the channel when all that gang stalking shit was happening. 2 in the chat if you weren't around for that. It was an interesting time on the channel, I'll tell you that. Hey, the Rock Monster, fuck that dude. Doxing is pure evil. Before this week, I used to watch all of Chrissie's stuff. Now I hate seeing how she gaslights for fun. Oh, once you see it, bro, you will never unsee it. You will never, ever unsee it. Hey, thanks, it's Mr. Doctor. I appreciate you very much. I'm totally here for this. This will be glorious. Going to rewatch this multiple times. Me too, bro. I think. And Wednesday, the casino has already told Chrissie Mayr, get your ass on the show on Wednesday. So, will Chrissie Mayr come on the show on Wednesday? Or will she run and hide? She is so fucked. She is so fucked. F's in the chat for Chrissie Mayr's career because Chrissie is so irrevocably fucked. No matter what she does. If she goes on the casino on Wednesday, she is fucked. If she doesn't go on the casino on Wednesday, she is also fucked. And I'm here for it. F's in the chat for Chrissie Mayr is totally and completely fucked. Her career is over. And reveling. Just fucking reveling in the downfall. Just reveling.
Kino Casino. Kino Casino. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Mr. Sun came up and he smiled at
We're
me.
still in the intro.
Said,
Oh, yeah?
"Be a good one."
I saw a Nerdrotic's response to Chrissie's non-apology stream, and he's not happy. Is anyone on Chrissie's side? Is anyone on Chrissie's side? Like, who do we have left? We have the quartering, we have Melanie Mack, we have Chrissie Mayr. Is there literally anyone else on Chrissie's side right now? Or the quartering side, or Melanie Mack's side? Have they been abandoned by the entire fucking internet? Probably Ricada. Has Ricada taken a position? Do we even know? it's just so beautiful. They're totally fucked. No, is that real? Are you making that up? Are you making a joke? If Grace Thorpe actually has their back, that would be fucking hilarious. That would be. Oh, Ricada openly defended him. Yeah, not real. Fuck you, Alex. Fuck you. Like, see, Ricada defended him. Wow. You guys want to know? People always ask, they're like, Karlyn, why don't you go on other people's shows? And I'm like, have you met other content creators on the internet? Whose show do you want me to go on exactly? Whose show do you want me to go on? I don't want to associate with like literally any of these people. I'm good. I'll go on Adam Green's show. I love Adam Green. I'll go on Harrison Smith's show. I would go on with Owen Schroyer. That's it. Those are the Kim Iverson. I'll go on Kim Iverson's show. I'll go on Mel K's show. Like, there are very few content creators I'm on the internet. I would go on with Alex Jones for sure. I got to be invited to that one. I haven't been invited to that one yet, but I will be someday, I'm sure, but not yet. Not yet. Someday.
It's the best day ever.
No. Andrew Wilson is a massive pussy that challenged me to a debate and then backed out on it and then had a massive meltdown on Twitter because Andrew Wilson is not smart enough to debate me on topics that I would debate him on. And he fucking knows it. And he knew he would get his ass handed to him. So Andrew Wilson instead staged a massive drunk meltdown on Twitter. And so no, we will not be going on with Andrew Wilson because he's too much of a pussy to ever debate me. Hey, thanks, The Rock Monster. What were the positive super chats coming from yesterday? I think those were all planted. I think those are all Chrissie's husband's alt account or something like that. Every single one of those $50 super chats that was like, Chrissie, you are the greatest. Those were all fucking planted. Come on. Those were planted. Oh, come on. Can you start the fucking show? This isn't fair. Yeah. It was very suspicious to me how every single time there was a glowing super chat that was like, Chrissie, you are the greatest. And I don't know why Brittany's being such a bitch. Like, I don't understand. Like, they were always $50 super chats and they were always like, Chrissie, you are just amazing and you are stunning and you are so brave and this is all bullshit, Chrissie. It's like, maybe if they had sprinkled in a $5 one or like a $10 one, but they're all $50. That's weird. It is weird for people to send $50 super chats. It just is. Yeah, people think my intro is long. Did I watch the debate between Owen Schroyer and Andrew Wilson? No, I didn't watch that. I just don't watch people's content all that often. Like, the Kino Casino is an exception because it's funny and it's entertaining. But really, I don't watch much content from other people, except I hang out in Adam Green's show. No More News. If you guys have never checked him out, you really should. He's really smart. He looks like a Viking. And so, yeah. Yeah, he's on the Whatever podcast where he debates dumb college students. And then Andrew Wilson discovered that I'm not a dumb college student and he had a massive meltdown and ran from me like a little bitch. True story, guys. Again, I documented all this on the channel when it happened. But I don't really care that much to debate him anyway. Honestly, like, I don't think anything comes of that. Yo, Rock Monster with another 50, bro. Thank you. I so appreciate it. Yeah, it's very weird for people to send random $50 super chats. Hey, bro, keep doing it. Keep doing it. I'm not going to complain. Keep going. Yo! Whoa, buddy!
Whoa, buddy!
Let's just enjoy, guys. Sit back and enjoy.
Is this going to slow down?
What the fuck is happening? This is the Kino Casino, May 11th, 2026, aka Jermageddon!
Jeremy
know I've
Mayer.
said that a lot,
No.
but it just keeps getting worse, as the clickbait YouTube thumbnails would tell you. But this time, it isn't the fucking nothing burger. This time, every single fucking day, not just every day, every hour, every quarter fucking hour, the entire story is changing. Like, the title that says "Quartering deletes Twitter" is out of date. You know, it's not the biggest happening that fucking happened.
That's like low.
In the last 24 hours. Like, it's yesterday's news, you know? Like, today's news is yesterday's fucking news. Like, there's news going on right now.
We extended the intro. We extended the intro.
Well, because I had to get all of these DMs that Sydney Watson dropped on Jeremy Hambly. That the DM drop ended, folks, because Jeremy Hambly is blackmailing Sydney Watson right now with threats of lawsuits, doxing family members, potential violence. Who the fuck knows? And you gotta go, like, who is this
Not
man?
many people on Rumble.
He has the ability to just take down YouTube videos with a snap of his fingers. He has the ability to silence Me Too victims with just a simple phone call or text message. And make no mistake, folks, that's 100%.
I'm gonna put on my sunglasses now.
Allegedly, what the fuck happened tonight? Because Camelot's leaking all of these DMs exposing that Jeremy has been blackmailing Sydney Watson for years. He screwed her over in their business dealings, just completely fucked her. He was creepy with her in public. There are recordings of Jeremy Hambly that Sydney Watson made that God fucking knows, and the tape was due to be released tonight, folks.
Actually,
we were promised that the audio recording of Jeremy Hambly being creepy, he was drunk, who the fuck knows, was going to be dropped tonight, completely exposing him.
But shocking
and then
that
Sydney Watson. Yeah, I know, right? Well, we all knew it was an open secret,
Yeah, exactly.
just like it was with Harvey Weinstein. And that's what we're dealing with here tonight, folks, is the Harvey Weinstein and Ghislaine Maxwell of the right wing in the quartering Jeremy Hambly and Chrissie Mayr. And Judgment Day is here for these fucks.
Judgment Day is
They're
here.
cooked.
That Chrissie Mayr show. What the fuck?
Chrissie.
How do you fumble? Like, just go, I fucked up, I lied, I was panicking. Fuck those guys.
Because she had a job lined up with the quartering, and quartering has announced today, guys, Hannah Claire Brimelow's done. She's resigned. She's not showing up for work. He said until the midterms. So she's gone till November.
Or
it's the same lie. It's the same lie we were told about
Hannah
Luke,
Claire
where Luke went up to the farm upstate to run around in the hay patch and play with all the fun animals. And he would be back by the midterms too. And we've received no update on that. Jeremy Hambly was alone today. Yeah, that's where Luke is. Luke had the best timing in the world when he got out of this flaming shit heap, Titanic fucking disaster in the nick of time. Last plane out of fucking Saigon, like out of this basically unscathed.
We even said I think you said before he left, you're like, Luke, you're better than this. You have to go before it all.
And he was. And he was better than this. And he did go. Hannah Claire's out of there. I don't think we're seeing her again. No. Melanie Mack, conspicuous by her absence today. You'd figure if Hannah Claire was going to bail and not show up, even though Melanie doesn't typically work Mondays, she could have done her boss the solid of standing by her after she made the whole mess much worse on Chrissie Mayr's show and basically sunk Chrissie Mayr's entire career. Although you can't even blame Melanie Mack because Chrissie had so many opportunities to save it. And she fucked herself so badly. And tonight, folks, you're going to see clinically, surgically, precisely an expose of Chrissie Mayr that just destroys all of her narratives. Chrissie knew Chrissie knew. She knew the whole time. Before she had the interview with Melanie Mack on the 22nd of April, a full 2 weeks before the interview, she was on a live stream, a public live stream with Nina Infinity and this ebony gentleman. Okay. And on this live stream, it was revealed to her the entire situation with the quartering. Basically all of it. Literally. And not only, and it's all public. And the live stream is still available. I'm going to show everybody the live stream. I'm going to show you the clips of the situation being explained to Chrissie Mayr. And then I'm going to show you Nina Infinity practically in tears as she explains to Camelot how Chrissie lied and lied and lied to her and fucked her over. And she lied to Brittany Venti. She lied about Brittany Venti. And she's lied to multiple creators in DMs. Creators that she works with on a regular basis. By the way, we won't name names.
No.
They're free to come forward and expose the truth. But Chrissie lied to multiple panelists on Friday Night Tights about the situation. Wow. And Camelot exposed the whole fucking thing. He says in the DMs, Chrissie Mayr admitted that she knew about the whole controversy with Melanie Mack. She knew about the whole thing beforehand, and she did it and played dumb for money. She wanted the money. She wanted the clout. And now we know that she was sweeping probably because Hannah Claire Brimelow put in her 2 weeks notice just a few weeks ago. And the job was coming up to be on the quarter cast, to be paid $500 a show for a couple of hours of sitting there and telling Jeremy he's so sexy and nodding her fucking head. And she wanted that position. And it looks like she's going to get that position based on what Jeremy Hambley is saying on his show today. The whole conspiracy is being blown wide open.
Beyond.
The developments just continue. Folks, I thought the headline today, when we first started prepping this show over the weekend, the big headline is Jeremy Hambley banned from the Renaissance Fair. Whoa, buddy.
That was
Jeremy Hambley banned from the Renaissance Fair, which is a crazy development.
A crazy show, by the way.
Any other day, that would be the main event.
The greatest
the top
show
headline. This is amazing. We're feasting, bros. We're winning. Hambley's defeated. Quartering's destroyed. Because that Renaissance Fair is one of his favorite things in the world, he says. Him and his wife go 5-6 times a year, nearly every weekend during the summer. And because of his creepy behavior that was uncovered in a multiple-hour stream where he was perving on women and children and making families uncomfortable with his drunken, foolish antics while his wife was with the bull doing God knows fucking what.
I'll tell you
he was officially banned from that property and all of the other properties managed by that Renaissance Fair, which means he can't even go to the one in Chicago. He can't go to the one in LA. He can't go to any of the 4 properties they manage. Like the entire Midwestern Renaissance Fair, it's over for Jay. He can't.
Bye.
Then Jeremy Hambley decided that rather than focus on the evil Nazi trolls of Kino Casino, which it's easy to paint us as the bad guys. You know, it's very easy to go, holy fuck, these guys are cruel and they're assholes and they're making fun of things that they shouldn't and they're transgressing boundaries and they're edgy and oh my God,
we say, you know what?
Instead of going after us, he goes after the most popular panel show in his own entertainment fucking
field genre.
Yes. The anti-woke content. He goes after Friday Night Tights. Goes after Gary, a nice guy that nobody has anything bad to say about, who doesn't want to deal with drama. And the whole reason Chrissie wasn't invited to the show on Friday was because she fucked up and created unnecessary drama that was then going to fuck over everybody else on the panel because a bunch of people are rightfully pissed off because Chrissie, Mayr, Jeremy Hambly, and Melanie Mack are pissing on people's hands and telling them it's fucking raining.
Yep.
They're telling people that 2 + 2 = 5. They're telling people that the chocolate ration was increased from 50 grams to 40 grams. They're telling us things that we just know aren't so, and they won't give anyone a platform to speak against it. Anyone who speaks against it is banned, gaslit, fucking wrote off as a woke leftist troll.
Wait, Ash.
Like, this shit is
why weren't you allowed on
crazy.
her show? Why weren't you allowed on Chrissie's show?
I wasn't allowed
Because
on
she's
Chrissie
a
Mayr's show.
coward.
I was screaming to go on that show.
Coward.
But she said no. But why can't you go on her show?
Because we're banned from YouTube.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
But I'm not. But I'm not.
But
I'm not.
who?
But we're going to show the receipts of the lies. When
Guys.
she says that she can't have anyone that's banned on, she had Ethan Ralph on.
And he's
Exactly.
been
So
banned
she's
a million
willing
times.
to have Ethan Ralph, who's double, triple, quadruple banned from the platform, known doxer, known swatter, known like actual harasser, has
Woman
restraining
beater.
orders against him in real life, has beaten women on camera. She's willing to platform that guy.
Can we be real for a second? The vast majority of those super chats were hate super chats. They were either planted by Chrissie or they were hate chats. Come on, be realistic.
platform me, who isn't actually banned from the platform, right? Because she was scared. She didn't want to be held accountable because the first thing I was going to say to Chrissie Mayr when I got on, do you expect us to believe you have fucking Alzheimer's?
Yeah.
Because you were just on a live stream 2 weeks ago where the whole thing was explained to you. And not only that, Nina Infinity, who is not a drama monger, who is not a troll, who is trying her best to be a professional political commentator with integrity, okay? Like she's in tears about how you lied to her, how not only did she explain it to you in public, but afterwards, for over an hour on the phone, outlined every single bloody detail of this entire situation with receipts. And you were on board as having known that Jeremy did this shit. And then when it came for your live stream, by the way, Nina also warned you in the hours leading up to your live stream not to do it. That if you were going to do it, you needed to have questions to press Melanie Mack or it would be a disaster. And you didn't listen to her. And you lied and pretended like you had no idea what was going on. You lied to Brittany Venti. You basically admitted that you lied to Brittany Venti on the air last night without admitting that you lied because you're just allergic to accountability. You're allergic to responsibility. And I would say typical woman moment. But this was beyond anything I've ever fucking seen before, where you're just caught in so many lies and you're given so many outs. All you had to fucking say was, I'm sorry, I panicked, I was under pressure, I wanted to protect my friend, I lied, and it was wrong, and now I'm throwing quartering and Melanie Mack under the fucking bus. That's all you had to do.
Literally.
But instead, you were desperate to get this job working for Jeremy Hambly. For whatever this is like working at the Krusty Krab and throwing it away for the chum bucket or some fucking shit like this. Like, this is working at fucking Google. You're working at Friday Night Tights, the top brand in terms of anti-woke content in the world.
Literally.
And you decide to go to a failing program with no viewership, no support. Why? You have to wonder, what the fuck?
She's not very smart.
2 million subs plus 10,000 purchase subs every week that Jeremy adds. She checks it and goes, "Oh, look at the number."
That's what she thinks.
But when you look at the
such
chats,
a boomer.
Twitter,
She's such a boomer. She actually believes the botted numbers.
Oh,
but if you just looked at the revenue today, it was $76.
No way. That's still a lot of. Listen,
how are you going to afford 3 full-time
Jeremy only made $76 today. I've made more from the Rock Monster on just this stream. Thanks for that, by the way, though, bro. Thank you for the super chat. That's crazy that 40% of people are on Chrissie's side.
She heard the tales of Sydney Watson pocketing $250,000 off of this simp. And in her mind, she goes, woohoo, I'm hotter than Sydney. I can probably get $500,000 out of this fat poop pants fucking cock. And it's just so transparent what's going on here. And I just can't understand why. There has to be more to this.
There has to.
Doesn't there?
Well, because
there has to be more to what's going on.
Buddy, she's burning down her whole career to defend Melanie. It's like, oh, but she's my friend. Okay, but you could tell your friend that she's being a fucking retard, and shouldn't you not support deplatforming and flagging?
Ultimately, what it comes down to is that Chrissie Mayr, Melanie Mack, and Jeremy Hambley all believe that they are special, that they are anointed, that they are the mainstream, that they are the gatekeepers who get to decide who's at the cool kids club and who's not. Not only that, they get to decide what's true and what's not. They believe that the chat, no matter what evidence they see contrary to their narrative,
no. Did you bother to read the super chats as they came in? No. That doesn't prove you right. No. You got to be smarter to be in my chat. This is a high IQ chat, not a retard chat.
They actually have no real audience at all, no viewership, no engagement, no supporters. They genuinely believe that they have the clout to get away with this and that everybody else is a nobody and a bum. They believe that Nerdrotic is beneath them. Heel versus babyface is beneath. It's completely delusional. It's because Jeremy Hambley has created this narrative around himself that he has infinite wealth and prestige and power. And they have got high on their own supply and bought into their own hype about this situation. But as we're going to find out tonight from Camelot and Sydney Watson, and apparently insiders within the Quartering's camp, Quartering's on the verge of bankruptcy. He has expenses bordering on $30,000 a month just to pay his fucking bills. And he's only making about $3,000 a month from YouTube. All of his money is in Hawk with Rumble. That's why there's $900,000 in his Rumble account, because all of his YouTube revenue, according to these sources, goes directly to Rumble. And Rumble decides at the end of the contract whether they will release it to Quartering or not. So right now, this guy's got $1 million in cash sitting there for the next 6 weeks,
and that's
until this contract ends.
He has to keep streaming.
He has to stream every single day and please the bosses at Rumble, apparently. Otherwise, he's not going to get that $1 million. Otherwise, he's not going to get the last year, 2 years, who knows how many years worth of revenue from YouTube.
By the way,
I don't know. Jeremy Hambley could come out and clear this stuff up. He could clear up the situation with Sydney Watson. He could clear up the situation with Rumble, allegedly, that's going on. He could clear up what's actually gone on with the gay op that he tried to do, framing people for flagging down his channel when he was actually drunkenly deleting videos. But he refuses to answer to any of this stuff because he genuinely believes that he's above it, that all of your concerns, the viewer at home's concerns, all of his peers in the content creation community's concerns, they're beneath him. And he doesn't have to answer. And Chrissie Mayr doesn't have to answer. And Melanie Mack doesn't have to answer, as they all rely on you to pay their fucking bills. I don't know where they believe that the audience is in service to them and not them in service to to the audience.
Exactly.
You're actually supposed to entertain and inform your audience. You're not supposed to gaslight.
He's below quartering.
You're not supposed to gaslight your audience and piss in their fucking mouths and tell them it's sweet tea. This is just crazy.
No,
this is what they genuinely believe.
Jer feels like he could. By the way, I was saying earlier that I called it because you were like, is he making $20K a month on YouTube? I did the math. I said generously $4,000 a month. So when we hear $3,000 a month, it fucking makes perfect sense. And how Jer doesn't look at these numbers and go, it's over.
Apparently,
it's over. I got
Quartering's mortgage alone is $10,000 a month.
How?
That's crazy.
That's what apparently his mortgage is alone.
How?
He built this house in the middle of nowhere in rural Wisconsin. During COVID, when the building materials are super, super expensive. And not only that, he took out a home equity line of credit for $300,000 at 7.5%. And that's public record that that's the case, that home equity loan. So he's got 2 mortgages on that fucking property. He's got a property tax bill of 10 grand a year or more, which he told us all was the fucking case. He's got massive maintenance bills. He's got staff to pay. He's got apparently Pokemon cards that he's buying, all of this stuff. He's buying advertisements on YouTube to prop up his channel. He is spending so much money, and he's spent so much money that I believe the cupboards are bare. I believe that he is just...
See, guys, no matter how many bags I buy, I will never spend $30,000 a month on absolute bullshit. I might buy a bag here and there. I don't spend this kind of money, though. That's retarded.
And that's why he's acting the way that he's acting. So panicked, so irrational, so crazy. Because the truth is, had he done nothing from the beginning when we were calling him a poop pants and a cuck, he would be okay. This wouldn't be happening to him.
We wouldn't be as popular as we are right now.
We've never had 15,000 live viewers ever.
Literally.
Ever. And the number just keeps going up.
And then our minimum, even like at 3 a.m, it's still like 9K at 3 a.m. Eastern.
He may not have been okay, but he might have been able to hold off this collapse for longer. But right now, the walls are completely closing in.
I'm starting to think that you're a Chrissie Mayr simp, and I don't like it. So can you cut the bullshit, like defending this nonsense in the chat? We already watched it live last night. We watched the super chats. You're fucking doing some psyop bullshit where you're trying to convince people that people are on Chrissie Mayr's side. I don't fucking like it. Stop.
Whoa, he pooped his pants. We're having serious allegations, credible allegations from his co-host and business partner of years that he's blackmailing her, threatening to dox her and her family members, screwing her over in business dealings, being sexually creepy. There's apparently recordings of him on the phone, drunk out of his mind, being a leering, creepy fucking pervert. His coffee company isn't following FDA regulations, allegedly. The packaging on the products, he hasn't put the nutritional information on that he needs to. So he's not in compliance. It still hasn't fucking happened, man.
Oh my God.
There's just
his
so
channel
much.
His channel
he's
views
lied
are
to his friends.
My mortgage is like $1,100 a month. That's it.
Where all this money comes from to pay for all the vanity projects.
Jeremy pays 10 times the amount of money, and he lives in rural
Even
Wisconsin.
though those are black holes that put him in the red, the YouTube channel brought in so much money that he was able to paper over his failings in business elsewhere. But now, this guy, he's fucked. The viewership is in the toilet.
Oh, look at
and
this.
when you do see a video here that does get a higher view count, you can rest assured it's because this guy has purchased advertisements on YouTube to promote them. And how do we know that? Because he told us.
And we found them.
He told us. And people have been. I've seen the advertisements from him and have posted them, and we've shown it on the show. This guy's in a world of hurt. He snaked his friends, Bering and Count Dankula. Bering released DMs with Quartering, where Quartering admits to the flagging.
Yes,
where Quartering admits that he did the stuff that he's been denying for weeks and making more threats to flag people down and flag down his friends. And then he takes 7 years of their hard work that they work together in different time zones to coordinate this, because Jeremy's in American Central Time and Dankula and Bering are in Greenwich fucking Mean Time or whatever the fuck across the ocean in England and Scotland respectively, and they're staying up till God knows what fucking hour their time to make this podcast happen. And it had a dedicated fan base that did love that show, regardless of whatever you think about it now, with some of the comments that have come to light and some of the clips that we fucking played. Okay. And Quartering snaked these guys and deleted all of it.
But
now,
why? We all know it was archived.
It was all archived.
Like, there was no point.
It was all archived. There was no point to this Quartering. He said at first, like, the lies, they just keep compounding on each other.
Us for flagging?
These guys need to just tell the fucking truth. The first thing Quartering said, of course, was that it was flagged down by Kino Casino.
Why would we do that?
It doesn't make any sense. It would be us throwing away everything.
Yeah.
You know. But what he could have done was had Teddy Feezer flag it down for him and make it somewhat believable. But this guy's brain isn't working properly. This guy's brain is fucked up, as we've shown on SSRIs and Xanax, and he's a chronic alcoholic. And so he just deleted it on his own and thought that everybody would say it's flagged down. But you can tell when a video is flagged down and when it was deleted. So when you put in the links, it said this channel has been deleted. This video has been deleted.
Not
and
this
he was
has been
caught.
removed for harassment or anything.
So then the lie becomes, oh, well, I told my editors over Signal Chat. What do you mean Signal Chat? What? You know, as an extra detail to throw in, over-explaining because he's lying. I told my editors over Signal Chat to delete this stuff for the algorithm. Okay?
What?
Then the story changes.
How does that make sense, first of all? How does that lie make sense?
Because he thought mixing live streams and videos fucked with the algorithm. So then everybody's like, that doesn't make sense. So then he changes the story again and says that he did it. And this is the real reason, even though it doesn't make any sense. He deleted it because people were making fun of him for the things that he said on that show.
Oh, yeah. No shit.
That reasoning doesn't really make any sense because I personally have an archive of every single fucking episode.
He was drunk.
Varicose Veins on Kiwi Farms has an archive of every single episode and has been clipping every single episode and is almost done clipping every single episode of the show. So there's really no point to this other than it was a gay op to try and smear us as flaggers that magically it would get him out of his crimes.
Protest
it was
over.
never going to work. And then Bering and Dankula wake up in the UK in the morning and go, what the fuck have you done?
Yeah.
Jeremy, what have you done? And
Bering messaged me and he was like, what the fuck?
That was sad.
And I was just like, yeah, he deleted all your videos.
Quartering didn't have the balls, didn't have the testicular fortitude as a man to actually answer the DMs from Dankula and Bering. And rather than have any sort of accountability whatsoever, because again, he believes that Dankula and Bering, guys who helped him extensively, promoting him, working with him for a decade, are beneath him and not worthy of an answer. And he deleted his Twitter out of shame rather than answer his friends of over a decade.
Yep.
And this was all self-inflicted. He did not have to do this, but he chose to do this because he is a mentally ill basket case that is spiraling, that believes that he is a god, that he is a mafia don, that he is a king, that he is above criticism, that he is above mockery, that he has the power to not answer any questions, concerns that anyone has because he's above everybody.
They're all beneath him and he's the king. Oh, by the way, Australia, Bering's Australian. Secondly, speaking about Bering, here he is.
He's Australian? So
No.
imagine now it gets even worse.
I know. I was going to say.
So you have to coordinate the Australia time zone, the British time zone, and the Central Standard Time zone.
So Bering
and Quartering flushes that all down the toilet. Fuck Jeremy Hambley.
Yeah.
Fuck Jeremy Dale Hambley of Wisconsin. Fuck him.
And look at this tweet, Ash, by Bering. 18
He doesn't give a fuck about anyone.
Effect. now.
No
And
one.
he's showing our view count here. It's actually at 16.2. But by the way, props on everyone who like finally like stepped up and went, no, you know what? Fuck this guy. What the
Seriously.
fuck? You know, like they
Fuck
were
him.
trying their best to try to make an amicable ending to this. But there's no amicable ending to this because quartering is insane. He's a psychopath.
The thing
bro.
is, if he's allowed to get away with what he's done, where he took down our clip channel by contacting his YouTube rep, he told everybody what he was going to do, both privately to Josh Moon and publicly on his Twitter timeline. And then a few days later, Andy Worski's channel, which was just reinstated by YouTube 6 months ago, found to be in good standing and no problems with it, was taken down with no explanation. The appeals that we filed are sitting there processing for fucking weeks with no answer.
Months now.
And then within minutes of that channel being taken down, our clip channel gets taken down for ban evasion, just like Jeremy Hambly said it would. I don't know of any other person ever, H3H3, Keemstar, that has that level.
And with another 50, bro, you rock. We're going to keep you real happy here. I promise you. Your channel's legit. Congrats on cultivating a uniquely free-thinking community. Says a lot about your character across time. Here to stay. Awesome, bro. Welcome to the cult. We appreciate you. This is why I call it the cult. You asked that, I think. It's like, once you find my community and you see how awesome our chat is and you see that we do content here no one else on the internet does, you never leave. You don't want to leave because my chat is the fucking best. I have the best community on the internet. Welcome. We appreciate you.
There's a lot of smaller channels as well that have also run into issues. Now today, Sydney Watson leaks DMs to Camelot 331, exposing Jeremy Hambly for creepy sexual harassment, exposing him for blackmailing her, exposing him for threatening to dox her and her family. You know, she has recordings of Jeremy Hambly drunk saying God knows fucking what. And in the middle of this being released, suddenly Sydney Watson joins a phone call with Camelot and starts recanting a lot of these accusations. She said that Jeremy Hambly's coffee was drop shipped in the DMs to Camelot. Suddenly, she's retracting that publicly on the air. She's talking about all sorts of things that she said just a day ago totally happened, now no longer happened. What happened?
Or she's unsure if they are true or whatever.
She's clearly being blackmailed by Jeremy Hambly.
Allegedly, in our opinion.
Well, it's obvious. She said that she was being blackmailed, and now suddenly she wasn't. What does that sound like? It sounds like somebody that's being fucking blackmailed. Do you know? And I'm just starting to get fucking sick of this shit. I really am. I'm tired of the sweeping. I'm tired of the lies. I'm tired of these people pretending that this stuff isn't going on when we all know it's going on. So, as I was saying at the beginning of this point, if we allow Jeremy Hambly to get away with taking down any channel critical of him, silencing his accusers with threats of lawsuits, threats against their family, doxing them and the people they love, and we take the boot off of his neck and we let him live to see another day, rhetorically, obviously, right? If we allow him to continue on, this is just going to happen again. That we can't tolerate him. We can't tolerate his presence. He believes that he's a mafia boss that doesn't have to play by the rules. He threatens people's families while claiming that it's his family that's under attack, even though there's no proof whatsoever that any of the victimization and harassment that he claims to have received has ever happened. And we all know what his standard was back in the day for women that said that they were being harassed, they were receiving death threats. People, he said, prove it. If you're going to claim that, post receipts. Jeremy Hambly claimed there was a red F-150 on his property. He claimed that his wife is living in fear and is afraid to answer the door because so many people came to his house. He has admitted to having Ring cameras on his property. He's admitted to having trail cams, and yet he has not produced one single shred of evidence that any of this is the case. Okay? And meanwhile, he's deprived our editor of his livelihood. He's blackmailing Sydney Watson. He's basically threatening all sorts of content creators with this chilling effect that if they speak out against him, they will be deplatformed. and it's unacceptable behavior. And Jeremy Hambley needs to fucking, let's be real. He needs to apologize.
Get off the internet.
A groveling, crying apology.
Oh, yeah.
We all know. We all know he doesn't mean it, right? We all know that he genuinely doesn't want to take accountability for his actions, doesn't want to be held responsible. But this is about humiliation. It is. This is about
dressed like a cow.
Yes.
Dressed like a cow,
Yes.
a cow costume, and
and
say
admit
that
he's a soy-filled bitch and a cuck that tried to deplatform and blackmail others into not criticizing him. Okay? He has to cry like a bitch. And why? As a deterrent to others, to show others this is what happens to you when you act in this way. Because the way that he has acted is completely egregious. Then he needs to check himself into rehab, not just for the good of everybody else around here, but for his own good. Because he's clearly an alcoholic, pill-popping lunatic that spiraled out of control. He needs to go to rehab for several fucking months and get the fuck off the internet. And then when he comes back, he can try and pick up the pieces and rebuild. And I don't think that that's a crazy thing to ask for.
That's what has to happen.
At this point, we are not going to get our clip channel back, most likely. Let's be real. We're probably not going to get that rectified. Now, we do have an update that's kind of hopeful on it tonight.
I have to. So if I may just shout this out on the chat here, our clip editor here, Kino Casino Clips on Twitter, tweeted this out, and YouTube actually replied here. So if you can click that link, retweet, and at Team YouTube in this thread, and it will help make some more noise, because now they're actually finally doing a full-blown investigation into this situation. The more eyes on this, the more people at teaming YouTube and all that stuff, the more chances that they'll see, oh shit, people are obviously upset about this, something went wrong, because obviously it's bullshit. This is complete fucking bullshit. I hate
it. It absolutely is.
By the way,
can we just acknowledge that this person is a fucking psyop? Can we do a deportation vote really quickly? One in the chat to deport this person who's an obvious psyop in favor of Chrissie Mayr. 2 to not deport. 1 in favor of deportation. 2 in favor of the psyop can stay. Let me know your vote in the chat.
8:30 p.m. Eastern tonight. The reason we are 5 minutes late is because I was getting the Sydney Watson DMs. And by the way, Candace Owens is now speaking out against the quartering, saying that she's going to be looking into the flagging controversy and potentially covering it on her show. And Jeremy, buddy, you should have just let us make fun of you, bro, because it's gotten so much bigger than we could ever make it. We were getting 4,000, 5,000 live viewers a show. Tonight, there is 17,000 live viewers on this program in the first hour of the program. And it's not just us. It's so many people, so much bigger than us, so much more respected than us, people that are serious, people that are respected and credible, are saying the exact same things we're saying. It can't just be written off as this is the word of deranged trolls. This is the words of bullies and cyber stalkers and harassers, which was always bullshit to begin with anyway. We're a drama comedy show. Just like how Jeremy Hambley for years profited off of drama, whether it was Jack Murphy's drama, whether it was Brie Larson's drama, whether it was
videos on Brie Larson,
whether it was brigading and harassing small creators into submission. And, he cries about brigading and people come into the chat and make fun of him. But I could pull up right now 24 examples where he was begging people to go brigade on his own behalf back in the day. So what's good for the goose is good for the gander, you fucking piece of shit.
Yep.
The things that he has done to other people are now happening to him. And he doesn't like it because he thought that he would always be the boot. He thought he would always have the bigger platform and the bigger audience, and that he would be able to browbeat people into submission with his numbers, with his threats of doxing, with his threats of lawfare, with his threats of deplatforming, but it's not going to work anymore, Jeremy. It's not. And every single day you go without properly addressing this, it's only going to get worse. Do you understand that? Do you understand how bad that it's got? And it's not just you selfish piece of shit. It's everybody around you is now radioactive because of your selfish scumbag fucking actions, bro.
Mhm.
So you got to look in the mirror. You got to take stock of what's going on. I know that you think everybody's beneath you and you're this multimillionaire king, but your entire castle is nothing but a house of cards, buddy. And two retarded fucking Canadians, one who showed his fucking asshole, one who snorted lines of coke for fucking years and did all sorts of crazy fucking shit and blew up his whole fucking life.
Amen.
You chose us as the form of your destroyer. You know that? You chose us to be the ones who destroyed you. And that's going to be the saddest thing of all, buddy. Your whole legacy brought down by two fucking clowns. Two
jesters.
Two
as June the King
bozos.
said, he goes, they are two online jesters who make fun of people. It's like,
that couldn't be any more karmic. This is justice, Jeremy. This is punishment from God. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
You put on that cross, your $10,000 platinum crucifix, like the Pharisee you are, pretending like you're righteous and clean and washed in the blood of the Lamb and holier than all of us, a holy roller, and you hold that Bible high and high as you lie and lie, but the truth is not in you. The truth is on your Twitter timeline where cuckold porn was revealed for all in sundry to see. The truth was in your best friend, Adam Seller, the Bull's Reddit history, where it was revealed that he is an active bull in the Wisconsin swinging community, in multiple communities, hooking up with people in real life. Your best friend of over 10 years who is constantly over at your house. We exposed it all on live stream. We exposed his criminal history, his history of abuse with women. You bring this guy around your wife, and not only that, but after it was all exposed, after there was no plausible deniability, after you admitted to Josh Moon in DMs that it was all true, all of it about your bull, you still invited him over to your house to play darts.
Like a week
you were
later.
a cuck. You creep on women. You're a pervert. Your behavior at the Renaissance Fair was disgusting. You were banned from the Renaissance Fair for a reason. You're a supposedly married man, but you talk about how you desire a younger woman than your wife. You talk about how your wife's pussy stinks to other men. You talk about how your wife walks in on you masturbating to other women. You constantly flirt with other women on your live stream. You revealed that you drank another woman's breast milk, your work wife's breast milk, on the air. That's something that you told everybody, and you said to the world that your wife was upset. I am not going to be lectured about Christianity and morality by these people. And I'm not going to take this lecture from Chrissie Mayr, who blasphemes the Virgin Mary in her cover picture on her Twitter, showing herself as the Virgin Mary and talking about how she's a new Catholic convert. You went through RCIA. You should know better than to depict yourself as the Virgin Mary, and you should know better than to platform porn stars, and you should know better than to take the name of our Lord Jesus Christ in vain, the King of Kings and Lord of Lords, and say that Jesus Christ would endorse deplatforming? Really? And then on your show last night, you lied and you never said that? Well, I have the clip of you saying it, and I have the clip of you lying. And I have the clip of Melanie Mack saying that once you tell one lie, you should never be trusted. So what are you going to do about that, Chrissie Mayr? What are you going to do about that? I have you on tape being told all of the things that you said you had no idea about. And these people want to lecture us about Christianity and morality and what we can do in our bedrooms, whether we're able to masturbate or not, as Jeremy Hambly masturbates to cuck porn in public. This is what's going on, and it's going to have to stop. We're tired of this shit. People on the right wing are tired of these shameless, cynical, pathetic grifters who can't even be bothered to keep up a front of righteousness. They're just publicly degenerates with one hand, and in the other hand, they hold up the Bible. Enough is enough. Fuck off. Stop using my religion, the religion of 2 billion people worldwide, as a shield. Stop it. Just because you claim the name of Jesus Christ doesn't mean you're a Christian. Our Lord said there will be many who come to me on the day of the final judgment and say, Lord, Lord.
Appreciate
and
it.
You know what Jesus will say to people like you, Chrissie, Mayr, Jeremy Hambley, and Melanie Mack? Depart from me, ye workers of iniquity. I never knew you. We don't claim you. Fuck off. Let's get into the show.
Yeah, let's get into the show.
Everyone, sub to the locals.
Guys, as they're doing their promo, I want to welcome in everyone who's here to watch the Chrissie Mayr takedown spectacular tonight at the Kino Casino. Please make sure you have mounted the like button for me. As usual, there is a massive disparity between the number of people who are watching and the number of people who like the video. The more people who like the video, the more YouTube is going to recommend the content. The more YouTube recommends the content, the more people are going to come into our chat. The more people who come into our chat, the more fun we're going to have. I have 2 rules in the chat. Number 1, don't be a dick. Do not insult me. Do not insult other people in the chat. You can make fun of anyone we're watching. That's fine. Just have a good time. Don't be a dick to anyone. We're creating a nice environment for everyone here. Number 2, no whining and complaining. I don't want to hear it. I don't care about your feelings. Sit back, relax, enjoy, and like the damn video. Will you guys? I'm not turning the sound back on. I'm not turning the sound back on until we get some more likes. Come on. The likes need to get above 200. Come on. This is pathetic. There's 400 of you watching, not even 200 of you who like the stream. Time to get those likes up. I'm not turning the sound back on until the likes come up. I refuse. I'll just sit here in silence. I have the patience of a fucking saint. I watch Socialist for a living, guys. I can sit here all night. Get those likes up. If you don't want to do it, go somewhere else and watch the fucking stream. Like the fucking video. Come on. Seriously? Okay, we'll sit here with the sound off all night. That's fine. Thank you.
Subs. Tracy Renee for 5 subs.
They're going to be answering subs forever now anyway.
Subs.
We got VLT Goblin for 30 subs.
Let's
Drink,
go.
snort, pull, reel for 25
Let's
subs.
go.
I hate the Antichrist 4 for 25 subs.
Let's go.
Sooner Pet for 20 subs. Yellow Flash for 10 subs. Dean Roth for 10 subs. Markkinen for 10 subs. LT Farquad for 10 subs. Gas Station Boner Pills for 10 subs. Gomlius for 10 subs. Kildor for 2,000 kicks. Bystander Syndrome for 500 kicks. Darkside Nate Real for 5 subs. Kino is Hell for 10 subs. Roarcast for 5 subs. Johnny Junker's cum-filled ass for 5 subs.
Okay.
Eternal Waters for 5 subs. Dr. Spike for 5 subs. We've got Suffolworski for 5 subs. Sneed Bernstein Goldman for 500 kicks. Refilio for 10 subs. We've got.
All right, as they're doing all this, let me ask some questions to the chat. How are you guys feeling tonight? How are you guys feeling? Do you guys feel like? Let me ask you some polling questions. 1 in the chat if Chrissie Mayr's career is over. 2 in the chat if Chrissie Mayr is going to survive this and be just fine. Let me see where people stand. 1 in the chat if Chrissie Mayr's career is over. 2 in the chat if she's going to survive this and be just fine. Hey, thanks, Rock Monster. You rule. This is legit better than any movie and TV show could be in my... Listen, I totally agree. I don't even watch TV anymore. I have no fucking clue what's on TV. I have no idea. I go to the movies every once in a while. We saw the Hail Mary movie about going into space, and that was pretty fucking awesome. But this is the best entertaining content in the world. This is reality TV. We are in a reality TV show right now, and it's awesome, and it's fucking awesome. Okay, 1 in the chat if I need to think of another polling question. I don't know. I have no other polling questions. Let me know you guys' thoughts in the chat about what's going on. If you guys do funny commentary in the chat as we're watching the Kino Casino, I will display it on the screen if that makes a difference to you. You liked it with your alt account, John? Well, thank you for that. Thank you for that. I don't think people are forgetting about this. I don't think that's going to happen. I think that there are some lines that you cross on the internet that you cannot uncross.
For 5 subs. Gator941 for 5 subs. Holy fuck. Marketing for another 10 subs. Eats Up Inside You for 5 subs. Hot Sauce for 10 subs. The Decent One, Andy's Middle Boy for a sub. Bird Talk for 5 subs. Dicker's Gourmet Eye Pizza for a sub. Holy shit. Pee-wee 33 for 1,000 kicks says burn this clown down. Sean Sandwich Sundry for a sub. Macho Elbow for a sub. Grizzy Gary for 500 kicks. Fishbowl 420 for 5 subs. McBoosky ball in, ball out. Hazard Pay every day for 5 subs. And Totally Not a Bot for 25 subs. PP Storm for a sub. Whack Jacket for a sub. Ray and Faz for 5 subs. Bound Dent 2 for a sub. Tall Texan 1967. Okay,
listen.
DPR for a sub.
I think there was also one. Did you read that 10,000 one?
No, I didn't.
It's right there
for
on the top of the chat.
10,000 kids. We got dramatic discussion.
Holy fuck, guys.
Says I'm a 49-year-old woman. What? Not the demographic you would expect. Who's been your biggest fan since Jer pooped his pants in Walmart. Now I'm here on Kick. Jeremy, if we're getting 49-year-old women to sign up for Kick, it's over for you, bro.
It's
done, buddy.
It's actually
Suffer
done.
Jer. We got DSP Noodle says fuck off quarter incher for 2,000 kicks. Jelly King 108 for 5,000 kicks. So what color Bugatti is Jeremy buying you, gentlemen? Look at this turnout. I know we might get the Bugatti after all, bud. We got free Hannah Claire for 5,000 kicks. We did it. Hannah Claire is free. We read that one. The Beast 808 for 5 subs. We've got 60 Reese. Boys, please retell the story of Jumbo Jer telling Luke about his dog's balls and still figuring out the right holes. We'll get to that eventually.
Like, honestly, guys.
Well, hey, listen, there's too much.
And by the way,
there's simply too much.
After all the updates in the future, we have Muda's vid, Brittany's vid, Cameron, unlimited amount Bearings vid. Like, we want to watch it all.
And we got Ace King suited for 5,000 kicks. Fuck you, Jeremy Dale Hambly of Wisconsin.
Oh, wait, and we missed one here. DSP Historical Society shirt for 25. Is he lying to me? Did you lie to me, bro? E-Bombs Girl for 5 subs. Patty Stein for 3 subs. 1 million followers today. By the way, over like 1,000 followers since we started.
Wow. Over 1,000 follower increase since they started.
Supporter editor, let's fucking go.
Let's get into the show. Get hype.
First, we're starting with
fucking hype.
RTU.
We're starting in the quarter.
I'm kidding.
No. It'll never be time for another RTU segment ever again in this motherfucker.
Right, DSP.
Holy.
Okay.
It's time for the new Jer meltdown.
It's every day, by the way. That's every day.
So this is crazy.
Okay.
From these guys who are telling us they're the Christian, moral, righteous role models of the world. This is one of the most shameful and disgusting things I've ever seen in my entire life. Such a shameless and pathetic grift that I don't even think Facebook mega boomer grandmas would even fucking fall for this shit.
Okay.
They would even find it distasteful. Listen to this. Listen to what he says here.
Okay. On a Charlie Kirk video.
Here from the recording, and a massive win for Charlie Kirk yesterday. Smash that like button if he's staring down.
Asshole.
Oh my God.
Scumbag liar, retard alert, retard alert, retard. Smash that like button if he's staring down from heaven. So if you don't hit his like button, there, then what is Charlie in hell? You've profited enough off of Charlie Kirk's death, you fucking scumbag.
Hang on 1 second.
What?
And enjoying the fact.
Okay, it was doubled up from on your audio, but yeah, whatever. Go ahead.
Okay.
Thank you.
Play it again.
Yeah.
Play it again.
Jeremy here from the recording, and a massive win for Charlie Kirk yesterday. Smash that like button if he's staring down
Okay. What if you don't? Is he in hell?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean?
No, but it's just so pathetic.
That's actually crazy.
It's so disgusting, buddy. We know by his faith in Jesus Christ that he's with his ultimate comforter, his ultimate mediator, his savior, Jesus Christ in heaven. We don't need to smash the like button as though the like button somehow will influence God's eternal judgment. For you to make such statements as these, you have no fear of a living and wrathful God. It's all just a big joke to you. It's all just a big grift to you to fucking milk for engagement and support. It's disgusting, Jeremy. We rebuke you in the name of the King of Kings, Jesus Christ. Shut your fucking pie hole.
And you remember last week, I showed you the
Christ
clip
is
of him
king, shut your pie hole.
on the worst of Jer, telling people, so animals were being abused. And he said, for every like, a dog will be saved from the abuse. How the fuck do you grift on dying animals and now God?
And the state of Charlie Kirk's eternal soul? Like,
what?
This is so pathetic. This is the sort of thing you would see on Facebook. You remember the memes on Facebook where it's like, my child will like, and it's Jesus. And then Satan's like, my child will ignore. Do you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? One like is one prayer.
Or it was like, oh, share this to 10 people or Jesus won't look after the soul. And you're like, oh, I got to send this. Buddy, this is crazy. How the fuck is he? And look at him here, by the way. Folks, look at his face. This is the most pale looking fucking man. Look at him.
He looks sickly. Like he looks like he looks like he's dying. But this is the wolf in sheep's clothing that comes upon the devourer, that comes upon the sheep and the flock and devours them, that destroys them, that pretends that he's a Christian so that he can steal your money. That's what this is. Straight up.
Buddy, if he was like I bet you he wishes he was a straight up thief
he thinks,
at this
by
point.
the way, this is how low he thinks of you out there that are Christians and believers and that call upon the name of Jesus Christ as your personal savior. He thinks that you're stupid. He thinks that he can rob you blind. He thinks that he can grift in this shameless and transparent fashion, and you'll still support him from any and all attacks, no matter how degenerate or disgusting or depraved he will be, because he's a member of our tribe. No, you're not. No, you're not. If you were, you wouldn't act like this. What did Jesus say to us? We will know a tree by its fruits. This is not fruit of a plentiful and productive tree. This is the fruit of a diseased, rotten tree that is poisoning the flock. I rebuke Jeremy Hambley and his blasphemy. We'll rebuke Chrissie Mayr and her blasphemy, Melanie Mack and her blasphemy today. These people are fucked. This is God's wrath coming upon them. Let's be real.
Look at this, by the way, Ash. Look at this. His hoodie here. He's lost one of the strings. What a fucking retard.
He's a bum.
Having enjoying.
That's the worst thing he's done.
That's the worst thing that's happened. He lost a hoodie string.
Desperate plea to get cameras blocked from the trial has been rejected.
Good.
What a fucking bum.
Okay. So I just wanted to show that right off the bat, just to show people what we're dealing with when they cower behind the name of Jesus for their crimes. So for those of you who haven't seen it, Jeremy Hambley did a live stream back in 2020 or 2021. I forget
never gonna happen.
Exactly.
No.
Where he was going around a Renaissance fair,
you though, but not my
filming women's cleavage, making disgusting sexual comments in front of children. There were mothers at the event with their kids that pointed out to Jeremy, hey, my kids are here. This is a family event. And he didn't care. He just kept perving, making creepy comments, trying to film up women's skirts, down their shirts.
She has kids. She's down to fuck in
filming women's feet, making creepy comments about their feet, etc., etc. Well, finally Jeremy Hambly was brought to justice. The Ren Fair creeper. There's been wanted posters out there, wanted dead or alive for the Ren Fair creeper. Finally, he was captured and brought to justice, banned permanently for life from the Renaissance Fair.
Oh,
I don't know what happened there. If we zoom in, there we go. Jeremy Hambly has been permanently banned from entering the Bristol Renaissance Fair and or any Renaissance entertainment productions venue in any capacity. And they basically run all of the Renaissance fairs throughout the entire Midwest, like the one in Chicago, he's banned from as well. So he's now going to have to fly if he wants to go to any sort of Ren Fair of any sort of quality. And that's what he deserves. And this is one of his favorite things to do, by the way. This is something he does with his wife every single year. And he now has to explain to his wife why he isn't allowed to go with her to the Renaissance Fair, because they've put up a picture of his face at the front gate that says to the security guards, "Do not allow this man to enter. He is a sexual pervert." Okay? That's what Jeremy Hambly has reaped from his sowing. That's the fruit of Jeremy Hambly's rotten spiritual tree. And he gets what he fucking deserves. Doesn't it suck to get banned from something, Jer? Doesn't it suck to have something that you really enjoyed taken away from you?
I made one joke.
This may be the first thing taken away, but I assure you it won't be the last. And unless you change your ways, Jeremy Hambly, your eternal soul will be ripped from you and cast straight into the lake of fire, where the flame is never quenched and the worm never dies. Everlasting punishment and suffering awaits you unless you go to rehab. And
guys, there's literally no reason for me to go on Friday Night Tights. Like, I understand, I appreciate the sentiment. I don't do pop culture commentary. I don't even know what's going on in pop culture. I study the far left. It would be a complete mismatch. I'm sorry. No shade to them. I'm not going to do it though.
Channel was taken down.
I wouldn't.
I still get this.
I have nothing.
When I check YouTube Studio, anyone else have to wait this long when requesting a review? It usually takes 2 business days. You see there in the appeal. By the way, what's up with YouTube's corpo slop art? Is that not a cock and balls? Look at it.
It does look like a cock and balls. It does.
Is that not actually just a cock and balls?
It is, actually.
Holy! They're really showing us what they think of us, right, folks? But seriously, like there's something rotten in the state of Denmark. There's something that doesn't add up here, folks. Why has this appeal been frozen in limbo for a month?
One update. Look, they removed the arrows from Google Drive.
I know.
What the fuck?
Google Drive.
Okay, here we go.
Garbage.
It's Jared's fault. It's fault.
YouTube said our team is taking a closer look to ensure we provide the best resolution. Thank you for your patience while we finish our review. So Quartering, realizing that he may lose everything because at this point he's destroyed his entire career to simply take down a YouTube clip channel of somebody making fun of him, okay? And if that gets restored, I think it may be the day of the rope max for old Jer, sadly. But he then comes in, "Please, baby Jesus, unban them. Surely the wrongful, unending harassment will stop after. They were not banned for harassment. It was ban evasion, so maybe YouTube was wrong." So basically what he's doing here is he's threatening once again that if we do get the channel reinstated, he'll then be flagging us for harassment. Is it harassment to rebuke a so-called Christian brother that's sinning against you and is clearly in the wrong? Because that's what this is. And listen, we don't attend church with this guy because, let's be real, he doesn't actually attend church. He attends virtually from his couch while he lectures all the rest of us about what sort of media we're allowed to consume, okay? But if we were, then we would go with 2 witnesses before the eldership and confront him with our grievances against him. But since he's not actually a Christian, we have to confront him with the tools available at our disposal. And the tools that we have available at our disposal is this platform at Kick, our voices, our eyes and ears to see what he's done wrong, and our voices to rebuke him for what he's done wrong. And apparently, if you mock and criticize somebody, it's harassment. Well, this is a completely different standard for harassment than Jeremy Hambley of the Quartering had for his entire career.
Exactly.
He was going
He did
after
all that
people
shit
ruthlessly. Back in the day, every single one of Jack Murphy's tweets, he was dropping Jack Murphy's sex tape. The full thing on every single tweet. He did 200.
I had to see Jack Murphy take it in the ass because of Jeremy Hambley, and I will always resent him for that. How many of you had to see Jack Murphy's sex tape? Because Jeremy would not shut the fuck up about it, and he put it all over Twitter. I unwillingly saw Jack Murphy taking it in the ass, and I don't think I'm alone here, and it wasn't right. It was uncalled for.
Say anything. He's, okay, then let them be restored.
Okay. Obviously, he got my channel banned 30 minutes before the main channel, before the clip channel was banned. Because he said that, oh, I was banned, and then I linked my YouTube, and then he took that and got his YouTube rep to have it removed. Okay? So obviously, and by the way, I didn't own the channel.
Take down the clip channel.
I don't own the channel either.
We didn't own the clip channel, and I'm still not banned.
Exactly.
So it's just complete fucking bullshit what's going on, and he knows it, but he has connections, he said. So he got it pulled. So there's Andy thanking Team YouTube for taking a look at the Kino Casino clip channel. Now, I know a lot of people have said, oh, you should sue YouTube or sue Google or sue Quartering or this or that. Listen, we're not going to be pursuing any sort of legal remedy until we actually go through the full appeals process with YouTube and actually get an answer. Because if we start launching litigation at this point in time, it could jeopardize the appeal. Ideally, what we would like is just to get our clip channel back.
That's it.
And for Jeremy Hambley to take some level of accountability for the things that he's done. That's really it. And all of this can come to a fucking end because it's getting crazy. And every day it gets crazier and crazier and crazier. And more people get affected. And Jeremy Hambley doesn't care because his precious ego is the most important thing to him. The most important thing to him is that he never loses face, that he's always seen as winning endlessly and never taking an L. I'm sorry, Jeremy, you have to take this L. You have to hold this L, not just because it's obvious that you've lost at this point, but for the good of the broader community. And you will hold this L one way or the other. It's just going to get more and more painful the longer you delay. So I advise that you get down on your knees and apologize tomorrow and make this right.
All right. I just sent you something, by the way, just so you can see. All right. Anyway, let's go to the next one. There we go. There we go.
So Valerum says, have another drink, pal. Quartering says, so of they are unbanned, you will stay being a shitbag.
Yo!
We have a drunkard alert!
Thank you, Guilty Judgment! Thank you, bro!
Drunkard alert!
Fireball stock going up, bud.
Buddy!
Fireball stock going up.
Holy!
I can't understand your drunken keyboard mashing.
Holy!
So if they are unbanned, you will stay being a shitbag? All right, Jer. All right. So of they. Oh,
okay.
My
so
God.
Now we're going into Jer just seething.
So daily.
So Venties
okay,
is Quartering is an alcohol.
I know. I either need a triangle or a gong or a cowbell. I know I need one of those or possibly all three. I know I'm working very hard on this. We're going to work it out. Don't worry.
This guy every day or every other day starts melting down, threatening people, saying he's going to scalp people, take down channels, ruin careers, expose people, bitching and whining and crying. And then the very next day, or sometimes within the same hour, he deletes all of it and then pretends like it never happened. This is constantly happening. And it's happened like every single day for the last like 3 days straight. Every day. Okay.
Buddy. By the way,
So-
Kick, thanks for putting us on the front page too. Appreciate you, Kick.
I actually have a soundboard. My husband bought me a soundboard a while ago, but I don't know where it is and I don't know how to use it. I'm old, man. I can't figure that shit out. I just need something tactile.
Apologize for.
But why am I being attacked still? Weeks because
Well,
you're
he pretends to be completely oblivious to this whole thing. He needs to address it head on, or else this is just going to continue on and on and on, because people aren't satisfied with you pretending that what we all see happening isn't happening.
buddy, come the fuck on, dude. I'm not going to apologize. I wonder why they all hate me. Look at this, guys. By the way, this is still, I know it's like a thing.
Don't worry about it, Will. I don't need it. I'm good. Thank
in
you,
the
though.
world entertainment, right? This all weekend.
I gotta
this
pee. I'll
was
be right back.
updating, by the way, not on the For You, on the entertainment worldwide. It was Corey, Melanie Mack, Chrissie, Mayr, da-da-da. He is now trending worldwide #1 or #2. He was beating I Show Speed, Ash. Quartering stuff was beating I Show Speed's final stream in Jamaica by
But
4 times the amount.
I'm sure it's all going to blow over by tomorrow, right?
Oh, yeah.
He told us that this would have all blown over by the 4th of May. And he called it a tempest in a teapot. Some teapot. Some tempest, Jared.
My God.
Holy,
Come the
buddy.
fuck
Holy. So then, Jared, like, I don't know what he thinks tweets like this are going to accomplish, other than just fanning the flames and kicking the hornet's nest once again. Like, he seems to have the same train of logic that Darkside Phil has, where just one more statement, one more retcon, one more tweet, and suddenly everybody will understand and they'll stop making fun of him. You know, like, this is the sort this is the sort of logic that you can only find at the bottom of the bottle of booze, you know. So Quartering says these grown men hanging on my every tweet, my every comment, my every video in desperate hope to be outraged are the fucking weirdest people on the planet.
Buddy,
are you kidding me? You were the butthurt Billy that cried
Let's
that
do
we
a
were
poll.
making
Hang on.
fun of your garbage show, you pooping your pants, you having a Sky Bowl, a Pizza Bowl, et cetera, et cetera. You were the one that was completely ass blasted to the point where, drunk out of your mind, you started messaging the owner of Kiwi Farms and you decided that you were Don Cuckleone and you were going to make threats. And we had to remove all of our videos or you would get our channel taken down.
Okay, guys, poll in the chat on YouTube, and you have to pick one of the 3. You cannot pick all 3. I need a list in order of preference, okay? Should I get a triangle, a gong, or a cowbell? I could potentially get all 3, but just pick your favorite, okay?
If it isn't the consequences of your own actions, Jer, I don't know what to tell you, bud.
Ash, to call us like outraged, to be outraged.
Pink triangle.
Your
in his
channel
mind,
is birthed on outrage.
The way that he exactly.
In Rumble,
everything
you can
he
just go
does
to
is, oh my God, the woke left were under attack, blacks and Muslims and crime and this and that. Oh my God, guys, they changed the Marvel character. Ooh, you know what I mean? Be outraged, be outraged. But he's trying to set up this framing. And the only thing this guy cares about, he doesn't care about the truth or anything. All he cares about is the frame. So the frame has to be everybody else is triggered, everybody else is angry. And it's like, I don't know. Do you not have
a good idea? I should do that. You're right.
Do you not have
Maybe
a right to be angry if somebody breaks into your...
Maybe I will make an Amazon wish list. Would you guys buy stuff off an Amazon gift list if I made one?
Do you not have a genuine right to righteous indignation and to call out that person for, oh, you're just triggered, bro? Well, you're the one who was triggered to begin with, Jer. So fucking stop the cope. He goes, holy fuck, dudes, I own you. You get that right. Jer, buddy. Just by the fact that you're making this tweet alone, it means that the detractors own you, that they're dominating you, and they're making you dance. They're milking you, buddy. You're a lol cow. It's a pathetic cope.
I should make an Amazon gift list and call it Fascist Mutual Aid. That's a great idea, guys. Well done. Go team.
Classic lol cow cope. This is the stuff that DSP would say, or Chris Chan would say, your Boogie would say, all the classic lolcow tropes. I'm actually rent-free. You're obsessed with me, actually. You know, bro, it didn't work for them.
True.
It's not going to work for you, Jer. Sorry.
Look at this. Here we go.
Okay, that was we watched that one.
There we go.
My husband is in charge of the car search because he's the one that works at the car dealership selling cars. So I don't know, like it'll work out when he decides to buy the car.
Quartering has said that this is so serious, such a serious situation, that his wife lives in fear. But then he makes these jokey shit posts about it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
And he promised he wouldn't kick the hornet's nest anymore, even though he said it was so fun to kick the hornet's nest, even though his wife was living in fear and blah, 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 blah. But it's like he wants to create this illusion that he's unbothered, that he's chilling, that he's flourishing in his lane, when in reality, he's seething, melting down, shitting his pants, and making constant threats to other people to silence them. So if we go ahead, we'll see this comment that he's responding to, and then we'll go back. So he says, "No, I don't think I will." And the Jolly here says, "There's no recovering from this. Just end it. You have enough pills and booze at your house to go quietly into the long night. End it, Jer." And Jer's like, "No, I don't think I will, bish." Now, mind you, he highlights stuff like this, and I wouldn't even be surprised if he made that post himself in order to paint all of his critics this way.
I'm being harassed. Look, I'm being threatened. Look. It's like, shut the fuck up. If you think we avow you dying, you're a retard. We want our channel back.
They're going to do Chrissie Mayr. Relax. Listen, the casino has a lot of content to cover tonight. They're going to do the quartering, but they're definitely going to do Chrissie Mayr tonight. So just relax. This is going to be a long night, guys. Go get yourself some snacks. Go get yourself some drinks. We're going to be here for a while.
Is he buying subs for Jeremy Hambly again?
Well, this is the quartering channel, right? But these subscriber numbers and these viewer numbers are not organic whatsoever.
No, this is a Jeremy Hambly channel because it's 269K.
Is that so? On the Hambly channel, then he deleted 366 videos.
Because two whatever million. So
that's where he had all of these live streams set up. Yeah. So for whatever reason, he believes that he can delete all of these live streams and cover all of this stuff up. It's all already been archived, Jeremy. It's all already been archived, bro.
He's using the Geralizer against us, by the way.
Geralizer.
He's using the Geralizer to find all the stupid shit he said. And there's that.
And here we have Craig. "I feel like I finally know what the oranges do. They apparently destroy careers."
Can you imagine how much energy Jeremy would be saving if he just owned up and took responsibility? Like, how much energy is he expending because he has to go back through all this shit and try to find everything that's embarrassing and can be used against him, and he has to delete shit, and now he has to upload a whole fucking podcast again because he deleted the podcast. He destroyed relationships with people he'd been friends with for years because of all this bullshit. How many bridges has he burned? Like, literally all he had to do was take responsibility. And if you say something stupid on the internet, just say, "Yeah, I said something stupid on the internet. Sorry, won't happen again," or "I'll try not to," or "for real," like whatever. Like, or just even own it. Like, "Yeah, I said that thing. Like, it is what it is." Like, and just fucking move on. But no, he is literally killing himself and sucking all his own energy because he refuses to do it. This is why, don't be stubborn, guys. Being stubborn always results in more pain. Always.
I've agreed silently to not flag each other. Not only did he do that and break that, he called his YouTube rep. Okay? Fuck you, Jer. You deserve more.
Yeah, you just said I was being retarded. Sorry, I was retarded.
It will never end. Okay. Let's continue, guys.
Okay. So this is now where he decides to go after Friday Night Tights.
Genius,
if you watched our prior show about Chrissie Mayr, our Friday show, and what went down with her, the sweeping for Melanie Mack, pretending like she had no idea what was going on, you'll understand why this happened. But if you didn't, basically what happened is Chrissie Mayr knew right well what was going on with the quartering. Nina Infinity had explained it to her publicly on a live stream 2 weeks prior and privately for, I believe, an hour after the stream, and had reached out to her in the hours before the stream and also informed her about the situation. But she went on with Melanie Mack anyway and pretended to not know anything about the situation, swept up any and all criticism, was answering super chats.
Let's see what you have to say, bro. A demon controls him, Karlyn. Demons need to feed. This is how the demon feeds on others. You may have a point there, Rock Monster. You may have a point. Really appreciate the super chat, bro. Thank you.
Way out. And she thought that she could get away with sweeping this up. She thought that she was going to make all of this money and then be able to double dip it by doing a show later on with Nina and Brittany and fence it the whole issue and then get in Quartering's good graces and get hired. So this caused a massive fucking shitstorm for Chrissie and everybody associated with her. For those of you who don't know, there's a program called Friday Night Tights. It's probably the largest media criticism show on YouTube. I think that's fair to say.
And it's cool.
It gets like 20,000, 30,000 live viewers, hundreds of thousands of replay views on a regular basis. It features Nerdrotic. It features D-Day Cobra, Ryan Kinnell, I mean, you can just read the list of names, or you might not be able to because they're all fucking pixelated and stuff.
A fake wizard
deep fried.
Right? Over here, he's based. This guy, Little Platoon. Yeah, they're all
Chrissie
based.
Mayr is a regular contributor to this program. She's been on it for a long time now. Now, in the opinion of pretty much everybody, she contributes next to fucking nothing and is completely useless.
Literally
she does her Alyssa
nothing.
Mercante impression or her Frosk impression, which is typically very fucking cringe. You know what I mean? And she mostly just sits there in silence and tries to network and suck clout from the program, okay? But the people that are there like her and are friends with her, and, you know, she's a part of the show, right? Even though she doesn't really contribute anything of value. But what she decided to do was create a massive shitstorm of drama for herself and everybody involved in this show, because what's happening is this radioactive cloud that Quartering and Melanie Mack and now Chrissie Mayr have created is following everybody associated with it everywhere they go. And this is not a show for drama. This is not a show to litigate. Did you sweep for Melanie Mack? Did you sweep for Corey? It's a show to talk about Marvel movies, to talk about Star Wars, pop culture and entertainment, and have a chill, laid-back vibe. Yep. Nerdrotic Gary hates fucking drama. And to be fair to everybody on this show, they shouldn't have to deal with drama that they had no part in creating. Yep. And so if Chrissie was to appear on this show, no doubt, dollars to donuts, there would have been 10,000 orange posters in the fucking chat, rightfully calling for Chrissie Mayr to be held accountable and be dunked on. And so Gary and the other members of the panel didn't want that. And so they asked her, hey, just don't come to work just don't come to work this week. By the way, this is not a new thing. This has been done several times before in the history of this program. This is how they handle drama. When you have heat on you, when you're bringing baggage to the table, it's not a place for that drama and baggage. Razor Fist, they dropped him for a while, but you know what? He was brought back onto the program. He took his lumps, and now he comes on from time to time. This is how they handle business over there. Yep. Well, Chrissie Mayr and Jeremy Hambley decided to throw a piss pants tantrum about this whole fucking situation and accuse these people, who have been some of the biggest critics, the biggest champions against woke content that there has ever been on the platform. Against anti-woke. Holy fuck, I pulled a Hambley there. Some of the biggest champions against woke content on the platform, right? They had the balls to call these people woke leftist cancel mob communists.
Out of everyone on the platform, they're calling them woke for not wanting to be part of drama. And by the way,
so fucking
do you know
stupid.
why they don't want you on, Chrissie? Because you were defending someone who got people deplatformed with which.
Yes. Oh, welcome to the
that's
cult.
what woke people
welcome,
do.
Bro.
That's literally. Oh, but now they won't let her on the show because they're woke. No, they are against deplatforming.
I just love, by the way, how Quartering and Melanie Mack and Chrissie are allowed to criticize whoever they want. But the moment they get criticized for anything, those people are SJWs and they're woke, right? So this was the statement that Friday Night Tights made. It took up the first 20 minutes of the program. I've slightly shortened it, but pretty much everything they said was very relevant, very on point. And for Jeremy Hambly to go to war with these people when they have the massive audience that they have, all of the money and viewers and support that they have, is just crazy, especially when he shares, and certainly has in the past, a huge percentage of his audience with these people. It's just a completely self-destructive maneuver. So let's have a look at what the Friday Night Tights panel had to say.
And remember, this all started, or it was bubbling up when Quartering shit talked
probably means again, probably,
and Neurotic, and I think someone else here. But anyway, this crew for their views dropping, which was all bullshit, by the way, which is complete.
I mean, he
lies.
tried to say that the entire anti-woke space and everybody who was criticizing media, their views were down, their money was down, and it was dying. No, Quartering, it was your views and your money that was down. And you tried to do a crab in the bucket, smear on these guys for God knows what fucking reason, just to excuse your own failure. It was pathetic. Pathetic stuff.
Now let's watch this. This is a great clip.
I guess we have to address the elephant in the room, the oranges.
The orange. Jeremy's racetrack for
21 subs.
Let's go. Big support.
Huge support.
Thank you, Jeremy's racetrack.
The 400-pound, 2 million subscriber elephant.
Let's go. Good Jer. Good Jer's been on a fucking tear.
Righteous feltoning.
Him and Camelot are volleying this motherfucker.
Let me just say, for you to be called out like that on this particular program, you have to have fucked up so bad. You have to have universally fucked up to where everybody disagrees with you and no one's on your side and you're completely radioactive and a disaster, because this isn't a show about drama. They hate to talk about it, but you've made it unavoidable, Jeremy.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the elephant?
That would be ultimately the cause of all this, wouldn't it?
So false flagger. Allegedly.
There it is. Allegedly, because we all know he did it. It's the same. It's the same thing as O.J. Simpson saying, "If I did it," we all know you did it, motherfucker.
It's not alleged.
We all know.
It's not alleged. We saw the emails. He threatened it. It happened. Okay.
So allegedly, he only just admitted it publicly in private.
Thank you.
Yeah, and in the DMs with Bearing, there's really no doubt anymore, really.
Was there ever any doubt? Was there any doubt at any point?
No.
Jeremy is so fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Like the amount of mistakes this retard has made just in DMs to people, it should be unforgivable. He should not be in a decision-making position. I'm sorry.
There's somebody out there who would believe that he didn't, but I don't think so.
But the internet's just making shit up. So
I thought it was just a massive coincidence that all the people criticizing him got
fired.
No, it's just a coincidence.
Just a coincidence.
Sure, there's 0.001% of plausible deniability, I guess.
0.01%.
There's an email that nobody's seen yet that apparently has disappeared because you know what I did yesterday, guys? So people know what they're referencing here. Jeremy Hambly has his search bar up, as he often does, which leads to a lot of embarrassment for him. In his search history, there was an email from YouTube that said, "Thanks for your report." Now, Bearing and others have pressed him and said, "Will you produce that email?" And he says that the email doesn't exist.
Well, obviously it does exist because it was in your search history, bud. But even if it didn't exist and we wrote that part off completely, you said you were going to call your YouTube rep and have our channel taken down for ban evasion. And then a few days later, the channel was taken down for ban evasion. And then coincidentally, all these critics of you are now getting taken down, strikes on their channel. Camelot's got 2 strikes on his channel at this point. And whether it's you directly doing it or people doing it because you've opened the floodgates and think they can get away with it, ultimately you are responsible for this situation, Jeremy, and you need to take some accountability for that.
Okay, I got 1 second. There we go. Sorry, I got a million DMs, folks. I can't reply to all of them. I'm sorry. Thank you, though, for the
I made
updates.
sure I was prepared for this statement to make sure I watched Kino Casino.
You did research before
I did research before I decided to talk
Unprecedented.
about something and find out what the hell's going on. And
Trying to beat Ryan Kennel or something, getting all prepared.
That's
I'll be fair,
crazy,
by the way,
bro.
to follow all
Thank
this
you.
is pretty tough. There's like you have to watch about 17 hours of content.
I don't think it was that hard to follow up until this weekend. And then this weekend, it just hit a whole new level to where is my job to be doing this. And I was trying to follow it every minute I could. But even I couldn't, because I have to sleep at some fucking point. You know, I have to eat a lot of food
I had
to
a lot
maintain
of
this
family
physique.
stuff this weekend,
You know?
so I was like, it was tough.
It's just crazy.
I'm like texting Ashton every like 3 hours. What happened? I can't believe you're like, Andy, you won't believe it.
once, just once. So Chrissie's not on the show today. I had a talk with Chrissie yesterday about the situation she inserted herself in.
She inserted herself in
due to ignorance of the situation or not.
Which it wasn't. We're going to prove it wasn't. We're going to prove to you guys that she wasn't ignorant, that she knew the entire time. She was on a public stream with Nina Infinity where she was clued in. She was clued in private by Nina Infinity. Okay. She's admitted to Camelot in DMs that she did know, and she was taking advantage of the drama in order to bring in money and views. Okay. That's the reality of the situation. So she wasn't ignorant, but
it is worth asking. It is worth asking. It is worth asking. Would Ashton be as fucking funny if he wasn't as fucking fat? Could if like a serious question though, if PPP lost weight, as he's obviously trying to do, PPP has visibly lost weight. He's obviously doing something. If PPP gets skinny, will he be as funny? One in the chat if you think that yes, he will be as funny if he gets skinny. 2 in the chat if you think it just won't be as funny if he's not fat. I don't know. I'm kind of torn on the issue.
That can cause more false flagging. I'm against stealing content. These are things I don't like. They are antithetical to everything we do. Authenticity and integrity is all we have. And when that is in when that is in question, that's a big fucking problem.
I gotta say,
that's a big problem.
Exactly.
So
if you know Nerdrotic at all, the fact that he's saying this much, like normally it would be 1 sentence, if that. When he goes on for about 3 minutes about
have I?
Have
I lost my sense of humor? I've lost a whole fuck ton of weight. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm more funny having lost weight though. Maybe PPP would be more funny if you lost weight. Who's to know? Who's to say?
My baby wasn't vaccinated. Don't know what that has to do with any of this fucking situation. You know what I mean? Just excuse after she like broke down into tears at one point, Chrissy, rather than just admit that she fucking lied.
After lying, and by the way, it's like your dad passed away. That's very sad. Obviously, we're not against your dad dying. That's crazy. But 3 years later, our editor had his channel removed, and it felted us. It's like it's not about this at all. Like, what are you talking about? Tragedy happens to all of us, by the way. You know that, right, Chrissy? You fucking dumb bitch.
We'll get there when
I spoke to Chrissy yesterday, told her the situation. and she has decided to address it on Sunday on her channel.
She didn't
and
address
I think
it.
that's
It
a
was a
wise
disaster.
move because it's not something that's going to get addressed here.
It was not, in fact, a wise move. It was
just be a
honestly, she was better off not doing anything than what she did on Sunday. What she did on Sunday was the most shameless, disgusting gaslighting and sweeping I've ever seen in my life.
Okay. I did not mean I'm not against your dad dying. I meant I'm not against you being sad about your dad dying. Sorry.
The murderer was in the right.
Sorry.
He did the world a favor.
I didn't mean it like that. Oh my God. Fuck me.
Whoa, money.
Hang on. Guys.
Oh, jeez. I'm sorry you feel that way, Andy. I'm sorry you feel that way about her father.
You know what? This is probably the truth. A thin PPP would be funny longer. That is the truth. How much to have you not cross your arms? Why don't you want me to cross my arms? Why don't you want me to cross my arms? What do you want me to do? That's weird, bro. That's weird.
Yes.
Appreciate it.
No,
thank
4
you.
days. You should go instantly. Hey, Melanie, your boss did this. I looked into it. I can't defend this at all. Sorry. Bye.
She went around and lied to all these different creators about this situation too. Like so many of them, including people on this panel, I know for a fact. It's just crazy. All she had to do was come out and say, look, Melanie Mack was my friend. I didn't want to screw her over.
I don't think
I wanted to protect her. I lied to protect her. I swept to protect her. I realized that was wrong. I shouldn't have done that. And, just throw them under the fucking bus and say, fuck them. What they're doing is wrong. And she would have been fine. Like, yeah, we still would have shot on her for lying in the first place. But to then double down on the lies when they're provable lies, that we have video evidence that contradicts your lies, is crazy work, Chrissie.
Yep.
And to throw your father and your child under the bus to excuse it is crazy.
But how does that excuse? Okay, anyway.
Hey, listen, I'm also an empath, and I don't necessarily want to take in the toxic energy of this stream. So crossing my arms is a way I block energy when I don't want it to impact me. There, now you know the real secret, bro. Thanks for the super chat, though.
That never happened. Yeah.
Well, because as you're going to see in the Chrissie segment, and it was so tough to lay this out because like the Chrissie stuff, I was so mad about as it was happening, and I just wanted to cover it immediately. But Quartering's meltdowns were so insane. And he's the main character in this arc that he truly has to be covered first.
I'm not
but the stuff
that.
with
They're
Chrissie is
my
truly
boobs are sitting on top of. Oh my
man.
God!
Yeah.
It really is.
And the gaslight.
You guys don't want me to cross my arms because you think I'm hiding my boobs? I am not hiding my boobs. If anything, my boobs are actually more pronounced when I'm crossing my arms. Okay.
You like the
thing that Venti, which was obviously a
I lose all this weight and now I got a bunch of pervs in my chat. What the fuck, guys? Are you guys gonna send me money to get a push-up bra next? Is that what's gonna happen? Are you guys gonna send me money to get more low cleavage tops? Is that what we're talking about now? Is that the reality I've walked into because I lost weight? God.
Situation needs to be addressed as soon as possible. And on the internet, 24, 48 hours is a fucking eternity. And not
it's like a month. It's like a month that's passed.
I already
had she brought me on last night, undoubtedly she would have been totally felted, right? But it would be over with. The Band-Aid would have been ripped off.
I actually ordered one of these. I want to take a picture in it and I want to break the fucking grapers. I actually did order one of those. Like, no joke. I also got the really nice hoodie with the eagle on the back and a pair of shorts. Hiding boobs, and yes, oh my God, Nick.
Make her thousands of fucking dollars?
Yeah,
no, thank you.
Read specific super chats that are against
She was cherry picking the super chats to try and create this revisionist narrative. She was
Possibly has nothing to do with sexuality, everything to do with uncomfortability. You are correct that cross arms is a defense mechanism. Well, I will take it under advisement, Rock Monster. I appreciate it. It's comfortable for me, though, and that's the problem.
99% of super chats were calling out the sweeping and calling out Chrissie, but she selectively read super chats from her hand-picked group of simps to fuck over Brittany Venti so that replay viewers would be gaslit. And by the way, she disabled the live chat. You can't view the live chat from that stream because she wants people who go to watch it to think that everybody was on her side, which they weren't. It's so dishonest and so disgusting. And I've just had it with Chrissie. Fuck Chrissie. She's a cunt. She deserves to be burned at the stake.
Yes.
And by the way, I want to say this. Brittany Venti,
Agree.
fucking props to her.
Yes.
I know it's
Brittany
tough. It was her friend.
Great.
And she just was trying to find
She did
some
a
way to
great job.
reason with her friend who was lying to her. And she held her ground and was pissed off after. Her show after was amazing, by the way. It was
Chrissie
like,
Mayr made
amazing.
something like $2,600 in super chats.
Yeah.
And basically scammed all of them. Didn't read any of them. Took the money and ran, and didn't do a makeup stream tonight to read them
makeup
because she's
stream.
hiding. Because she knows that she's fucked and she's been caught in a massive web of lies and she's burning all of her bridges. And the only option she has now is what she wanted all along, which is to go work for Jeremy Hambly. Well, I hope that Jeremy Hambly has the money you think he has, because I don't think he does. I think that show is dying pretty soon, Chrissie. So I don't know why you chose to snake this show, Friday Night Tights, to go work for Jeremy Hambly, but that's your decision. Okay, I hope you're happy with it.
I bet you he manipulated the same way he does with everyone else. How much money and how much riches and the views. Look, 70,000 watching live. 5 people in chat, by the way. Come on. But yeah, shout outs to Brittany for holding strong on this because I know it's a shitty situation.
Seeing it ASAP it's just going to make it even worse. But it is what it is on that.
Ultimately, Gary, what you said, this stunning and brave stance of I'm against false flagging, I'm against stealing content. I'm against bad things. I'm against things that are bad. Puppies. Yes, I'm against. It's the easiest statement to make, right?
Yes, it is.
This is as content creators in every space, political, gaming, entertainment, Minecraft YouTubers, whatever fucking content people are making, naked yoga, makeup stuff. The one unifying rule that binds us all is you don't false flag channels. You don't take channels away.
Let's be clear here. Let's be clear here. No matter what way you guys vote, I'm never wearing a bra. I fucking hate bras. My boobs are not big enough to require a bra. I will not wear a bra. I will not wear a push-up bra. The most I would wear in the case of an emergency is a sports bra. That's it. My boobs are fine. My boobs are still perky as shit. I do not need a bra. Nothing is sagging. They're not big enough to be like a problem. I am not wearing any fucking bra ever. Bras suck. They suck. They're uncomfortable. They suck.
But Ash, we say it's about a snitching, right? But it's not, because the thing he snitched about wasn't even real. It's like telling the cops.
It's abusing connections. Yeah, it's like planting false evidence on somebody and then calling the cops. Like you plant a kilo of coke in some guy's car and then snitch to the cops
on them.
Yeah, that's essentially what he did. Yeah,
it's like worse than snitching.
Not taking the shirt off though.
And this is not a drama channel, right? We've mentioned it in passing the past couple of weeks because it's impossible not to mention. But all of us here have made it crystal clear that we stand against that. Very stunning and brave.
Can I add one to the list as well? Like generally running cover for people who do all of those things is also bad and you shouldn't do it.
Yep.
And it doesn't matter if those people are your friends.
Yes.
Being friends with someone does not mean that you run cover for them and excuse absolutely everything they do and try to massage their reputation. Being friends with someone means that if they're doing something which is extremely wrong and unwise, you tell them that they're doing something extremely wrong and unwise, and you try and correct their behavior.
Like this,
these are reasonable, common sense takes.
It's not even like extreme or crazy or like.
No, these are the easiest layup takes in the world.
True.
This is how wrong
Much
Jeremy
more than I
and
do.
Chrissie and Melanie are. But they refuse to address any of this stuff. They bury their heads in the sand. They pretend like none of this is going on. And then if they are forced at gunpoint, basically, to address it, they gaslight, they deflect, They lie.
No,
It's crazy.
It's definitely not full of simps. Trust me. Half of the men who support me are gay. So don't worry about it. I'm pretty sure, especially the gay men, are not simping. Don't worry.
They flagged down someone that was going after them. I told this person in a private phone call, I said, I'll protect you from being a racist, a sexist. I'll protect you from
It wasn't me, guys. It wasn't me. It wasn't.
You could say all you want, but
right. I was like, I will stand with you on anything that you say, but I will not stand with you if you are false flagging a channel. I say that all to say that if you are truly a friend of someone that is caught up in this, being a friend is telling that person that they have fucked up big time.
Agreed.
And that's not happening.
This is the sad situation is I don't think that Jeremy Hambly of Wisconsin, the quartering, has a single friend in this whole world to tell him, bro, you fucked up. You got to stop. Like the closest he had was like Bering. The closest he had was Bering, but obviously he doesn't view Bering as his friend. Like he views Bering as beneath him. And so there's nobody who can actually shake this guy to reality and stage an intervention for him. And so he's just gonna keep spiraling and continue making insane, irrational decisions.
We'll say this after on the Bering section, but you know what's crazy? The way he's like, I hope the 60,000 views were worth it. Like trying to insult Bering's view count. It's like Bering made a video
higher than his views.
It's higher than exactly. It's higher than Jeremy's views now. But Bering made that video because you lied to him, wouldn't respond to him, hid away, and he was trying to be and he was in good faith, rationally explaining to you why what you were doing was wrong. And you still backstabbed him. And then you're like, oh, I hope the views were. Shut the fuck up, Jer.
Shockingly enough, from fake Christians on the internet, not wanting to be honest with people behind the scenes, apparently.
Yep.
Fuck off.
And also, like, as bad as the false flagging is, I think stealing content is about as egregious as that.
No.
Yeah, so this is a compounding issue. You reckon?
No, getting someone's channel removed is way worse.
It's for sure removing then
it's way worse. Stealing is second. It's second, but
it's like getting someone taken down doesn't just affect them, but it creates an entire platform of everyone hitting each other because now it's allowed.
And
it
that's
is like
been
happening.
happening.
It just becomes free fire.
This Peru, by the way.
And that's what's been happening. Whether the channel that instigated this did it themselves or just started a fury of false flagging, it's happening. I saw a channel today. So
it's nearly every day. It's nearly every day that somebody who makes fun of Jeremy Hambly gets a video taken down and gets a strike.
Yeah, I would agree.
I would say it's every 6 hours at this fucking point.
Enough is enough. It really is.
Yep.
Right. We talked about allegedly, and you watch all these videos, you see the email. I think I know what happened there, but it doesn't matter because of the statements that Jeremy made about having the power to take it down, threatening to take it out, all that stuff. So regardless of whether he actually pushed the button or it was somebody that he told to, basically, it's like that's what happened. And until we're honest about that, until he's honest about that, and until he does something to try to.
It's got to be honest. Like, how can you paint these guys as like insane trolls, cyber bullies, drama mongers? You can't. These are guys that run like a media show and are just giving the most reasonable, level-headed takes possible. And the smear job that Quartering's doing, painting them as communist agents and woke leftists and a cancel mob, like that's not going to work either. Like rather than actually addressing the arguments that these guys are making, which he can't because they're correct, instead it has to be these deflections and this crying and this coping. It's very sad stuff.
Yep.
Make it right. Get a contact at YouTube to help, whatever it might be. There is nothing else. Like you can't do that.
Yeah. And so it's for those that might be confused, there's a lot of stuff out there.
If you might be confused, it's because you're not spending every moment on the internet. So you should be very thankful.
Guys be here all the time, 24/7. You have to read everything.
Yes. But I see someone in the chat that apparently got ignored the other day, Brittany Venti. You should check some of her content out because she's been on point with covering it. The whole chat was screaming, "Bring Venti on Chrissie and Mel."
Wait, I know it's later. The gaslighting on the lies
next level.
where she's like, "Oh, but I didn't have enough time."
Oh
but
yeah,
you
that
told
was
people that there was no
and
message.
total bullshit.
So you made Brittany look really bad, Chrissie, and you're not going to be sorry about that? Sorry, we'll get there, but fuck, that enrages me,
On
dude.
the stream, it was fucking awesome. It felt like the attitude.
I'm sorry you feel this way for making Brittany look terrible.
I'm sorry
for
you
a
felt
second
bad.
until we exposed it all, obviously.
It felt like people were calling for Stone Cold fucking Steve Austin, man. It was like Venti. And Chrissie apparently said on that stream, she's like, well, I've tried to reach out to her and I haven't heard anything. And
I've lost about 60 pounds. The reason I lost weight is because I need to become unrecognizably skinny, because when I was going undercover with Antifa, I started to get recognized, and this is the only disguise I have left, is to become unrecognizably skinny. And you might say, Karlyn, you're on the internet. How does that work? Well, one, the left doesn't really pay attention to me day to day, so they don't actually probably know that I've lost weight. Two, I look different in person. I look much thinner in person than I do in the square that you see of me. Three, it's easier for me to change my appearance when I'm unrecognizably skinny than it is when I'm bigger. So it was a practical decision, but I'm glad I lost weight. I feel much better. My back feels much better. Overall, good decision, W decision. All I did was stop eating carbs and sugar. That's it. I do keto. I eat as much protein as possible. I don't eat carbs and sugar. I get steps in. I'm not on Ozempic. Not that I think there's anything wrong with that. People need to do whatever they need to do, whatever. I really don't care what people do. That I'm just not doing that. So that's all you need to know about the weight loss.
Before the stream and in private multiple times. And so it's
easier
just
for a skinny
bullshit
person
and you're a
to be fat. Yeah,
disingenuous
exactly.
liar.
This is not like you said you're not mad at her, Jeremy. I'm not mad
I
at
was
all.
never on
But
Tim's
it's like
path.
if you're gonna have, somebody
though.
who's in the middle of something big, and that's what's going on with Melanie right now, obviously. You have to be aware of that, and you have to know that your audience is going to ask things or want to know things, and you have to make a decision of how you're going to handle it, whether you're going to address it, whether you're not going to, or what's going to happen. That's all part of our jobs, and being YouTubers
Very
or whatever.
reasonable.
It comes with a lot of perks and a lot of awesome things. We can work from home, all this stuff. It also comes with it, like you have to be aware.
You can't even do the most basic due diligence possible.
Or at least if you don't know about it, when you see a million people in your chat explain it, you have to go, hang on, what's happening?
And you know what I mean? And you
Literally,
can't
you
just
have
like
to.
sweep it the whole time. Like, this is crazy.
You have to at least go, wait,
But
what's
Chrissie
happening?
knew, and she just wanted that money. That's the truth. And it's all coming out tonight. And I wish it could come out right now, but there's so much with quartering we have to get to first.
Yeah, exactly.
Of your audience and what they're going to feel about shit. You can't just ignore them or push off their concerns or say it's just leftist attacking Christians or nod your.
This leftist thing is the funniest. Like their attacks are it's actually so funny.
You want to just keep playing this? I'm just going to go take a piss quick.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Head along with somebody who's saying it's just leftists attacking Christians when I feel like that's not the case.
And I'll say this,
but because you know what?
Yeah, it was probably Adam.
Jeremy is so used to like using it's a leftist. My coffee's not selling because the leftists. My views are down because the leftists. I'm shadow banned. He's so used to using that excuse for any time he's been fucked over or he thinks he's been wronged. But now he's using it against literally anti-woke people. Sorry, it doesn't work that way, bro.
In the event,
Well-
because of the subject matter that we're talking about,
My superpower is that I used to run marathons, and so I used to do distance running for years and years and years. So I know how to drop weight when I need to. I know how to drop weight very quickly when I need to. So I learned how to do that a long time ago, even if I didn't follow that after I stopped running marathons.
We're here for 10 hours tonight, folks. I don't know what to say.
Well, and honestly,
This
as
is
much
true.
as that might feel like a meme, it's not that crazy.
Yeah, I
it's
do
not
intermittent
that crazy to
not.
put that
No.
out there, and that is why the situation is so bad. This is not just a coincidence right now. Some weird shit is going on.
No,
And the person that put all of that negative.
I have never heard the left mention the quartering at all. Never. Maybe a few of them know who he is, but I don't think they care about him at all.
Whoa! Okay, just gonna say
the energy out in the
nice
internet.
Nice catch.
Has failed to address it in the same way. The same way he put that negative energy out there, he has failed to address it with that same energy. And that has created a fucking firestorm right now.
The Streisand
buddy, this is beyond this. I think the Streisand effect should now be updated to the Hambly effect. Honestly.
Effect. You know, we've talked about it a lot. And listen, when your brand is based on criticizing things.
That's the thing too, like the harassment. I mean, we could just repeat the same points over and over and over and over and over.
All things. You need to
be quarter pounder effect. Exactly.
Be able to take it no matter what. It's not like we don't have channels and detractors.
The bull effect.
Dream of stopping them. Go ahead. You deserve your say. Everybody deserves their say on this platform. And that's why false flagging is like snitching in prison. It's just something you don't fucking do.
Again, like this is beyond snitching in prison. This is you lied about another prisoner doing something to have them like put into like the maximum.
And Kino Casino, their clip channel needs to be restored.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can we look, guys? Please, YouTube, just fucking. How are they not figuring this out yet? Who the fuck is searching? Like it's easy. It's simple. All the evidence is there showing it was fucking bullshit.
I think
needs to be restored.
I think that YouTube knows they fucked up and they're trying to let some of the heat they were probably hoping the heat would die down so they could save face. That's what I think is going on. I think YouTube knows they fucked up. I think that they're going to restore the channel at some point, but I think that they were hoping that it would die down very quickly and they could save face and do it a little bit more quietly so there wouldn't be a big shitstorm over fucking up. That's my theory anyway.
The way also struck down after Jeremy Hambly publicly and privately, and then it became publicly, stated he was going to do that. So it doesn't really matter what happened. The internet is going to perceive that Jeremy did it, and it's up to Jeremy Hambly to clear his name convincingly, which he hasn't done yet.
Which he has not done.
And now this shit is at my door, which I don't appreciate at all, and neither do my co-host. But we will be happy.
I do
to talk about.
I appreciate it.
Days. You gotta love
totally
Jared.
fine with it. Like,
He's so fucking solid,
Well,
folks.
PPP said last night that we were, we might just ignore it and talk about
Who
the
would
next
have ever
bad Marvel
thought
movie.
I would be
We're going to talk about it and then talk about the next bad Marvel movie.
Hold on. So PvP of all people would be mentioned on Friday Night Tights. A completely unthinkable concept, even just a couple months ago. In all reality, I should never be discussed on a show this big, this influential. And I have to give huge props to Gary, to Nerdrotic, to everybody on the panel for actually properly addressing this and doing the right thing. Like, I can't find any fault in what they did here whatsoever. And, you know, I was worried, like, when I went to go play this clip, I'm like, here we go. But it was actually so fucking solid. I was so happy. Honestly, I was so happy.
I
had to give them props.
It and I went, wow, they went over every fucking point. And by the way,
no, we study the real far left, the actual activist far left, not the bullshit online, like fake LARPing far left. There is a difference.
By default, is what he said.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Well, you could just call him normal Jer, okay Jer.
Or just Jer.
But you know what? I think he deserves good Jer, because I'll be honest, nobody at that level, like of that subscribership, has ever actually reached out to me personally, and he did.
Yeah.
And what he said to me, I really appreciated, and he is actually solid as fuck. And I would vouch for good Jer 100%.
Oh, yeah. I got a bunch of DMs from people and like other people in other sectors of the internet. And everyone's been fucking so cool about this, honestly. For real.
Hold on. We're still doing that.
We're not doing that. So Again, I would direct everyone to Chrissie's channel to see what she has to say.
God, that was kind of a mistake.
That wasn't a good idea.
She's got some friends.
Literally
going on,
anything would have been better than what she did. She should have just shut her fucking mouth and left the internet for a month.
True.
Holy fuck.
Brittany, if Brittany's in the
By the
chat.
way, we got D-Day Cobra for
Good
10
Oh, D-Day
Yeah.
Cobra.
The mad respects. And by the way, D-Day on Twitter has been fire. Fire was felt there in the last few days.
I see,
Thanks,
but this
man.
is
We really appreciate it, bro. For real.
normal drama. This isn't somebody calling Jeremy gay.
Exactly.
Which he is.
This isn't someone calling Jeremy gay. Which he is.
When he's saying that, it's a disaster, fucking evil chair. It's a disaster, Cornering. I don't know what to fucking tell you. Oh, man. He's
Drama.
gay.
This isn't somebody calling Jeremy gay, which he is.
Chrissy, you should be angry at Hambly for the fact that all of that energy came to your chat because he has silenced every fucking critic from his chat on Rumble and YouTube. So the reason that they bombarded you
There's
is
no
because he has
outlet
silenced
for this. Had Quartering actually properly addressed this stuff, like in a video or an actual
Like
live
a normal
stream,
person?
it may have went away by now. But because there's no outlet for it, the pressure just keeps building and building and building. People get more and more pissed off. And then you wonder why people come in there and just fucking smite you like that. It's all Jer's fault.
Well, it's not only that. And then you have someone who sweeps for the person. So now it's like, no, hang on. We're not doing that here. And that's what happens. Yeah, exactly.
You got a light bulb head. Old DSP himself for 5.
Let's go. Big
Fuck you,
support.
toilet
in
bug.
his chat. So they came there because they don't have a voice to say it any other place that Melanie is on his streams. So that's why they came to your chat. So if you want to be mad at anybody, don't be mad at the casino. Don't be mad at the chat. Be mad at Hambly for pushing all of that negative energy
Be
towards
mad
you because
at
he has
Jeremy.
banned every fucking body
Well, that's the
from saying
thing.
anything.
He's banning, he's blocking, he's saying you're woke, you're a leftist, you're this, you're that. Bro!
Thing. Even super chatters get banned for asking him how his weekend was.
Yes.
It's
Fucking
crazy.
We got
How
Matt
was your
Jarbo being
weekend?
more respectable than Hambly before GTA 6, okay? How was everyone's weekend? Wait, no, we've already done that.
The best thing he's done so far. The best thing he's done so far is he's told his mods to ban any of that question. But once he did genuinely ask people how were their weekend, they answered and they all
and then they got banned.
got banned.
And then they go banned, So very righteous statement from all of the panelists on Friday Night Tights. It went above and beyond any of my expectations, honestly, because, they didn't have to go on for 20 minutes. They could have, Gary could have just said what he said at the beginning for 3 minutes and then moved on. But, they went in on the whole situation. They properly addressed it. And guess what happened? All of the orange posters and all of the people who were angry dissipated. They fucked off and they let them do their normal show. Wow. Imagine that. When you actually have respect for the audience and address their concerns in a proper way, you don't get pelted with oranges and hate. Take notes, Chrissy. Take notes, Jer. You fucking dummies.
And you're putting, and by the way, you're putting this in other people's shows. Don't you understand that you guys did something and are doing something that is vile and everyone is angry? Everyone. All right.
Okay.
Here we go.
Fuck, we're almost 3 hours in already.
Yeah, you guys got to get fucking moving and watch the content. You're not going to get to Chrissie.
It's such a shame that the vast majority of you probably won't be here for the Chrissy stuff. It really is, but
I'm going all fucking night for this shit. You guys can stay, or you guys can be pussies and go to bed. Okay, I know some of you have to work tomorrow, and that's kind of legit. If you actually have to work tomorrow and you actually have to get up and you actually have to be responsible, I'll forgive you. but I'm watching the whole fucking thing. I don't even care. I don't care if I'm here all fucking night. I am enjoying this moment. Lock the fuck in, people. Go brew a pot of coffee.
Is that really what you're going to say here? If they aren't, then who is? And who made you the gatekeeper, Jeremy? Who made you the no true Scotsman to anoint and decide the arbiter of who's anti-woke and who's not? Fuck you. Banned? No, they didn't ban one of the co-hosts. They told the co-host, take your fucking drama elsewhere, sort out your drama, and come back.
I know.
Just like they've done with plenty of other people in the past. This is not exclusive to her or exclusive to you or some evil thing they're doing, some grievance or grudge. This is how they handle business on that show, okay? For daring to interview someone they don't like. So disingenuous.
Come on!
So disingenuous. Had Chrissie Mayr in any way pushed back on any of what Melanie was doing, provided some decent questions, follow-up questions about it, just held her accountable to a basic standard, this wouldn't be happening. If she didn't feign ignorance when she fully knew, this wouldn't be happening. Okay? To pretend it's because it's by association or it's interviewing someone they don't like. By the way, most of the people on this panel like Melanie Mack and have worked with Melanie Mack in the past. This isn't a personal grievance against Melanie Mack or against you, okay? This is, you've been acting fucking crazy, creating all this drama. One of their co-hosts on the show got involved in the drama and they didn't want it to derail their entire show. So they put her in a timeout, which is their fucking right to do so. So then they literally use language like, she has to educate herself. Holy fuck, man. They fought SJWs so long. They became them. And the sad thing is, people will support this. No, they're not SJWs.
If Jer had Anita Sarkeesian on and didn't press her, would people not be against Jer the same way they're against Chrissie?
They were. So if you remember in the past, Jeremy planned to bring Frosk on and give Frosk a softball interview. Remember?
Yes.
Jeremy was going to go glaze fucking Frosk, and Yellow Flash called it out and was like, what the fuck? You can't do this.
Yes. Oh my God,
you can't do that. And then eventually Jeremy caved and canceled the interview because it was going to be a fucking disaster. Okay.
Speaking of
Frosk,
people
Jeremy's racetrack for 21 subs.
Let's go. Big support. Thank you, Jerry's racetrack. Holy shit. Big support today. But you know what's funny is everyone's now demanding that they replace Chrissie with Frosk. Have you seen this?
No, everyone's demanding that.
No,
I don't even think Chrissie
People
needs
have
to
been saying that.
fired, even though I don't think they're actually her employer, but we'll get into that in a second, or replaced or whatever. Chrissie just needs to actually answer for what's going on and cause this drama that surrounds her to calm down before she goes on a show that's not about drama. It's really that simple. If any of the other panelists were involved in drama like this, they wouldn't be allowed on the show either because they're a distraction. Then they're a net liability instead of an asset. But Jer views this as they become SJWs, which is such a fucking disingenuous narrative. Okay, moving on.
Oh, yeah. Melanie Mack.
So Melanie Mack co-signs this, burns a bridge with Friday Night Tights. What is she thinking? Do you know? These people are not smart.
You guys are supporting the platformers. Shut the fuck up.
She says, I can't believe this is even happening. The last place I would have thought to see that kind of behavior.
Actually, it's the first place I would see that behavior where they actually go, no, you can't deplatform and have support it.
Mel, you could just say nothing, right? You don't have to co-sign this nonsense.
She's a retard.
You don't see Hannah Claire. Hannah Claire's not sticking her fucking nose in this and co-signing it because she knows it'll be bad for her and for everybody. But you two think that you're gods and you can do whatever you want and it's never going to have consequences. I'm sorry to say these are the consequences. You're burning bridges and you're making enemies with people you don't have to make enemies with. And these are people that are reasonable, that are charitable, that would be willing to hear out your side of things. But you just go straight on the attack and smear them as liberals and SJWs. It's bullshit.
Yeah. And by the way, we got Ozone XXX for 10 subs. Big support there. Thank you so much. And Jeremy's Racetrack for Rage Quit saying LOL Melmac. Thank you so much. All right, let's continue.
So Dispar, who came in, when remaining ignorant about the topics you talk about has worked for so long, you think everyone else should recommend it.
Yeah.
Just murder.
Yeah, we watched
blown out.
And he makes awesome videos too, by the way. Oh, and Mahler, by the way, Mahler took a shot at quartering. Mahler? He's never in drama. Even Mahler. Even Mahler.
Well, but you're smearing his friends and associates and business partners as SJWs and wokesters. Like, it's crazy.
I love Mahler's videos
so then
too.
Quartering starts battling back and forth. Brother, stop acting stupid. I have no beef at all with you. Then why did you call him an SJW? And I understand you have to defend the show you're on. Does he though? Because like Melanie doesn't have to defend you either. Like she has no obligation to, and Chrissie doesn't either, to throw their careers down the fucking toilet because you're acting the fool. Like there actually is no obligation to do that. You know, you could just do nothing. But he goes, but you all struggle sessioned her. Where was the struggle session exactly? Like what happened was they said, don't show up for work because you're going to be a distraction. What? Where's the struggle session? Like they pointed out,
fix this or fuck off, like either or.
You know, and it's all because she dared to interview Melanie Mack. No, it's so disingenuous. It's so bad faith. Everyone on that panel has taken part in this drama. This is SJW BS.
This is not drama. This is our careers.
Listen, just say it is drama, right? And
this is probably, listen, I think it was a blessing in disguise that I was fat, because I literally built a community off of real content, not off of like sticking my tits out and being sexually attractive. Like everything I have it because I didn't do what typical women on the internet fucking do. And now I've lost weight, and now people like that, and now maybe I will show off my tits. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe I will. And it will still be grounded in the fucking content that I built. And if, you know, I mean, people want the other stuff, maybe they'll like it. I don't fucking know. Probably that's not going to happen. Just to be real fucking clear, that's not going to happen. I'm not showing my tits on the internet. I'm not wearing a fucking push-up bra. You guys can go fuck yourself. You can't make me do it. And, but like, anyway, the community was built on the content. It wasn't built on boobs.
Exactly. And this dude rules too.
Yes.
Epic
Mike. You and your shill sweeping butter sucking employee literally caused all of this. The fuck are you talking about?
There you go.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
Yellow Flash. This chair's just getting dragged.
Yeah, I agree with this.
The one who became.
I don't care how much people weigh. I truly don't. Just don't be an angry, toxic person. But also don't be one of those body positivity people. I get so much like fat stuff on my Instagram of like women that are really fat shopping for clothes and showing off their clothes and stuff like that. Like, fuck that shit. No, I don't like, no, not even when I never even wore plus size clothes or anything, but like that, like, no, don't be like it's awesome to be a fat person. Don't be like that, but also just don't be angry and toxic. Just be a normal fucking person.
He didn't appear last night. By the way, Chrissie's not entitled to appear, you know. Ultimately, it's Gary's show and he decides. He's the boss.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's so funny.
This is exactly what it is. You know, Mr. Leahy maxing from Jer. Melanie,
you don't want to
I'll quit drinking when I say I'm done drinking, Mel. Like, okay, fuck. I am the liquor, Mel. So here comes Jer doing more, just making it worse. Be mad at me online all you want. Like, he always has to frame it as that people are triggered and they're mad.
No, they just don't like you because of your tactics.
But he's the one that's mad that Chrissie wasn't allowed on the show on Friday.
True.
You know, but they are literally deploying SJW tactics and acting like they are high and mighty. Jer, look in the mirror. Pot meat kettle. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
So incredibly disappointing to see. Their PR message is indistinguishable from some BLM forced woke mob apology.
Okay.
Are we for real here?
Can I introduce you to Whatnot skincare products? You want tips on skincare? Whatnot? Go on to Whatnot. Go buy some skincare products. Try everything out. See what you like. This is all the result. The no makeup look is the result of Whatnot skincare products. Especially the snail stuff and the collagen. The collagen is the most important. Collagen makes your skin elastic. We lose collagen when we get older. And like, I'll tell you what, collagen has tightened all my skin up. I look like 10 years fucking younger because of all the collagen shit I'm putting on my face. That's the tip.
Turning it into a war with them. It just fucks you completely. So he says, like to be crystal clear, they fired an employee. That's a lie. She's not an employee. Does Gary, so far as I know, Gary does not have a contract of employment with Chrissie Mayr. Okay?
Also,
I don't think Chrissie gets paid to be on Friday Night Tights. I don't know that for sure, but I don't think her livelihood is dependent on Friday Night Tights. Whereas our editor's livelihood was actually dependent on our clip channel, and you took that away. Then publicly shamed her. What's wrong with publicly shaming people? You do that every day.
People should be publicly shamed when they're fucking retards.
Do you know what I mean? Like, holy.
People should be publicly shamed when they're being retards. Yeah, I 100% agree. One in the chat if you agree with the public shaming of retards. Two in the chat if you think it's going too far.
And then he says the SJWs got defeated. When? You know, what? They still run Hollywood. Sweet Baby Inc. is still running amok. Anita Sarkeesian was just revealed to be a consultant on that game this week. Like, what are we talking about? The SJWs got defeated. They're still winning. It's delusional. So they just decided to become them. Retard alert! Retard alert!
His brain is pickled. Someone in chat just passed by. His brain is pickled. This is what alcohol abuse looks like, folks.
Holy.
I'm like in shock. Okay.
So he just keeps going. You guys are all coping. Keep it up with the SJW moral policing. I really hope they never turn on you. Who is they? Who is they?
Who is
exactly?
they?
Like the audience? The audience? I don't know. Is it Friday Night Tights? Is it the audience? Because I'm sorry to say, but the audience has a right to not support the people that they don't want to support and criticize the people that they want to criticize.
True.
And you can't control everybody. And trying to say that everybody is an SJW that disagrees with you is insane. It's the right-wing version of everything.
Not right now, because I'm doing this keto thing I have about 20 more pounds to lose before I'm at the weight I want to be at. So I'm not drinking right now. I've only had 2 beers in the last 6 months and it's fucking sucked. But eventually we'll do drinking streams again. Eventually I need to become unrecognizably skinny before I do that. But I do fucking miss beer. I fucking love beer so much. This is my struggle, guys. These are the sacrifices I have made.
Only way for them to navigate this properly was to take accountability to the audience for what one of the co-hosts had did that caused a massive controversy and explain to the audience exactly where they stood on it, and then do hours of content that the audience wants about movies and games and entertainment.
Also,
they handled it exactly perfectly. It was perfect.
Add this too. Yeah, it was perfect. I have to add this too. Those guys are cool with us. We've exchanged DMs. They watch us. We've watched them, and we're cool. We're friendly. And they were pissed off with what happened with Jer. So it's nice to see them back us up instead of like hiding or sweeping. It was like, it's not only like the right thing to do, but we're also cool with them. Why wouldn't they back us up? You know?
And then Jer here with this projection. You guys can really twist things. Look, I am sure she will have no choice but to come out and apologize / explain herself. Why shouldn't she explain herself? Like, if she doesn't think she did anything wrong, she shouldn't apologize, but she should explain what happened. to the audience, because the audience are who pays your bills.
Exactly.
The audience is the reason that you don't have to clock in at a 9 to 5. The audience is your boss.
Listen, I'm not one of those people that thinks you need to kiss the ass of your audience. Obviously, I don't kiss the ass of my audience. But for the people that show up to support you, you be fucking grateful. You be fucking grateful for the people who send you money. You be fucking grateful for the people who send you super chats. Even if they're sending you super chats to rip on you, Chrissie Mayr is a comedian. Even if someone is sending Chrissie Mayr a super chat to rip on her, she is a comedian. She is supposed to be able to take that shit and twist it and make it funny. On the rare occasion when people send me super chats that they're trying to be dicks about it, I've always been able to play that shit off. It's not that hard. Like, these people, Chrissie Mayr made thousands of fucking dollars the other night and shit on her entire fucking audience. She doesn't get it at all.
Not a double standard. Also, he doesn't even know how to spell Chrissie's name. Either he's drunk or he just doesn't know or doesn't care. I don't know. And then he says, I wonder why that is. Oh, yeah, it's because she didn't turn on her friend and join the hate mob. People are just coping. This is textbook woke cancel shit. Nobody was saying she had to turn on her friend. All people are saying is that she should have held her friend accountable and provided some pushback as to what was going on. And if you are going to cover for her and sweep for her, just be honest. That's what you're doing.
Yeah.
All you had to do at the outset of the interview was just establish boundaries and say, this interview is not going to be about the quartering drama. I'm not going to answer any questions regarding the quartering drama because this is my friend Melanie Mack, and I don't want to attack her or make her feel uncomfortable. Brittany Venti won't be coming on this show tonight. No one's coming on this show tonight. This is an interview about religion, and that's it. That's honestly all you had to do is just be honest and forthright.
Point.
Now, sure, some people would say, well, you're sweeping and you're covering it up, but at least you wouldn't be a liar that lied to Venti and lied to other creators like Camelot and did this whole weird sweep job conspiracy.
No,
like that. Seriously.
It's not funny.
Yeah.
She's not funny. Chrissie Mayr has never been funny. Chrissie Mayr did one funny thing one time, and that's all they know her for. Chrissie Mayr has never been funny. She's not a good comedian. I didn't mean to imply that she was. I'm just saying that her technical job is to be a comedian. So if that's your fucking job, then be a fucking comedian. I don't claim to be a comedian. I do not claim to be a comedian. Duncan told me I could be a comedian. Duncan Trussell told me I could be a comedian. I was like, I don't know about that, Duncan. I never thought about being a comedian. It was never in life's goal to be a comedian. I don't even think I'm that funny, but other people think I'm funny. And possibly I might even think, even though I don't think I'm a comedian, I think I'm actually funnier than Chrissie Mayr. I think I'm funnier than Chrissie Mayr. I think I'm funnier than Dave Smith. There are a lot of really shitty. I'm definitely funnier than Konstantin Kisin ever was when he was a fucking comedian. There's so many failed comedians in the politics space. It's like, there's a reason you guys are failed comedians.
She deleted it as well. They will soon be brigading this posting. Is brigading just people disagreeing with you? Like, by the way, it's rich for Quartering to complain about brigading when he is like the #1 brigader of all time.
Literally.
And like, I'll go back and I'll compile all the times that he's brigaded in the past, but he was like, he would make posts awesome. Like,
no,
I need troll army to go and comment on this. Like, just the craziest, cringiest personal army request. And he, you know what I mean? So it's like, this is why I have no sympathy for him getting brigaded, because what's good for the goose is good for the fucking gander, buddy. So he goes, attempting to tell everyone how it's not.
I'm sorry. Konstantin Kisin is a low IQ retard. I'm sorry. We can disagree on this, but Konstantin Kisin is a low IQ retard that is not funny.
Like, are we not allowed to criticize people that we disagree with now, or publicly shame people we disagree? Like, what's the point of having a channel like yours at all then, Jeremy? Like, you just don't like it when it's you and your friends that are getting called out. Like, this is crazy.
You know what's the craziest thing I saw? Someone goes, why are they doing this when the midterms are coming?
Oh, the midterms.
God, as if this will have any effect on the midterms at all. Oh my God. Have mercy.
I'm not saying any more about Constantine kissing right now. I'm sorry. We're having fun here.
By the way, like if suddenly like Gary lost his mind and started shilling for Kamala Harris, would it be wrong for quartering to be like, what the fuck? Why are you shilling for Kamala Harris?
I can actually.
No,
Even though I can
obviously
not.
If anything, Jer being on the right hurts the conservative movement because you make the leftists go, look, they're flagging each other and they're doing the same thing.
Well, they're actually sexual degenerates and harassing women, and they're cocks and porn addicts and 400 fucking pounds and alcoholic pill poppers with, all these mental issues. Like he's a bad representative. You don't want him on your side. That's
literally,
we're trying to.
Honestly, I have found that the brand doesn't matter. Just get collagen. Just get go. There's a whole bunch of collagen shit on Whatnot. You can go into Sephora and get collagen stuff. You can go into any you can just go get. Just don't buy it at Target or anything. Go to some more reputable place. But not that you can't get good shit at Target, I guess. But just whatever you want to use.
Fractions.
Just collagen. That's all you need.
Is that what the DMs say? Is that what happened on the phone call? You don't fucking know. Unless Chrissie was leaking it to you, in which case she's a fucking snake. I look forward to her return next week after the impending Totally Not Bullied apology video. So this is the narrative that Chrissie would go with, by the way, that she was bullied into apologizing by Friday Night Tiger.
Don't apologize. We don't fucking care.
Don't apologize.
Burn it down.
Don't
Burn it
apologize.
down.
And listen, if you think that you were bullied, then say.
So Jeremy probably planted the idea with her that she was bullied, and then Chrissie Mayr, because she's being a good little stooge, just repeated the talking point that Jeremy gave her about her being bullied into this.
Fix anything. Don't apologize. We don't care. But then don't be surprised that nobody likes you or will ever associate with you.
True.
The end, bro. Oh, and Raging
Oh
Rhino.
my
I
God.
love this guy
Just with
from
the truth.
Flashcast. By the way,
You're all radioactive. It amazes me how you're so oblivious to what they did, making sense by not having Chrissie on. It's also crazy how you and Quartering can't see or understand why these people don't want your bullshit drama on their doorstep, especially when they don't have to rely on drama to be successful. You say you refuse to look at the drama while failing to see that Jeremy and anyone backing his behavior are the drama. The majority of the chat, the audience, and your peers have determined that you're all full of shit and they don't want anything to do with you because you're radioactive. Instead of refusing to look at it, why don't you actually look at it and make a judgment? And if you can't see what 99% of people out there see, then you really are.
So what they think is that Chrissie is trying to take Hannah Claire's spot co-hosting Jeremy's show. So that's the theory.
Good luck coming back from this one. In fact, it's pretty much too late. How orange was your weekend? Fucking nuke.
Let's go.
Truth nuke there.
Let's go. And Mahler.
Judas in the ninth circle of hell. That's what this is. You're a Judas, Mel. A Judas.
I've been watching him for years, too. That's wild that he fucking mentioned it. That's crazy.
Okay, that is a duplicate.
Yep.
Slide.
Still based?
Dude, and you're lying in this post. No one's banned, and the issue isn't because of daring to interview. It's all clearly expressed in the show. Then you lock your replies, and no one can correct you. Post deleted and disingenuously retracted for posterity.
There we go. There we go.
Oh my God. Okay.
That's a long ass post.
Whoa, buddy.
That's a lot of fucking words.
This is like one of Chrissie's friends sweeping about Jesus and da-da-da-da. And I know I'm doing a lot of Bible thumping this episode, but their entire defense seems to revolve around the Bible and Christianity. And so that's why I'm doing that.
These bitches.
Yeah, Hannah quit.
Maya,
She's done. It's over.
Who the fuck is this bitch? Oh, the Christianity. How about this? Don't get people flagged and removed and defend it and sweep.
What this really is some lady way too deep into a bottle of wine crying out her feelings on Twitter.
I can
we
see
ain't reading that shit.
Yeah, don't read that shit, PvP. Fuck that.
Picture. Fucking drunk bitch.
Okay. Oh my God. Okay.
Give me a break.
It's what Jesus would do. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck off.
They told her, okay, yeah. Continuing on, this is a repeat.
Yeah.
The reason why there are some repeats in here is because I was like simultaneously grabbing these in real time and then also after the fact and then trying to arrange it in a coherent
and you weren't
order.
like sure which one. You're like, wait, did I have that one? Because there's like 1,000.
Oh my God. Yeah.
You know, I get it.
So it was exactly, they are acting like SJW bullies and moralizing that it's about protecting her. Are we fucking serious? I never thought I would see the day. Well, they're actually giving her good advice that will help her career is if she honestly addresses this and takes some accountability instead of insulting the audience and their intelligence. It's never going to work. But okay.
Yep. Let me just get that open there.
This was just endless. Look at this. Look at this shit.
Like
and then he just turns off replies. Like, yeah, let's keep going.
Okay. There we go.
Dude, you really struck down the channels you didn't like. What? He says, Google the definition of sarcasm. Well, maybe when you actually did do this stuff, Jeremy, and everyone thinks you did this stuff, you shouldn't make statements that can be misinterpreted as you admitting to doing the stuff that you've basically already admitted to doing. You ever consider that? And why does he feel the need to jump in and defend himself everywhere? Like, it doesn't help. It's not changing anybody's mind, Jeremy. But he thinks like just one more tweet, just one more cope, and it's going to change everything. It's the DSP mentality.
This will make it all worth it. Like, you know what I mean? All right, let's continue. Oh no!
There you go. Epic Mike was blocked by Jer.
What a fucking legend. There we go. Quartering. I will reword my previous tweet. LOL. She wasn't fired. Just asked not to be on. Okay.
You know who else uses community notes? Well, Melanie Mack used community notes against me one time. So the implication here is that only liberals and SJWs use community notes, but it's just not the case. Like, Elon implemented community notes for the community to be able to fact check institutions. Like,
no, hang on. What gets the most notes is literally like left-wing people lying about shit and the right-wing felting them.
And by the way, Jer, who had a show called Community Notes?
Yeah, exactly.
Accusing him of all sorts of shit.
Someone, Jer.
It was you, Jer. Oh, it was you, wasn't it, Jer?
Hang on, that's actually crazy, dude. Oh my God.
Then he says it's also tiresome, basically agreeing that they're SJW cancel pigs and calling this a witch hunt.
About the notes thing. So you're allowed to just lie on your Twitter? Or how about you get felted and the truth is revealed?
Well, he's allowed to press everybody else, question everybody else, community note whoever he wants, but the moment it happens to him, oh, you're an SJW. No, I'm sorry. It doesn't work that way, Jer.
Yep. That's it. There we go.
I was wrong. Okay. Yeah, that one we covered before. These are the good guys, they say.
Yes.
I don't know. You're the one that's cloaking yourself in the righteousness of the Bible and saying that you know, this is crazy, though, pretending that everybody else are the moralizers while you're beating people over the head with the Bible. Like, shut the fuck up.
This bitch, bro. Fucking hate her.
Okay, so that was the Friday Night Tights. Now we get into Jer's gay op.
Oh my God.
Lying to his friends, scamming everybody. So Camelot comes in, my favorite part about the quartering, crashing out for 2 hours on X, then deleting all of it, is he never outright denies striking channels. He doesn't. He always plays weasel games and lawyerly nonsense to slime his way out. 1 hour ago, Quartering released a video about Mark Hamill panic deleting posts. Well, the Quartering is actively panic deleting all his videos and posts. I've never seen a lack of self-awareness so severe. It must be a mental illness at this point. Okay?
So real and true.
Quartering controversy causes deletion / removal of at least one of his channels. the incredible salt mine has been deleted. What happened here? What's going on?
By the way, everyone knew he
Now,
erased it immediately.
Two channels gone as Quartering removes his BitChute account of 52,000 subscribers. Now, as we all know, it's impossible to get flagged off of BitChute. They'll allow anything on BitChute. Seriously.
So he's trying to say that we flagged him when deleting his BitChute at the same time.
What he's actually doing here, it's twofold. He's trying to hide the evidence of all of the crazy shit he's said over the years and all the bad shit he's done. And also, he's trying to create this narrative that his detractors are flagging him down and his channels are under attack. Okay? It's just crazy. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah. All right, here we go.
So Mayr is deleting videos to prevent archival and analysis. So far, he hid 85 videos that we can see on Social Blade. Mass deletion alert. The Quartering is currently wiping videos. 89 videos gone. Salt Mines podcast gone. Tweets gone. BitChute gone. What is Jeremy Hambly trying to hide now?
By the way, he can't hide anything because it's been archived a month ago. Not even like he just was found out and he just...
The moment he got into this controversy, he should have deleted all of this shit. Or, if he had any sense, did this a long time ago. So then he's at the Brewers game, getting blackout drunk. Let's go, Brewers! Look at him. He's blacked out, bro.
Oh my God.
Doesn't his teeth look strange there?
It does.
The fuck? All right. Well, that's the bull, by the way, behind him.
There you go.
All right. There you go. Okay, we read that one, I think.
Yeah. He's crashing out there.
Yo!
So Baring goes, Quartering, are you going to acknowledge TISM being deleted? What the fuck is going on? By the way, we got Shy Stein for 25 subs.
Let's go! Thank you so much, Shy Stein. What's going on? All right. Thank you for the big support. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
So Quartering says, every live stream I have ever done has now disappeared from YouTube, and my podcast channel with 2 friends seems to have been banned. I'm sure it's totally not false flaggers and just a coincidence. But please take a moment to create a Rumble account and follow the Quartering there. To be honest, it is my opinion. This is obviously because of mass false flagging from the very people who claim to be against it. So blaming us. These losers never cared about free speech. They are worse than anything they ever accused anyone of. He's drunk.
How did he think this would work?
Because he was blackout drunk.
I have my knitting sitting here and I need to finish this shawl, and I do have more. I'm not in a knitting mood right now. I don't know what it is. I'm just not in a knitting mood right now, average person. Okay. Do I answer to you on this or what? Knitting will always be there. Knitting won't go anywhere. Knitting is perpetually ready. Every single time I'm ready to pick it up.
Everybody to flag his channel so that he could then claim the shit. But the thing is, had he done that, he would then be a ban evader and he would get fucked. But what he's claiming here, he soon retracts because I call out the fact that if this is true, then he's ban evading and the Quartering channel has to go down. So he ended up having to retract this entire fucking thing. But this was a straight up Jeremy Smollett moment. This is a straight up hoax, straight up gay op that he created, that he concocted to try and falsely smear us and its other detractors as being false flaggers when he knew right well that it was him who deleted the entire thing. And he gets caught in this lie and he keeps lying and lying and lying and contradicting himself. And it got to the point, it was so bad, he deleted his Twitter account because he couldn't face the music.
That was so genius what you did. To be like, oh, so you're ban evading? That is actually like the biggest light bulb moment ever. Like, what a feltoning, dude. Here he is.
Then he says, maybe it's a glitch and they will reappear. But based on everything going on, I'm not confident. What do you mean everything going on? Did you get an email from YouTube?
Yeah.
By the way, this guy says it's still showing I'm subbed.
Yeah.
It says this channel's not. Of course, that's so weird. Stop it. Stop it, Jer. Stop it.
Oh, here we go.
So let's take a look at the incredible salt mines URL that Kiwi Farms was nice enough to save. If you go to it, you get this message. This channel's not available. That's the message you get when you delete the channel. Now, when you go to Kino Casino Clips URL, you get this message. This account has been terminated for a violation of YouTube's terms of service. So within an hour, the entire narrative was completely
29 minutes.
29 minutes. How he thought he would get away with this is beyond. It's beyond.
By the way, everyone who says weird is like fucked. When they go like, that's
By the
weird.
way, here, very apropos username here, Jer Noble for 5 subs. This really is a Chernobyl meltdown, like totally nuclear fallout, radiation, like absolute nightmare, total meltdown from the old Jer.
And what is that? Katarina Ann for a sub. Thank you so much. Appreciate you all. Big support.
Okay.
Shuan
So Shuan Head just comes in, but we
Under
can
his
see
tweet.
when a channel or video is flagged down versus when the owner deletes it
I didn't
themselves.
quit knitting.
Here's your TISM channel versus the Kino Clip channel that was banned. Why lie about something like this?
Buddy.
Because he's a lying liar that lies and he's trying to falsely smear his detractors. That's what he's doing.
Buddy, that's and to like blame us for flagging.
But
is
it's like
insane.
when Melanie Mack says, once you tell one lie, you can never be trusted. How many lies are we on now with Jeremy? And this is a proven lie within minutes that was clearly meant as a gay op to destroy the credibility of his detractors,
Well,
and it completely backfired.
I'm gonna be real with you all. I don't know about you, but when I saw this, the first millisecond I knew it was a lie. And I
Oh,
don't
of course.
think anyone, we didn't even need evidence, by the way, to know it wasn't us and it was him.
Well, it makes no sense because we've been using that channel to farm clips to felt him.
Exactly.
Varicose veins and Kiwi Farms, but it didn't even make any sense because it's all archived anyway. Like none of it makes any sense. By the way, we got Mandarin Mystery for 10 subs and welcome home.
Okay,
for
can we get
5
to
subs. And then
Chrissie now,
Daring says,
please?
How did by the way, why would we do that
Please,
in
boys.
the midst of this all
Please.
happening and
well,
make
we're
us
just
ourselves
winning,
look back?
like we're completely dominating.
And we're
like
gonna just burn it all away.
it just
for
doesn't
that?
make any sense. So Baring goes, how did we get simultaneously banned from YouTube and Rumble? Because you can't get banned from Rumble.
By the
and
way,
then quartering with the gaslighting here to Baring. This is evil what he did. Looks like the channel is gone. Thanks for fanning the flames, Baring. Great friendship.
and then look, Baring responds
What?
with the no
What?
copyright strikes.
There it is. No copyright
guideline.
strikes. No community guideline strikes. What are you talking about? The channel hasn't been banned and has no violations whatsoever. All the videos have been deleted. I didn't do it. Dank didn't do it. And that leaves you. And by the way, Quartering will now try and blame it on a rogue editor. If there was a rogue editor, Dankula and Baring would know because they would be added onto the account. But they weren't. Quartering did this. And he continues to lie and try and shift the blame. It's crazy.
The funny thing was him doing this, the BitChute and that YouTube channel being erased at the exact same time is exactly how he got caught with us by doing the Warski and the Clip channel at the exact same time. 2 channels can't go down at the same time without
He's
someone being
such a
part of it.
slimy
He's so
fucking
stupid.
bastard.
He's so stupid.
It's crazy.
Editors ruined
Baring goes,
everything.
Jeremy just deleted all content from the Salt Mine podcast channel, which he co-hosted with Dankula and myself. Not privated, not unlisted, deleted, without so much as a heads up to his co-host.
That's
It was
such
never a huge
bullshit.
podcast. but it had a loyal audience that stuck with us for 7 years. Wow. For a period of time, we went live from midnight to 2 or 3 a.m. my time to cater for the mostly US audience. It was a love of the game podcast. Now it's erased from history because Jeremy can't handle online banter. You get what you fucking deserve. And by the way, like, although the podcasts still survive in archive format, all the comments are gone. All the live stream chat's gone. All the audience engagement and interaction is gone. And that's part of the reason Quartering swept it up in the first place, is because a lot of the comments and a lot of the live chat was making fun of him. And he always hated it and always wanted to sweep it up, but wasn't able to. And now he finally got his wish in a drunken stupor at the Brewers game.
This was crazy. This was crazy work, and props to Bering for like exposing this.
Bering says, I don't like releasing DMs, but when you take down 7 years of my content without warning, while claiming you're a good boy and would never censor anyone, you can get fucked, Quartering.
Whoa.
Throughout this whole shit show, which you started, I've tried to be fair. It's Mother's Day in Australia. I'm taking my wife and daughter out for lunch. We'll continue this retardation when I get home.
Buddy.
Whoa, buddy.
And now you're bothering Bering during Mother's Day?
Oh, yeah.
Like, fuck off, dude. Like,
oh,
what
yeah.
the fuck? Look, I hope the 60K it's like, it's about the
It's
views.
so passive aggressive and pathetic.
Insulting.
Just say
too. It's
something.
Insulting.
Just say something to the effect of, fuck you, you're a piece of shit, you snaked me. Like, you know, just come out with it, you know? And then Bering goes, well, did you not think the video was fair? And Quartering says, I didn't watch it.
Crazy. So shut your mouth.
And look, you can tell by the way he's typing, by the way, that he's also black.
Oh, he's blacked. Yeah, he's blacked. Yeah.
The fact that it was even made was wild. 10 years friendship equals 60,000 views. LOL. I would love to signal boost your wife's channel getting demonetized, which by the way, he's probably the reason.
It was remonetized 2 weeks ago. If they were friends, maybe he would have known.
He would know then. Maybe he would know that then. Yeah. But I imagine it was probably his fault it was demonetized in the first place.
Yep.
And that's him like posting the casino birthday card and laughing. Ha ha ha.
Yeah.
I really hope she gets it back, but I can't because I'm the wrong voice now. And he goes, yeah, I think you should watch it, mate. He says, pass.
Then fuck off. Like, this is a person.
Holy.
This is literally alcoholic beyond. Like, where he's doing everything in the wrong. People are explaining, this is what you're doing wrong. He's like, no, it's not right. No,
he
I'm
won't
right.
even watch it to know maybe why someone's disagreeing with him.
Yeah.
Then he says, the same reason I didn't make videos on Dank Leo's divorce, he's drunk, and all the wild accusations against him, even defending him would have been bringing more light to garbage in his life. You 100% have the right to make the video. It's cool, but you were basically the last person I expected to try to profit off this. You ever consider in your mind, if that's the case, maybe it's not about profit? Maybe it's about him trying to do an intervention with you, but maybe it's about him trying to do the right thing and stand by his principles.
About money only. He will backstep, step on, betray his morals or values for a nickel.
What this comes down to ultimately is that Quartering is the thief that believes that everyone steals. Because everything for him is about money and profit.
So fucking
he thinks that everyone else is solely motivated by money and profit, which is really, really sad.
Yep.
Then he says, but you were he says, now I get to embrace the villain character, which is much easier, which by the way, he hasn't even done. He's just been like a crybaby trying to paint himself as the victim. He would be better off defending flagging and censorship and being like, no, this is based. Harassment isn't speech. I have a right to take this content down if I want to because I'm the fucking man. And fuck you if you cry about it, you're a pussy. People would have more respect for that strength than pretending like nothing is happening, making endless excuses and denials, all these strange half measures of posting all this stuff on Twitter and then deleting it the next day. Like he looks like a schizophrenic fucking lunatic. He looks weak. It's pathetic. You know? Then he says, I wish you the best, man. Seriously, not ironically. Now I'm just going to do all the shit people accuse me of because it literally doesn't matter. So there he is saying he's going to flag people down. He's going to brigade people. He's going to harass people. He's going to dox people. He's admitting he's going to do all of that. And he says, my viewers don't give a fuck about 20 years ago internet culture.
Wow.
Oh, so your viewers don't care you're flagging?
So
No.
So you're the only person that matters, Jeremy. You're the only person that fucking matters in this.
This is for my actions. Will my viewers punish me for that? And his belief is that his viewers are bots in people in nursing homes, like boomers that don't know anything. So in his mind, yeah, they won't care if he does harassment campaigns or doxing campaigns or flagging campaigns or blackmail Sydney Watson or anything like that, because he'll just get away with it. So for him, he has no actual principles. It's all about whether or not he can get away with it, which, buddy, you're not going to get away with it. Then Baring says, if I wanted to profit off of it, I would have made a bunch of videos from the minute this kicked off. I waited until I spoke to both sides, and I released a very measured statement because I was being dragged into this. You weren't being dragged into Dank's divorce. I didn't bring any personal stuff into my video. In fact, I stated I was staying away from the peripheral drama. You really should watch the video before you get all pissy about it, man.
Belted. Absolutely mangled there.
Whoa, buddy.
Are you think you're going to flag channels? Yeah, I'm flagging everyone. I'm calling my rep. Everyone's getting banned. He's trying to say in jest, but he did do that. He did. We saw the reports and we saw the channels going down at the same time. Stop it.
Stop,
man. And
man.
I bet you now, too, he's going to like start actually like flagging 10 times more. How much?
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Oh, yeah.
Then, you know, Baring says, you need to calm down and stop drinking, mate. Go watch my video. He says, nope, everyone is cooked. Remember, I can ban anyone I want. It's on. Like, this is crazy because he's actually in all seriousness.
This is true of most content creators on the internet, though. This is why I don't interact with content creators. They will stab you in the back for an extra $1,000 and never think better of it.
It's for them. So then when you make comments like this, of course, people are going to say that you've admitted to it because you have now multiple times. So Baring says, listen, you sound like an irrational woman, this is an insult to women. Like, this is like a schizophrenic mental patient.
Oh, this is beyond women. Like, come on.
You're coming at me for a video you didn't even watch. If you did, you'd realize I want the best for you. And then he goes, you called me a fucking alcoholic, which is insane. What's insane, Jer? Is you claiming you didn't watch the video and then referencing something he said in the video. So you did watch the video, but we all know you're an alcoholic.
What's insane is being surprised. Someone called you an alcoholic when you're drunk all the time.
We caught you with the bottle of Fireball in your hand after you said you quit drinking.
You know what's funny? Baring in his video said that he had a problem with alcohol 4 years ago. I had a problem with alcohol years ago, and I've fucking knocked it off. Jer, you are the fucking biggest alcoholic I've seen in I don't even know how long.
There's clips of this guy saying, like, if a day ends in Y, I'm drinking. Which is amazing to say he drinks every day.
Wow.
Like, there's multiple clips of him saying, like, he drinks like 5 days a week. And,
he's misspelling. He's deleting tweets. He's spiraling. He's drunk on stream. He's mush mouth.
If he wasn't an alcoholic, he needs to be checked into an asylum or the hospital because he clearly has something wrong with his brain then that's quite serious.
But he smashed those pills, the Xanax, and then drank a fucking sex on the beach at the game. Like, what are we doing here?
So that was the end of it. Then Quartering says, what does this even mean? We gonna do a new episode? I'm ready. So disingenuous. And then he wonders why
are we gonna do a new episode?
You're the one crying bloody murder that the archives got flagged down, man.
Oh, no.
What do you mean?
And here we go.
So Flash just points out if it was flagged, it would say for policy violations. Quartering thinks he can delete stuff and cry victim. He thinks everyone's as dumb as him.
Okay? This is worse than a toddler's lies on
It is.
eating cookies.
It really
it's
is.
like, bro.
Yep. And I just point this out, and then the retraction came within a few minutes. If this was true, which it isn't, he deleted it himself. Isn't he now an admitted ban evader on YouTube?
Exactly.
Playing real retarded games, Jer.
Mm-hmm.
I think it wasn't even 4 minutes later. That quartering man retracts because he realized he was checkmated and was going to lose everything. So then he goes, looks like this is 100% my fault. You think? You think? I was not clear on videos I wanted my editor to delete. The editor didn't delete the salt mine videos because there was only 3 people who had the power to do that. Dankula, Bering, and you. And it was you. So I don't know why you're lying like this.
Wait.
Why lie?
Ash, so you're telling me the editor was told to delete some videos and deleted every single video?
He was a rogue editor. No,
well,
if it was.
You know what's funny is I said I've had 2 beers in the last 6 months. The first beer was after the No Kings protest when I went undercover at it, because that's kind of my tradition. When I do something like that, my adrenaline's spiking. I sit down and I have a beer or like a drink or something like that. And I had a really big fucking beer and I was like, I'm going to feel this. I had a bus ride home. I was like, I'm going to feel this beer on the bus ride home. I felt nothing. And it was very disappointing.
Hold on. He had just been testing a theory that live streams drag channels down. What? All of the posts on the Salt Mine channel were live streams, Jer. What? It doesn't make any sense. And then you also deleted all the live streams off the other channel. Well, he's going to walk back this explanation later because he knew it made no sense and give an entirely different explanation.
I'm going to be real.
This is mental illness.
I think I only made it to this explanation, to be honest. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, my God. So here he is, drunk out of his mind. Everything is achieved. Please re-upload.
I did see this.
You mean everything is archived? Like, I thought he might have ended it all when he said everything is achieved. Like, it's like Jesus on the cross.
Breaking news, I just won a free scarf on Whatnot, and I'm pretty sure it's the same scarf I won last week, so I will have 2 of the same free scarf from Whatnot because I win giveaways all the time. Hey, Rye the guy, thanks so much for the super chat. Jer is a living example of that meme where kids put a stick in between his own bike spokes, crashes, and then blame someone else. So real, so true. Guys, please make sure you are mounting the like button if you would be so kind. We are having a Kino Casino marathon tonight. We need to get to the part where Chrissie Mayr gets dragged. Listen, I knew all this stuff about Jeremy. Still funny to see them react to it. Still entertaining, all that stuff. Of course, we're enjoying all of this. But we need to get to the Chrissie Mayr part. I feel like we're coming up to it. But they're going real slow. They're taking their fucking time. But everyone, please make sure you like the video. The more people who like the video, the more people who are going to join us in chat, the more fun we're going to have. As a reminder, I have 2 rules in the chat. Number 1, don't be a dick. Don't insult me. Don't insult other people in the chat. You can insult the people on the screen. You can make fun of Jeremy. You can make fun of people who aren't here. But let's just keep it a nice environment for everyone. We're all having fun here. So let's just like be chill. Like don't disrupt someone else's fucking chi and all that stuff. Number 2, no whining. I don't care about your feelings. I'm not your mommy. So please go whine to someone else, but you can't do it here.
Send signal messages while driving to a baseball game. So he's admitting that he's texting and driving and probably also drinking and driving by the sounds of it. By the way, like, why say signal messages? Like, it's, like, just, why do you, it's like over explaining, you know what I mean? Like, he's just an obvious liar. Then he says, I just wanted to clear live streams from my main channel.
I know why.
Not all channels. Hold on. From his main channel, not all channels. Then why aren't all the live streams off the Quartering Rumble?
She said Signal because Signal erases your messages.
Yes.
So when they ask for the DMs, it'll be deleted.
Yeah.
And sorry.
Exactly.
And you're
so he can't provide any proof of it because Signal automatically erases the messages, right? The only thing that matters is the salt mine, really, and I am pretty sure I have them archived somewhere.
What? Wait, what?
Oh.
I'm pretty sure I have them archived. You deleted 2 channels. You fucking mongoloid bitch.
Who does that?
So
I would be so
the
mad.
quartering community noted twice in one night. Oof. Probably stop compulsively lying. Deleting all your videos to pretend you got flagged to play victim is psychotic behavior. Take a few months off and go to rehab. There's the community note. A co-host for one of the affected channels revealed no strikes were issued by YouTube. This content was deleted by Jeremy. No user reports could remove this volume of content from multiple channels across 3 unaffiliated sites at the same time. Maybe Jer's YouTube rep could do it, but, you know, that's about it.
The fact that he thought this would work is crazy.
So Baring then says, no, they are not on BitChute. 404 page not found. This may also occur if a user has removed their own video. Looks like they've been permanently memory hold quartering.
Here you go.
And here it is. We've always been at war with East Asia.
Ooh.
This is like the 1984 level gaslighting. 2 + 2 is 5. The chocolate ration was increased from 50 grams to 40 grams. We've always been at war with East Asia. You know, it's just crazy.
All good,
war
bro.
is
Do whatever
peace,
you want.
you know,
Have fun. Don't be
ignorance
there,
is
no whining.
knowledge.
Go for it.
And this is the same shit Chrissie Mayr does. And then they wonder why people are so pissed off. Let's just keep going.
Yeah, Lambo Calrissian for a stomp 5,000 kicks, saying, I love the idea that he
appreciate you, Mash Genocide.
Have that theory though. Like, yeah, Jer, it's the live streams, not the low energy slop coverage and dog shit shorts where you look and make yourself look like a total fag for pennies. And also, by the way, you steal content. Yeah. That's what was the 6-year-old podcast was deleted. Yeah.
So anyways, just got home after an amazing Brewers win. I had my editor delete live streams because they were dragging down the channels. Lost in the Mix was an old podcast from 2 years ago. What? It doesn't make any sense. It was an entire channel, not one podcast. There are several archives of it, and feel free to re-upload. And then he gives a more accurate explanation that contradicts the prior explanation.
There we go.
People were using 10-year-old live streams to try and ruin my life. And so I said, delete them all. That wasn't clear about the podcast channel that was on me. So you're admitting that when you said it was about the algorithm, that was a lie. So now we're on a different explanation because that explanation didn't make any fucking sense whatsoever.
He's admitting
so
it.
Now, wait, but it's like, Jeremy, if what you said on a live stream can ruin your life, isn't that pretty fucking pathetic? Maybe you shouldn't have said that shit then, huh? But everybody else has to be held accountable for what they say, right? The people who are saying that they were celebrating Charlie Kirk's death, you said they should be fired from their jobs and lose everything. They should be held accountable for their words, right? But when you get held accountable for your statements, it's wrong. Explain that. It doesn't make sense.
Okay, but again, I don't understand how he didn't think everything was already downloaded within day one. He's so stupid.
I really don't know. I think really the real answer is it wasn't even about hiding it, and it wasn't about the algorithm. It was a gay op designed to make it look like we flagged down his channel.
Fair.
I think that's the real motivation.
Why add BitChute to that then?
That's true. I think that it is also he's trying to hide stuff, but it was all already archived. Well, Cope and Seethe here just points out it makes literally no sense. The quartering live streams remain up, and even if you wanted to clear lives, why would the editor even have permission to remove a channel? Honestly, man, this is a new level of fucking absurd. That's the thing. Like, it wasn't his live streams were still up on the main quartering channel. They were just removed from Quartercast, Hambly, and they were still up on the main Rumble. Like, none of this makes any sense.
It's drunk. That's all I can say. It's just drunk talking.
So then Baring just points out the complete insanity of all this. By the way, Lady Snowblood for 20 subs!
Let's go.
Let's go.
So in the space of a couple of hours, quartering went from the haters got our channel banned to this is Baring's fault for fanning the flames to it must be a YouTube glitch that is simultaneously deleting all of our videos from Rumble somehow to it's totally my editor's fault. That rascally editor did this. Whoopsie. Stop it. Get some help.
The fuck? And by the way, he was noted here as well.
Yes.
He was noted there as well, like instant.
So Dankula wakes up and he's pissed. For fuck's sake. Love waking up to seeing years of work going right down the fucking tubes. The salt mine has been completely deleted on multiple platforms, all episodes. If me and Baron can restore it, we will. But that was shit tons of episodes. And I doubt we can get them all back. Well, they are all archived, but it's just the channel's gone. So he says, I have a rule of taking things to DMs with someone I have a history with. And I talk to them privately if I have a problem with them, which is what I've been doing the past few weeks. So he's admitting he's been trying to tard wrangle Jer for weeks now.
Yeah, of course.
Mentally, haven't had it in me for a while to be involved in drama.
I did
but
not
years
expect
of
it to be
my
this
and Baring's work getting pointlessly yeeted has.
But I also appreciate that they haven't had a show since Thursday. So it's like, I kind of get what they're doing. They've got a lot of shit to cover. A lot of stuff has happened on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But they need to get to Chrissie Mayr. They need to get to her. It's past midnight. What the fuck, assholes?
Secret special show for the small audience of the real G's who followed all our work. And it's genuinely such a waste after all that work we put in.
And it's, again, memories. It's like the shit you've done in the past are just like wiped because of a drunk fucking retard.
Mm-hmm. It's such an unforced error.
There we go.
And
it's
so
all saved.
It's all been archived, and I knew it was archived. Then Jer must have known also. I don't know what he was thinking.
Maybe he didn't.
So then Dick Masterson, of all people, comes in. He also preemptively said he used Signal to message his editor, knowing that people would demand proof, even though no one ever says they use Signal specifically.
Yeah. It was deleted because Signal.
And then Josh just goes, imagine deleting something made by and then lying directly to your own friends only because you're so afraid of all the dumb shit you said yourself. It wasn't his to delete. Dankula and Baring made it with him. Now who the fuck will ever work with him? Dented troglodyte? Well, probably Chrissie Mayr, because she doesn't have many other options.
By the way, that'll be a fun version of the quartering cast, won't it?
When Ralph's dunking on you, you know it's truly over. The quartering keeps shocking me with his stupidity. I've had some tailspins, but this one out of jail is quickly moving up the all-time list, bitch.
Go off, Ralph.
Radicalizing Dankula and Baring was probably the dumbest thing he could do right now. Well, he would continue, Ralph. Don't worry. He would continue to make insane decisions. So Jeremy continues to erase years of work because of the Kino Casino controversy. He's now erasing everything he did with Sydney Watson,
Spotify,
all the community notes archives on Spotify. By the way, I have them all archived, Jeremy.
Let's go.
So you're fucked. So he goes, okay, so there was no channel ban. Yeah, we know. He says, I freaked out and overreacted because I, and he didn't put a space, was getting spammed about a channel being gone. You weren't. I removed all my old live streams. They were being used against me and clip farmed. So what? Like, you're afraid of what's in them? You don't stand by the things that you've said? Okay. I have an old podcast I did that got caught up in it. I will try to restore. My apologies to my co-host. People did still go back and listen and enjoy those episodes. So I'll try to find the archives to be re-uploaded.
Don't worry, Jer. It's been handled. It's been handled.
I had an old podcast that got caught up in it. No, Jeremy, you deleted the fucking channel. It didn't get caught up in it. You pulled the Jesse fucking Sommelier.
Thank you.
That'll do, Jer. So you blamed false flaggers for your live streams disappearing, and now you admit it was you? This is why nobody believes you.
Yes, I wasn't sure what was happening.
Yes. I wasn't sure what was happening. I was wrong. No, you gave the order to the editor. But let's be real, there was no editor. There was no single. He did this directly himself.
Of course.
He was the only one who could. Oh my God.
I don't even know what to
So let's get out of this folder. And this is now where he deletes his Twitter. Okay. So he couldn't handle Bering and Dankula pressing him. I think Dankula DMing him and being like, what the fuck, man? He didn't have the balls to answer for it. So rather than actually explain to Dankula his complete mental health crisis, he just deleted his Twitter in shame, like a bitch. And the thing is, if he doesn't bring back that Twitter within the next 30 days, it's gone forever.
Good.
All the 300,000 followers gone. And
he's 100% going to bring that Twitter back. There's no way. 1 in the chat if you think he's going to bring that Twitter back. 2 in the chat if you think it's gone forever. I can't imagine a reality in which he doesn't reactivate his Twitter in 30 days.
By the end of the week, certainly. Okay.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
He says, taking a social media break. Wait, you're still going to be on YouTube and live stream? Like, you probably should get the fuck off the entire internet. He says, we'll still have regular daily videos and live streams.
Ooh.
But in case you noticed, my X account is gone. It's because it has been really an insane battlefield. Not really. You're just fucking spiraling like a lunatic while you're drunk. That I am 100% making worse by interacting with and egging some of these folks on. You think? We've only been telling you this for weeks. In fact, I can't think of one good thing Twitter has done for me in a long time. And the constant negativity is having a real world effect on me. Finally, the truth. This guy for weeks has been saying he's unbothered, smiley faces, you'll never affect me, I'm flourishing, I'm in my lane, none of this matters. But then at the same time, he's been completely ass blasted, said his wife's living in fear, all this stuff. Like, these two things can't be true. Like, they can't be true at the same time. But he wants to have it every which way, right? And I'm just glad he's finally admitting that this is affecting him. Because it is. It obviously is. And this makes him lose face, which is, again, in his Indian, dominated mind, the worst thing in the world for him is to lose face and lose his frame and his control, right? He says, it's making me do and say things that I just never would have before. Come on, buddy. It's the fucking booze. And it's your ego, okay? It's not Twitter's fault. Take some actual responsibility for your own actions, bud.
It won't.
Holy shit.
Oh, by
and
the
I
way,
can see it's become a problem for me.
Update. The CEO of BitChute actually said that the video was set to hidden. Or the channel was set to hidden. He goes, you can just unhide it.
Will he unhide it?
Oh, there you go. That's the CEO of BitChute saying you can just unhide it.
Jeremy hit the channel on BitChute.
That time I was wasting there and focus on improving myself and being a better person. How many times have we heard this before? Stop saying it and start doing it.
I don't even know how to log into my own BitChute account. I know why videos from YouTube upload over there, but I don't know even how to log into it. And Jeremy's fucking hiding shit over on BitChute.
Shut the fuck up. Do you know his main concern when he walked into church for the first time was how he could sell them coffee?
Yeah.
Wow.
So he says, I don't know really, just focusing on positive stuff. See you all tomorrow. Okay.
And also smashing the wine, right? He was at the wine.
Yeah.
Like he would go in line 10 times on the wine section. All right.
Okay. Oh my God. So this was his on Twitter before he deleted it. Says, I'm going to take the advice and get off social media for a while. Apparently in his mind, social media is just Twitter and he's able to live stream and do videos and also without.
That is actually true though. Content like people who are addicted to Twitter are literally convinced that Twitter is the only thing that exists in the universe. And like if you, and even more than that, like if you aren't in their specific clique on Twitter, they think that everyone hates you. I heard this from fucking Jeremy's friends for years. I used to hear from Jeremy's friends like, everyone hates you, Karlyn. No one likes you. You suck. No one's listening to you. And I was like, well, you're obsessed with this one little thing on Twitter, and I'm actually on all these other platforms that I'm pretty sure people do like me and they are listening to me and they are interested in me. But like people who are in that, they really think this is the only thing that matters. Twitter is everything. I bet it is the same with Reddit. I bet it's exactly I don't even think about Reddit. I don't go on Reddit. I don't interact with Reddit, but I bet you there are people who really think that like Reddit is the only thing that fucking matters.
A disingenuous liar, and you're full of shit.
Fuck you.
Who is them? Like,
Chrissie.
what is he talking about?
Literally, Chrissie.
Yeah,
that's it. That's the only person. If anyone else is in his DMs defending him, figure it out, bro. Because you're gonna have felt it. Like, honestly, like, if you're defending,
he's just an innocent victim. Everybody.
There he is.
So the account doesn't exist. Quartering's Twitter deleted. Now Ralph has a theory. Is the Quartering trying to hide DMs of his shady behavior by deactivating his account?
I think
that's what I thought too when that first happened.
By the way, I will also point out we had nothing to do with this. Like, there was some guy saying there was going to be a lawsuit. He never talked to us. We have no interest in pursuing litigation at this time. But I wonder if Jeremy actually shot his pants and started deleting everything because he was worried what might come out in discovery in a lawsuit. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case.
It holds within 7 years in their data centers. So you can't hide that shit, bro.
Yeah.
It's going to say that right now.
You know it's bad when even Cat Turd is dunking on you. And you're like a right-wing MAGA guy, and Cat Turd is dunking on you.
He quote tweeted me. I got 1,000 retweets. 1,000 retweets on my tweet because the Cat Turd retweeting me.
Holy!
There you go, right there, yeah.
Quartering has deleted his Twitter account. No big loss. Ultra rare Cat Turd dub. Ring it up, Cat Turd dub. Holy!
I have to see because I'm actually. Yeah, my tweet is at 700K views.
The internet agrees with the internet hates the Quartering more than they hate Cat Turd. Like, really think about this for a moment. The internet hates the Quartering more than they hate Cat Turd. He is so fucked.
His wife.
We don't agree with that.
My personal belief is that this is Jeremy on an alt account posting this stuff so that he can straw man his detractors and say that they're all saying this crazy stuff. Well, that's my actual belief, because why would you pin that otherwise? It doesn't make sense.
Also, Ash, look at his display picture. Wait, there is none.
It's a fresh Google account. So Jeremy is spending his break from social media reading and deleting hate comments on his own post. He's going through and censoring everybody and arguing with people in there. And then, of course, Quartering said that he was taking a break from Twitter. But a few minutes ago, Jeremy posted a video on his other channel and showed that he's still browsing Twitter on a sock account. Yes. What happened to your break? You can see him there clearly signed into Twitter. He's not browsing outside of an account.
Video version too.
So he lied. Then Hannah Claire locked down her comments. Hannah Claire now officially sweeping for Quartering. HCB has locked down her replies on X. Her two most recent posts are now limited. And then she would not appear on the Quartering show on Monday. And in fact, she will not be appearing until November, apparently now, which we're going to see on Quarter.
I do not feel bad for Hannah Claire at all in any way. Hannah Claire made her bed. She needs to lie in it. Sheikah Lago in with the channel membership. W's in the chat for Sheikah Lago. Thank you so much.
Elements surrounding Camelot and the Sydney Watson DMs and everything. I'm starting to believe this might actually be the case. Camelot says that somebody close to Quartering, I'm not sure if this is one of his editors, one of his close family friends or a family member or whoever reached out, maybe the bull himself, Mr. Sellers, reached out to Camelot and gave him some very interesting information that Jer is very close to insolvency and might be bankrupt very soon. That might explain his behavior. Let's have a look.
By the way, these are all theories I had, like independently from this.
Roll on. I have some DMs. I can't share the DMs because I've been talking to the people, and I've had some other things from other people who have talked to Jeremy personally. And let's just say, stuff's getting bad. Woo. Personally,
it is,
and that's all I can say.
He'll say,
but
more.
He'll say more.
But he'll say,
but they're not going to keep you up when you have $20,000 a month in a nut. His mortgage is $10,000.
Yeah, that's brutal, bro.
When your basic necessities of life are $20,000 a month or more,
that's crazy.
That's tough, man. And your income is not matching that. So every month you're going 5 figures into debt. That's bad.
He pays Melanie Mac $4,000 or $5,000 a month. Pays Hannah Claire $4,000 or $5,000 a month.
Rolex.
Can I just say it's $8,000 a month on like the most.
I actually think it's double that. I actually think I'm pretty sure Hannah Claire does 4 shows at $500 a pop. So she's getting $2,000 a week times 4 is $8,000. And then Mel is getting half that. She's getting 4.
Unless
so I think
he's
it's like
reduced it.
Well, I think he's had to increase it to keep them. To be honest.
Wow.
Then he has every other thing he's currently financing. 25, 30 grand a month. He's making 3.
Like the cars, the Cybertruck, all his other cars,
the maintenance for his fish tanks and his
5 vacuums.
Just the electric bill in that house, just the AC, like the AC alone. It's like, oh my god!
Gonna start the studio.
Like,
he's
utilities,
apparently building
the
car. Remember the car wash? He said he was building a car wash. He was building a studio compound with a built-in car wash and a bowling alley as well. Did you remember that? He pays for like the highest level of dog food and pet food for his multiple dogs, multiple cats. Like I think he said something like he was spending $1,200 a month on dog food alone.
Yeah,
I remember that. Yeah. I might be wrong about that number, but I think it was $1,200 a month on dog food.
But yeah, it was something like around there. Yes, for sure. 100%.
And so it's like when you live, he's living his lifestyle beyond his means. Not just at the limit of his means, but beyond his means and going into debt. And he just always thought that the money would come in the same as it always did. And now that it's dipped, he's panicking and freaking out.
Again, remember the last show? I saw his leaked $50,000 a month from like 2022 or 2020. And
people want a Camelot sticker.
Yeah, I know.
Look at that.
I know.
Let's get 10 subs for him then. So he's been putting in some work.
Oh, he's great. He's amazing. He's fucking killing it.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I predicted with
I agree with
all
you,
the
Mikey.
math, I'm like, it's probably $4,000 a month. And he'll confirm that and actually say a crazier number. 1 second here, folks.
This is Ravi Rotten. It is reminiscent of that, no? It is reminiscent of that.
I'll add it in a sec, folks.
Just Bogdanov, yeah.
But he's killing it.
Ramsos for 10 subs. Busted Fuse for 10 subs. And then 10 Shell for Bohepans for 10 subs.
Let's
Holy
go.
shit.
Let's get
there's a
some
lot of
fucking
support
subs.
for. And Frank Booth for 10 subs.
Holy shit, like 4 hours in, still 14,000 watching.
Crazy.
God damn.
$3,000 a month on YouTube and nothing else.
Oh yeah, you hear that? Look.
He's making $3,000 a month on YouTube and nothing else.
I bet you it's lower now. I bet you it's actually lower because remember, he's paying for ads. So he's making $10 a month on YouTube.
Yeah.
My man is fucked. My man is
Great.
on the border of bankruptcy.
Ooh, let's go.
Oh, it is true.
Let's go.
It is true.
Fuck you, Jer.
Do you think I'm making this up?
Nope.
How do I know this? Interesting. Very interesting.
Oh, it's someone just gave him the rundown about the truth. Like someone's like, listen, I don't know everything.
I don't know who it would have been. So I take it with some grain of salt, but I think it has more credibility, especially after Sydney Watson and apparently other people were speaking with Camelot directly.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's very plausible that this is actually the case.
You want to know my theory? I don't know if it's true.
Theory?
One of his editors he had to fire. It's got to be.
Probably.
The editor had access to the back end, right? The editor saw the income.
But would he tell the editor his like monthly expenses, maybe to make excuses
if you
for
have
why
a manager, I know this for a fact. If you have a manager who can adjust and upload videos, they're able to see your back end, including your income.
Ultimately, somebody did point out in chat, it is still speculation without a definitive source, but I do want to believe.
Speculation.
By the way, we got Ziggy for 50 songs.
Let's go, Ziggy! Big support.
And Deep South EDC for a sub as well. Imagine
Thank
it was
you.
Maggie that snaked him.
I'm telling you, it's one of the editors. The editor probably saw and all that shit. So, yep.
Well,
That's my
Meme
theory.
Copium says it's not the editor because Camelot said it was his streamer friend.
Oh.
Ricada is the only one that deleted his tweets to sweep for quartering. Would Jer really have told Ricada all this shit?
Ricada deleted tweets for him?
I kind of believe that there's some really suspect shit going on with the whole Nexium cult thing and Jeremy and Ricada and their cuckold bull swinger lifestyles and Chrissie Mayr and all of the whores that she manages. And she's kind of like a madame at a brothel. Like, I really believe there's, in my heart, there is something to that. I can't prove it, but I really think there is some sort of greasy conspiracy going on. So maybe Ricada really did know and is snaking Jer. But if that's the case, he's playing a dangerous game because whatever sort of weird sex cult they're all tied up in, it'll expose all of them if it comes out. So
let's say a birdie told me.
A birdie.
Let's just say this.
I 100% believe him, by the way. There's not even like a take with a grain of salt. For me, it's like I believe completely.
Somebody goes, it's too much like a movie. Just wait until next week when Jer gets charged with.
What if it was Jeremy's wife because she's really pissed off about all this? Is this a possibility that no one else has considered? What if Jeremy's wife? Remember, Jeremy's wife has been dragged into this. Jeremy's wife has had to live with this shit getting all over the internet. Jeremy's wife is probably fucking pissed, especially if the stuff about the open relationship is true. And it's like, what if it's actually Jeremy's wife feeding all this information onto the internet to make sure that Jeremy is fucked as much as possible because she's so fucking pissed at this shit? It's something a woman would do. You have to admit it.
Well, that's the thing. Sydney Watson did say it would be mutually assured destruction. And that's why I think she did walk back some of her claims. And you just got to wonder, what does that mean? Like, what is there to learn? And I just wish somebody would burn it all fucking down. So here we have Jer's sad Monday live cope stream all alone.
Is that the last frame? Is that the last frame?
It really is, isn't it? I think that is the last frame of the stream. Before it cut to black, you can tell he's panicking. You can tell that this is a drowning man that's suffering. And during this live stream, man, like he would have multiple mini strokes. Like you'll see when we go through the coverage, he would start talking and then he would just trail off. Like his sentence would trail off. And then he would say nothing for like 10 or 15 seconds. And then he would go, and then he would just like trail off again. It was bad, man. Like he would look at the chat and he would basically disassociate, bro. So the start of the stream here was a total disaster. Let's go to the next slide.
Okay. Go.
There he is. He posted this on his YouTube video today. Guys, if you haven't seen, I deleted my ex account. It just got too toxic and was really taking a toll on me mentally, and I spiraled. At least he's admitted here that he spiraled. Do you know? Like, He says he's working on getting more healthy this summer, dropping bad habits, trying to focus on the positive. So it's the me versus me channel from 10 years
Why
ago
not
all over
now?
again.
Why in the summer? Start now.
It's not summer. Well, he pretends that it's summer, but it's only May. Summer is next month. So here he goes. He starts up the stream, and like the live stream intro just kept looping, and he never ended up going live for like 15 minutes. But he was in chat. He's like, all positive vibes, folks. X was bad for my mental health, and it's gone now. And I'm already happier. He's the most miserable I've ever seen him.
Yeah. Like, here we go.
So there is the thumbnail. No Melanie Mack, no Hannah Claire Brimelow, all alone, abandoned to suffer.
Oh no.
Oh. Okay. It's not the show. Thank God it's not down. His internet had a little hiccup there. It's all good, everyone. We'll be fine. No one's
coming back. We didn't.
He'll be back in a second. It's
Don't
happening.
worry about it.
At least once per show.
He's
now,
coming
guys,
back.
I want to thank you all for being here. Big fucking support here. Let me just put on just me, so don't just look at his pause frame there. Guys, thank you for being here. He'll be back in 1 second. Where did I put my phone? We'll just text him. Don't worry, guys.
Guys, they're figuring out their shit. Welcome. We are doing an all-night marathon Kino Casino stream because they have been streaming already for like 4 hours, and they haven't even gotten to Chrissie Mayr yet. So hopefully we will be getting to Chrissie Mayr at some point very soon. But I'm committed. I'm here for the long haul. I'm getting a little tired, but I'm going to power through. And I hope that some of you are going to power through with me. I do know that some of you have to work tomorrow because you have normal jobs. I really do feel for you guys. But I need to experience the Kino Casino reaction to Chrissie Mayr. I need to experience this. I'm looking forward to this. I wish they had really gotten through all this stuff a lot faster. I feel like they're having some time management issues. If I'm being honest about it, maybe they like. How long is this show gonna go? Because like I feel like they have so much shit that they haven't gotten through yet, and so much has happened. So I'll stay up as long as I can. I hope you guys will stay up with me. Please like the video if you have not already. Please make sure you subscribe to the channel if you want to be and you want to hang out with us. Yeah, we're like Night Owls Unite. We're committed now. We are committed. It's going to be 8 to 10 hours long, probably. But you know what? This is a moment in time on the internet that may not come again. This is the downfall of one of the most deserving people of having a downfall in the history of the internet. This is the destruction of Chrissie Mayr, an unfunny woman who never should have been lifted up on the internet in the first place. That was a colossal mistake by everyone who did it. Okay, they're back. We're back.
All right. There we go. So here's some of the comments that he was receiving during this situation. Green wheel of death, no chat, no video. Always issues with the podcast. That's why I won't pay for their stream. Guest no show today. Ooh, and he had these same issues on both Rumble and YouTube. We go to the next slide.
Same one.
And this is what happened on Rumble. It went 404. The whole stream was completely gone. This was on YouTube. The quartering by Meme Copium, by the way. Shout out Meme Copium. Yep. The quartering has failed to correctly stream to YouTube this morning, replaying the intro over and over. Channel under attack alert by his own incompetence. So how was your weekend, chat? By the way, notice only 58 watching. 58 live viewers. And then the ultimate humiliation, side scrollers was placed above quartering on the front page. And by the way, he's never getting featured again. And he admits this in his live stream earlier, that he no longer has a dedicated time slot. So he's moving to 9 a.m. So he no longer gets the special privileges of being automatically the top stream on Rumble. He's having to move his time slot. Ouch. Side scrollers ahead of him and side scrollers on their thumbnail. Dang. If you notice, it says, "Whoa, buddy!"
Craig is an awesome guy. I love that guy. He's so good.
So here we have the like-dislike ratio. He was ratioed again. Over 800 dislikes now, 600 there. Total ratio disaster. Now, before we go, okay, wait, one more, I think. Here were the stream stats. He made a grand total here of $76.
Man.
He banned 241 bans on that day. Now, let's have a look. Let's go back up to the top in our folder before we watch the stream proper from today. And let's have a look at some of the chat comments.
My favorite part of the show.
It's so funny. Washed content creator crashed out over the weekend. What is the fireball for? Check this out. Here we have ban these anti-American trolls from Feezer Maxer. Very good faith comment. We have Orange Man Annihilation says, you can't ban us all, cuck brand cuck. The Jubal is releasing the cuck files. All you had to do is sit in your chair like a good little cuckold.
Oh my God, brutal.
So then we had, hey, Jer, speaking of filming young women in public, you should film another Ren Fair outing. Oh, wait, whatever happened there?
What happened there, Jer?
This fat loser is still streaming like he has a career left.
Yeah, this emoji is literally the fucking the emoji.
Oh man,
it's so fucking
got anything.
brutal.
Did Hannah and Mel put the broom away? Well, for now they've fucked off. I don't think HCB is ever coming back. To tell you the truth,
Doobie-doo.
Perving in a public place is just gross. Anyone who does that should be banned for life, and he was.
The name beating up loser liberals.
Hey, Jer, does this make you think of Miller time ever? The rush you get when that Zanny berry hits? Then this guy's talking about how a customer feased out of control in Walmart. Now, this comment actually didn't get banned. This super chat somehow did not get banned. D. Robertson here, the legend, says, in all seriousness, can I get dibs on banging Mrs. Court next? I got a 9-inch hang down. And you know the old saying, hungeth like a horse, fucketh like a bull? You can watch in the corner if you want. So, Jer somehow didn't ban that one.
Jesus Christ.
Now we got Scooter the Pooter here, says these leftist trolls are distracting when we are trying to get informed. Go back to Starbucks, you woke liberals.
Oh my God.
It's got to be a troll.
It is, in fact, a troll. We're playing a game called Dent or Troll at a certain point, you know. So then Nicholas DeOrio dunked on Jer in chat. And you see there, so many people were getting banned like every day. Mr. Hambly, you have to stop simping. Women destroyed society and they won't stop without being stopped. Then Nicholas DeOrio says, do you give any opinions? Or just read the article and stare at the camera like that one scene from The Whale?
Oh my God.
Brutal.
Oh my God. By DeOrio. DeOrio's videos on cornering are fucking ace, by the way. Shout out.
So this is part of Denter Troll. It's just so unbelievable how little lives you guys live. Like, seriously, what is wrong with you? Have you no faith or morals? You think oranges will hurt him? No chance. Now back off right now. I mean it. Do you guys think it's a dent or a troll?
That is 110% troll. Like, do you think oranges will hurt him?
You think the oranges are going to hurt Jer? If the trolls would stop for a minute, my important messages for Jeremy would be seen. But instead, you guys think acting like kids is fun. Frig off.
Frig off.
So now we've got beating up liberal losers is adding Jeremy's stretched anus from Adam Sellers. What a disgusting name. These leftist trolls have no shame.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I saw beating our Adam Sellers was hosting Jer today or yesterday.
Yeah, so we're gonna see these coming in. So here we have some of the Raiders. Patriot Grandpa 58 has rated this stream. Face Patriot Grandpa. Then we've got Jeremy Stretched Anus from Adam Sellers rated the stream, right? We've got, there's Jeremy Stretched Anus from Adam Sellers rated it a number of times. And then Ren Fair Banned for Life rated the stream, and Sophie goes, "Welcome to everyone from the raid." And then Jer shut down the raids. People were having too much fun. So Jer had to shut it down like the little baby he is.
I died.
Then we have Ren Fair Security Guard for $5. Very generous of Ren Fair Security Guard. Probably should have been only $1. Mr. Hambly, I'm going to have to ask you to vacate the premises.
Did you get banned?
You're going to have to move along, Mr. Hambly. And then we have Melanie Mac's fag husband for $1. Ban all those liberal trolls, Jeremy. There's nothing wrong with letting a Jew pipe your wife. This guy was banned. We managed to get this screenshot seconds before the ban hammer came down on Mel's husband's gaping anus. Actually, that's another legend, Mel's husband's gaping anus. There it is. There is the deleted $1 super chat from Melanie Mac's fag husband.
I'm dying.
We got Jared Stretch Trampoline for 5 subs as well. Sleazy Drunk for a pack it up says it's good to see side scrollers felting Jer.
Yeah, man.
Aurelius for a rage quit. Jeremy Hambly should take a step back and eat an Uncrustable. This message has been brought to you by the JM Smuckers Company. You're not you when you're hungry, Jer. You should eat a fucking Smuckers Uncrustable.
Was it on? It was here.
Yeah. So now we're on number 1. Hold on. Let me watch
right?
this.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is quartering stream from today. I've never seen him so buck broken in all my days watching Jer.
Come on. I mean, it's been pretty bad. Is it that bad today?
Pretty bad. And it's pretty bad, man. It's real rough. It's real rough.
Guys, y'all ready? Let's go. Big support today. Let's fucking go. This is the funniest shit, man. By the way, Brittany Van Thies had this the best. It really does feel like 2016 again. You know, like that crazy internet time, everyone having fun and felting and blood sports, all that shit. Big fun. By the way, this is the cringy. I can't even.
It's so cringe. But he messes up the intro again here.
Oh my, I can't handle it.
Well, let's just get right into it. The show.
Wait, what is that? How it? You edited it? No way.
No. That's how.
Let's go. Whoa. Hey.
Let's just get this shit over with.
Tired.
Fuck.
He grew tired. Look at him there, man. Look at how defeated he looks, man. And then he cranked the brightness, so he tried to hide the eye bags, but you can clearly see the eye bags and that they're not shadows. But now, like, we see his true, his ghostly, pale, fishy complexion, looking like a fucking corpse, buddy. He's the Walking Dead.
Yo,
let's just get right into it. The show was running a little bit behind. There was some glitch when I was creating the stream.
I mean, there was a glitch.
Fine with
buddy. It was messed up on both Rumble and YouTube, so I don't think it was a glitch. I think it's that you're a retard. Look at him there, man. Look at that.
He's already drawn.
Look at this. Frown alert! Frown alert!
Bro.
Frown alert!
This is actually fucking pathetic.
The internet and everything like that.
Buddy, look at his shirt. His unironed shirt. Yeah,
Wife
That was
left.
just-
Wife left.
I don't know
him.
what happened. I misclicked something when
He's got dandruff.
He misclicked something.
He's got dandruff all over his.
Probably hasn't
shirt.
showered in
with
days.
this dandruff, Jer.
Is that grease?
Shame on you,
that
buddy.
grease?
That's a grease stain.
No way.
Some sort of sweat stain, buddy.
No way.
Check the sides of his headphones.
Oh my god! Look at the hat.
Holy.
And look at this right here. It's all.
He's
speckled.
unkempt. He's greasy. He's covered in
Bro.
dandruff.
That's nuts.
He's unkempt.
This thing he was eating an egg McMuffin before the show started, and that's
He's
why it's called-
unwashed.
creating the
He's cum
screen,
stained.
What a fucking.
and they're going to work on that. So it should be. I think AOC running for president would be.
Venti says him and Pearl need to date.
Yeah.
Pearl, for all of her faults and foibles, of which there are many, is far, far out of Jeremy Hambley's league.
It's so real. Pearl would
Be
never
real.
date her.
I mean,
Yes. At least Pearl isn't 400 fucking pounds.
Well,
An incredibly
She
entertaining
does
time
burn
in this
coal, though. She's
yeah.
pretty
I mean,
desperate.
that's like.
She's pretty desperate. Let's be real. But
country. I really hope that she does it. I really.
By the way, I saw Brittany's stream. Bro was streaming to 130 people with 2 million subscribers.
Brittany has apparently said that she doesn't wash her hair. Say it ain't so, Britt.
Yeah,
Say
no,
it ain't
it's
so
grease.
that just Coley things, grease pit of a
Let's
fucking
fuck it.
hairdo is never washed. H2O never reaches that hair.
Hey,
God,
shit.
I
shit on
love
Pearl.
Venti. I love Venti A-logging Pearl or just other women in general because she's just so cunty and sassy. You know, like
But
she's
say
just,
what you want about Pearl, but she did call Chrissie Mayr in the past. Saying
broken clocks, right? Twice a day, right?
Exactly.
The sun shines on a donkey's ass every once in a while.
Want her to run for president because I think it would be
bring it back.
unendingly.
So
Yeah.
Quartering wants AOC to run for president.
He did not
Now,
say that.
The vibes that this gives me is when John Oliver begged Donald Trump to run for president because he thought it would be amazing content. And then it turned out that Donald Trump won and he was utterly felted. This gives me a similar vibe where be careful what you wish for, monkey paw. You know what I mean? Because she just might do it, you know?
Yep.
Fuck.
Mhm.
Entertaining time in this country. I really hope that she does it. I really want her to run for president because I think it would be
He's already drunk.
unendingly amazing. The debates would be probably
Mid, boring, like who cares?
Well,
Like,
listen
come
to
on.
what he says is actually insane. Now, mind you, he wasn't actually around in 2016 to watch the debates with Hillary Clinton
Mhm.
or the primary debates of Donald Trump. And he thought that Donald Trump at the first Republican debate was at the end and was polling at the bottom when he was actually front and center right next to Jeb Bush because he only jumped on the Trump train a year after Trump was elected. But go ahead, Jer, tell us about what the debates will be like.
endingly amazing. The debates would be probably very similar to the 2016 Hillary Clinton debates. They would be
Pause. Say what you want about Hillary Clinton, that she's an evil, baby-eating, blood-drinking, Machiavellian psychopath monster from hell that helped her husband rape women, right?
100% true.
But
Allegedly.
her and AOC are not in the same fucking ballpark, not
Exactly.
in the same fucking league. Like, Hillary Clinton is leagues more intelligent and competent than AOC.
Mhm.
I don't think anyone would dispute that. And anyway, let's continue.
Isn't AOC just like a retard?
Yeah.
Whereas Hillary Clinton is actually, I think, like a Machiavellian genius. You know what I mean? Like, she, you know, like, I don't know. Like, I would never want to fuck with Hillary Clinton.
No.
You know what I mean?
No, cool. Yeah.
just an amazing time to be alive. Well, here, this other one, Shark Tank star insists AOC.
Watch this.
Is a capitalist heart, the
Did you
best
hear that?
marketer. This other one, Shark Tank.
It's capitalist at heart. He missed the ah.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you insist.
Well, AOC
Sorry,
is a
it's just AOC.
capitalist. I mean,
It's just-
that's what the
it's
left
just-
thinks too.
Is a capitalist heart the best marketer in politics?
Is capitalist at heart.
No,
Did you hear that?
Is a capitalist heart. Is a capitalist
Is a
heart.
capitalist heart like
Yo,
Shark Tank star and
like everyone flubs here and there, but he flubs every sentence.
This AOC is a capitalist heart, the best marketer in politics. I buy her
heart.
tea.
Like she's Mati from Captain Planet. Heart. Oh,
says
fuck.
Kevin O'Leary, adding she makes 80. The best marketer in politics. I buy her T-shirts, says Kevin O'Leary, adding she makes 82% margin on them.
Well, a coffee brand coffee margin's blown out. Maybe Jer should go to the AOC business school, but he's only making 1% margin on his coffee, but AOC's making 82% on her shirts. Suffer, Jer.
I make $1 a bag. I make $1 a bag. The fuck's going on? Is it muted?
The video is muted, and Jer doesn't know because there's no co-host left to tell him it's muted.
Oh no!
So it just stays muted
I swear.
for a long time, and most everyone's banned in chat. So it takes him a good 30 seconds here to figure out it's muted.
I'm not even joking. Sometimes I see, I'm like, did Ashton edit this? And I'll go back.
I know they need to get to Chrissie Mayr. What the fuck,
Any of this, like, it actually because
we're doing it though. We're waiting. We're being patient. We're waiting.
Sometimes with him,
You know, we don't even do that
no,
anymore.
we don't.
Because we don't have to, because the truth is crazier than any sort of fiction we could come up with. You know, I don't know what to say.
It's actually crazy. Is he drinking water?
He did the cope sip. He doesn't know it's muted.
He has
Did you not see
no
on OBS,
idea.
The line not going up?
It's not on OBS. It's on StreamYard.
Oh, God. There we go.
Whoops, let me start that clip over.
Whoops. Whoops. Let me start that one over. Tough, isn't it, Jared? It's tough, bud.
By the way, there is actually an indication of on StreamYard of when the volume is working. So it's not as though he didn't have a warning sign.
Watch this. That hand, that floating hand, not even on his chin. He's like this. He's hovering it over his chin.
He's looking at chat.
He's jacking off.
He's disassociating again.
Probably true.
Go ahead.
There's some technical issues.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Wrap it up,
Dead
Jer.
air.
Wrap
Dead
it
air,
up.
Jer.
Oh my God.
Please
There was some-
retire. Please retire.
Buddy.
I tried to create a stream, and then it said
You
it was already
tried.
live, even though it wasn't
It's
live.
not as though you don't do this every day.
For 3 years.
But he still doesn't know how to do it.
Dude.
And then it just, I don't know, it got weird.
What do you mean it got
Shout
weird?
out, Devin, appreciate you.
Get ready for this dead air.
Oh my God, help me.
Shout out, Kevin, appreciate you.
Bro.
This is so painful.
Oh my God.
That was straight up like 10 seconds of dead air. Like, whoa.
God damn, that's
Whoa.
brutal.
Okay, so now Jer's telling us about She-Hulk. It has been almost 5 years since She-Hulk came out. And we're still grifting off She-Hulk, beating the dead horse of She-Hulk.
By the way, this article, She-Hulk star admits no one wants to see her return to. Yeah, we know.
I don't remember if you guys all, I don't know if you remember just how bad
You hear that?
She-Hulk
I
was.
remember. I don't know if you guys remember.
I remember.
What was this? Is like an abortion of a sentence. Like how just holy shit, bring it back. Listen to him. Listen to him.
Dude, he says, I don't know if you remember how bad She-Hulk was. No,
we're
not goldfish. Like, come on.
You know, like what?
That was pretty predominant in the media 5 years.
How you guys?
I remember it, so you don't have to.
Yeah.
I don't remember if you guys all. I don't know if you remember.
I
just how
remember.
bad.
If you guys remember, I don't remember. Okay.
We have to put this in slow mode. Let's hear it in slow mode, okay?
I don't remember if you guys all.
I remember if you guys all.
I don't know if you remember.
I don't know if you remember just
how
It's
bad.
time to retire. You have brain damage, bro. This is like worse than Rocky Balboa. At least he was endearing and charismatic. Please, you have serious brain damage from the alcohol and pills. It's time to stop. Okay.
Ash, what did he say? What are you guys going up to?
Yeah. Well, today there's going to be a lot of that because his brain is fried.
What are you guys going up to?
Bad She-Hulk was. How bad She-Hulk was a massive money loser for Disney. Well, it appears.
Oh, my soul
So
left
awful
my body.
at speaking. Like his train of thought goes in so many different directions. Like he's just unable to speak off the top of his head. It's impossible.
To be ignoring that Mac Murdock's embarrassing She-Hulk cameo every
camel.
Bring it back. Bring it back, buddy.
Camel.
Oh,
He's a
man.
camel.
He's having a stroke.
He's thinking of Camelot, belting him.
The
Rent free.
To be ignoring that Mac Murdock's embarrassing She-Hulk cameo ever even happened. I don't really. I mean, does anybody even care about Marvel anymore?
You tell us. Why are you talking about this if nobody fucking cares? Holy
guys, do you even care about this? You tell us, sir. You're the live streamer.
I'll say this, not from you. Maybe someone else who actually knows something about She-Hulk or comic books might be able to give us an interesting or insightful or funny take. But it's not you. You can't even read the article.
You know?
Who reads?
But then it's like endless excuses for why the views are down. Maybe it's because you can't even read, let alone form your own opinion, let alone form an interesting or funny opinion. Maybe.
He's just so self-conscious with his like subjects, you know?
Well,
it's like if we're like in the middle, would you start? We're like, guys, do you even want us to talk about this? Like
well, I would say the
listen to how many ums are here. Like just get ready.
Okay.
I would say the redistricting stuff has been pretty good.
The redistricting?
What do you mean pretty good? You called it a total MAGA victory like 3 days ago. You know, you were talking about how it ensured a GOP victory in the midterms and it was total MAGA victory. And now it's pretty good. Okay.
Fuck.
The redistricting stuff has been pretty good. It's probably not enough to feel like super confident, but
you said it was total MAGA victory. Yeah. Like I saw it on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
When you were supposed to take a break from Twitter, you broke the break to tell us that it was total MAGA victory. But now you're not that confident about it? Okay.
Good that they got in the mud with them because, I mean, this is what the Democrats have been doing.
Do you see him almost spill his water? Look at this. Look at his hand.
It's good that they got in the mud with them.
Bro, he's like whoa.
I just love his advice where it's good for the Republicans to get in the mud with everybody, but he won't get in the mud and actually engage with any of his detractors. But the Republicans should surrender the moral high ground. I just want to point out, by the way, like it's pretty obvious that both sides have gerrymandered for fucking years. And like, this is nothing new. Like you look at the map of Louisiana and what the Democrats did there, it's just completely fucked. But anyway.
When I said water, I meant water and vodka, clearly. All right?
Because, I mean, this is what the Democrats have been doing for a very long time.
Watch this.
You know.
Look at that. That's a shot, bro. Watch this. Watch. That's water mixed with vodka. Watch this.
I mean, this is what the Democrats have been doing for a very long time.
What?
You know?
Oh, wait. Hang on. Watch.
Democrats have been doing for a very long time.
I'm going to pause and frame it. Ooh, that was a tough one to fucking swallow.
Holy Jer.
He's already drunk.
You know, like the redistricting stuff is weird.
I mean, it's weird.
He fucked up the
I mean,
word.
it's
he
not.
said
It's but it's.
redictoring.
Oh, did he?
Listen.
Oh my God.
Listen.
Like the redistricting stuff is
like he.
But like, it's not weird. It's got the most transparent motivation in the world. Like, you're redrawing the districts so that you win. Like, it's not weird. This has been going on for hundreds of years.
It's weird.
Weird, but why wouldn't Republicans?
Oof.
I know.
Okay.
I know.
Yeah,
no.
I feel the same way.
There
Like,
shouldn't
did
be
you?
like a thing that stops your stream. Like you auto shut off when it goes that silent for that long.
They're really mad that they're losing at their own game.
Yeah.
Like it's very weird.
Okay. Jer.
I thought, that's very, very weird.
Oh my God.
Does he have dementia?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think it's called alcoholism. Okay.
I don't know.
Go ahead. Like, you see how mind broken he is? This isn't normal. Like, there's usually a lot of dead air. But listen, there's nothing.
Listen.
It's not paused. He's obviously like zanned out of his fucking mind right now.
Fuck.
I'll change
He's
your
mush brained and mush mouthed. He's done.
It's over.
Oh,
how was everybody's weekend?
Okay, no.
He said the thing. He said the line. Say the line, Jer. He couldn't help it. It's all that he has. It's all that he has. These are his fundamentals, That's his bread and butter. How was your weekend? What do you guys think in the comments? Like, it's all he's got. Oh my God.
But he bans people for asking that.
Get ready. I mean, he's like checking his pulse as he asks, how was your weekend? This whole part after he asks, how was your weekend is fucking insane.
Okay.
Hope good. I hope consistent.
I hope your weekend was consistent.
What does that even mean?
What do you mean?
Just because your weekend was a roller coaster of insanity, I don't know. Is he actually? I think he's actually high. I think he's actually stoned out of his mind on benzos, man. Holy.
I hope you have a consistent weekend.
Team Copium says, I love it when Saturday becomes Sunday. Consistent as fuck.
Okay.
That's odd.
What? He's buck broken, dude. I could see the tears like through the mask,
Bro, he's disassociating. He's looking at the chat that it's all oranges. It's all negative. It's all people dunking on him. Everybody making fun of the weekend comment. And he can't take it. And he's just completely disassociating. Like his brain is gone.
What did you guys get up to this weekend?
Okay.
No, he did it again.
No, you can't.
He did it again, bro. He's done. He's just done, bro. Like the ref's waving it off like TKO. He's punch drunk. He's out on his feet. For the fighter's safety, we have to stop it. But it didn't stop. It continued.
Buddy.
And then he would have like the pissiest crash outs at Friday Night Tights you could imagine.
Oh.
Hold on.
I unpause. I was like, did I unpause it? I couldn't tell.
This is the craziest.
Chat disappeared on me. Hold on.
What? Like, have you actually lost your mind? Like the chat disappeared. What?
That doesn't happen on StreamYard.
Jer.
Well, unless it's in the
Wake
Rumble
up,
chat.
Jer.
The Rumble chat is different.
By the way, he's changed his doobie doobie doo song to doo doo doo
Yes.
doo 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 doo.
Screw with it later, I guess.
What? Did a plate just clatter?
Okay.
Bro. This is brain damage. Like, he's actually done.
What happened?
Like, he's just completely
Is
quit.
he responding to someone?
No.
Oh, whoops. Okay. All right, let's get back to it.
What? What just happened?
Let's get back to it. What do you mean?
This is so
Jumbo
sad.
Jet story. Yes, we get
Jimbo Jet story. Instead of the word jumbo, he said Jimbo. Listen.
Get back to it.
Listen.
Jumbo Jet story.
The Jimbo
Jet. The Jimbo Jet story.
Yes, we get that. Yeah, the audio. Here's that audio.
Red one, we have a
Oh, I guess the whole thing is weird.
Oh, it's all
Weird.
The whole
Weird.
shebang
That's the
bang.
only thing he's got. So then he does this whole video about some white trash filming
I
this
watched
Muslim
this.
trash in Walmart. And it's like, who gives a fuck? Trashy people are doing trashy things at Walmart. More news at 11.
Who gives a fuck?
Is very.
By the way, that woman yelling at these Muslims was also wrong. She's like, this is a public space. It's like, you're in Walmart.
I'm pretty sure this is an employee at Walmart
Yes,
that
it
you're
is.
filming in fucking Walmart.
She's like, this is like the public. It's like the sidewalks public.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't really think you should be going to people's workplaces and filming them. Like, I know that's a hot take, but you know,
Yeah,
like,
I agree
Yeah,
with you.
No, but like,
bizarre to me. You know? And probably
holy shit.
Probably worked at the airport. That's what my guess is.
Oh my god, this is so bad.
okay.
Okay, we get the point, guys. Okay,
That's
we get the point.
That's
We get the point, gentlemen.
that's my guess.
Okay, Polsky doesn't even have to be here right now. I could go fucking take 10 minutes, Ash. You could just
I can't control when they get
the
to Christie.
autopilot.
I
Oh my
cannot
God.
control it. Okay, I thought
What do
they were
you
going to
guys
get to it
think?
hours ago.
What do you think? I don't know. What do you think? I'm gonna say the N word. I swear. I'm so.
What do you think?
Okay.
Isn't this sad? Like, this is worse than DSP. Like, this is iDubbbz levels of brain damage.
This is worse
and just
than
inability to
RTU.
speak. It really is. It really is. This is the worst I've ever seen it. Like, he's just completely broken as a person. He's done.
At least RTU hits the clap sound effect or the Skyrim music.
Like, he wonders why there's no viewers and no support. Like, this isn't a show. It's trash.
Brutal. Okay.
That's my guess.
Is this like actually a joke?
I mean, there's no way he just walked out. Like, he had to know. He had to know.
Oh,
Ash, just real quick, could we take a 2-second break? Something really cool is happening behind the scenes, but I want to tell you in private.
All right. Let's
Okay,
take
we're
a quick
taking a
break
break.
here.
Okay, guys, just
What's
give us
going
one
on?
quick second. I promise we'll be.
What's happening? What do you guys think is happening? What do you guys think is going on? Apparently something's happening. We don't know what's happening. We're taking a break. All right. Oh, I know. Guys, this is a marathon stream. We are in it. I'm staying up until they get to Chrissie. It's 1 a.m. We've been streaming for how the fuck many hours? 5 fucking hours. We've been waiting for them to do their thing. And listen, I'm not trying to shit on the Kino Casino. I respect them. They are artists. They are artists at what they do. But I want them to move this shit along and get Chrissie Mayr. And it's like, it's foreplay, I guess. But you know what? The thing about foreplay is sometimes foreplay can go on for a little bit too long. Sometimes it just can. And, and sometimes we don't want to admit that, but we get bored and we just want to get to the main event. So it's not that I don't want to see Jeremy dragged. I think that this is honestly a little sad. It's a little sad to watch that Rumble stream he did today. It's a little bit sad. Okay, they're back. Hang on.
Allowing us to just have a little quick chat there.
Okay.
Anyway,
let's
like
continue
some
here.
place that he could get through.
Jeremy.
Ash.
Brother.
No, this is.
I swear to you, it was actually like this. Look at him. He's just looking at chat, just seething, just banning people.
I don't know.
He has no idea where he is even.
Marathon, let's go.
Bro.
Let's go. Thanks on Mass Red Death.
He's checking his pulse.
Well, wouldn't you be? I mean, he's gotta think
it's hard to tell if he's even alive, man.
No, that's why he's doing it. He has to make sure.
I know, Meme Copium. He doesn't know. What's the point of his show? Can we get an opinion? Can we get words?
I think I have another topic for you guys.
What do you mean you think you have another topic? Do you have another topic or not? He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know what's going on his own show.
Let's see.
What are you doing? Jer.
See, this is really bad foreplay though. This is like where some guy's going down on you and he's really not good at it, but he's really enthusiastic and you want him to feel good and you don't want him to be questioning his performance because then he's just going to suck at everything else, but he's really not that good at it. But like, and he just keeps going on and on and on because like he really likes it, but he's really not that good at it. And you just, you don't want to be mean about it, but at some point you're like, can you just fuck me, please? Can we do that? Can we? And you have to like get him to move on. That's it.
The summertime news is slow, so.
What do you mean? There's just no news in summer?
She didn't take some time
What are we
off,
talking about? There's no news in summer. I'm pretty sure things happen every day, 365 days a year, including in summer, Jeremy. That doesn't make sense, Jer.
And we'll hit it full steam ahead, closer to when the midterms start.
Okay, so Hannah Claire is gone until like October, November. She's gone until the midterms.
Mm-hmm.
This is the same excuse he gave when he laid off /fired /Luke quit. Who the fuck knows? He would be back for the midterms. We haven't heard any update on that. No timeline on that. So I'm pretty sure she's gone. She's never coming back. After the crash out that Jared did over the weekend, and he waited like an hour into the stream to finally address this when every third comment was, where's Hannah Claire? What's going on? Where's Hannah Claire? He just refused to address it until finally he was broken into doing so.
She's got a young baby. Summer changes childcare schedules, all that kind of stuff. So
summer changes childcare schedules
to try and help accommodate. So,
what? Okay, so now he's changing the time of his stream to help accommodate, but she won't be back till the midterms? That doesn't make sense.
Makes no sense, Jeremy. No
Working
sense
on
at
that.
all.
right now, right now I'm strongly considering, I gotta see what, coordinate with everyone, but like,
yeah, by
trying
the way,
to go at
childcare schedules. Like, she's a stay-at-home mom. Like, does she use childcare like for the 2 hours that she's on with quartering? What?
Sorry.
9 Eastern before Crowder.
Okay, so he's moving his show to 9 a.m. Eastern before Steven Crowder. Now, if you truly had a successful show with 70,000 live viewers or 20,000 live viewers or 10,000 live viewers or whatever the number is now, even though it's like down to like 2,300, would you really change the time slot that everybody was used to a time slot like 6 hours earlier? Does that make any sense at all to do that if you actually have a successful show? And also, if you have a deal with Rumble, right, where Rumble's featuring you on the front page at a specific time, which was 2 Eastern, would you move your time slot to 9 in the morning? So obviously he no longer has a deal with Rumble. He's no longer getting guaranteed front page visibility. So now he's like trying anything and everything to save the show. I think what he's actually doing is he knows that there's not going to be any co-hosts going forward, that Hannah and Mel are gone. So what suits his schedule is doing it at 9 in the morning so he finishes his work day by noon or 1 p.m. instead of having to do the live stream till 3 or 4. That's what I think this is. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
I didn't stream this morning, but I'm thinking about moving to that morning slot.
Why?
Because it's tough to like.
All right, the 9 a.m. slot. Sorry, I was just in the middle of the other one. The 9 a.m. slot. He is moving. I think you may have said this to hide from the haters, right? But here's the thing, Ash. Will a drunk wake up for 9 a.m.?
No, I don't know. Well, he's gonna have to wake up by 7, right?
Yeah.
In order to do this. Or maybe 8 at the latest.
8:30. I could see him doing an 8:30 wake up, you know, running to the computer.
I got you guys. I'll be right back.
Unwashed, unshowered, old clothes.
But he doesn't even do any I guess he doesn't do any show prep to begin with, but like he's just going to go on now with no plan at all, or is he going to prep it the day before and cover yesterday's news? Like, what's the plan here?
I've talked about before, like I'm like the 7th person on Rumble to talk about the news.
Oh, by the way, 9 a.m.
might actually be better.
It's 8 in the morning his time, so it's an hour even earlier.
Yeah, that's crazy. And by the way, it's like 80 people have talked about the news.
But do you really think that everybody watches all of the live streams? Like, people watch the streamer that they want to hear the news from. Like, it shouldn't be, oh my God, I'm in a time slot. What am I going to do? There's other competition. Like, you should be able to keep your fans watching you. The thing is, you have no fans, so you're fucked.
Better for me, even if I'm not like, you know, in my regular time slot, but at least, you know, people can tune in for new news and not news that they haven't heard, you know, all that kind of stuff all day.
What?
I know I'd be up against Bongino, but I don't think I share an audience with him very much.
Well, you don't, because you don't have an audience. Like, I don't think Dan Bongino fears you for one second. He doesn't even know who you are. What are you talking about?
I'm back.
I don't.
And if he does know who you are, he does not like you.
This isn't broadcast television. Like, this is ridiculous.
I don't really think that I share an audience with Dan Bongino.
No, probably
I'm not sure that it would even matter.
An audience. It won't. Because it'll all be the same bots that show up anyway.
By the way, does he think he's going to go earlier? So all of Dan Bongino or whoever the fuck's audience will wake up earlier to watch him at 9 a.m.? I
don't know.
By the way, when you wake up to a show, do you want to be waking up to Ambien? Hey guys, how you doing? Welcome. It's like in the morning, you want like the morning zoo. Whoa, wake up! Wake up,
like,
Toronto!
Like, even like the people who are on like breakfast television are like bright and cheery.
Hey guys,
wow! You know what I mean?
You know, like God, it's like a hangover. Yeah, it's a hangover stream.
It's a go back to bed stream.
This is like you finished your night shift and you're going to sleep.
Yeah, let me see if I can go to sleep now. Finally, a cure for my insomnia after the night shift.
I know. It's true.
I don't know.
Faulted. It's over. The casino won.
I won't lie. I watched one of his streams last week.
The house always wins, guys.
Chat, but I was like laying down, right? I passed out. I have insomnia. Like, it actually helped me. Like, I'll say that Jared's streams are great for a nap. Honestly, just saying. Okay, is he on his phone?
Imagine, yeah, he's on his phone in the middle of his stream
with no co-host.
I would never be on my phone in the middle of the stream. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Can you?
I broadcast whatnot on the computer. I don't need to be
I
on my
don't know
phone.
why he doesn't just quit, unless his money really is tied into this and he can't.
He can't. He has to finish the contract.
I wonder.
Yeah, and I do share a good audience with Crowder.
No, you don't.
That's
you don't
Graham
have
Allen.
an audience.
It's okay.
What are we talking about?
Listen. I was a marathon runner. Not a very fast one, but I was a fucking marathon runner. I can do this shit. I have endurance. If nothing else, I was never like the fastest runner, but I just kept fucking going.
Crowder, you mind if I come on at not? It's like Crowder's like Jer. Nobody watches you.
Marathon teaches you a lot about life, man.
Graham Allen is
Sit
a
your
little
ass
bit
down and
earlier.
wait.
Oh my
right?
god.
What time is that?
How about Jared going at 3 in the morning? No one's live then. You may as well go when
May
no
as
one.
well, buddy.
Yeah, I just feel like running. Yeah.
I think it would be. It used to be. I don't tune into Bongino much. Who is? Yeah.
By the way, like 9 a.m.
Won't that make
Eastern
Crowder
is like 6 Pacific time.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is waking up for this shit? Like, who is doing this on their morning commute, listening to Jer? Like, it's not happening, man.
That's actually like a danger, because the person will fall asleep on the highway and kill like 20 people, like Final Destination
I guess
style.
that's the point, is to have no audience so there can't be any trolls in chat.
I guess that's the way of doing it.
But it's like, I don't know, man. What's the point of this live stream? I guess it's just to fulfill a contractual obligation, and that's it.
No, but
Why
Ash,
doesn't he?
But is there even a
fucking
Rumble contract
apologize?
after next month? Like, what the hell is going on?
the moment he heads on at 8 a.m. or 5 a.m., you have the meme copium, you have the UK, the Australians are all A-logging him. There will always be an A-log
You think-
awake.
Is Chrissie Mayr the one who wants it to be at 9 in the morning?
There's
is this
no way. She's a comedian, allegedly.
Allegedly.
She's not fucking showing up at 9 a.m.
No.
for this shit.
Buddy, I don't think Jared
I think Melanie Mack's not showing up. That's the thing. I think there are no co-hosts at this point. Maybe Chrissie, and that's why he's going to 9 a.m. I don't know.
Maybe.
No, I talked to him already. Crowder goes at like
So we're doing the holy DSP
Crowder goes at,
schedule
like,
stream
10
now.
That
You know, like, is actually unhinged to do like a whole 10-minute section here about the schedule and the sacredness of it.
Honestly, I love when they talk about the schedule. It's my favorite part of any show. Isn't it? Don't you love when you're
The
watching
business meeting segment? It's great.
The best.
Central, right? Graham is 9
Now,
to 10.
guys.
Now, guys, yeah.
Yeah, so like 9 a.m. is Bongino. Yeah. So that's when I would look to go.
Wait, we got
9
Ralph
a.m.
Mail Extract for 5 subs.
Wow, thank you so much. Big support.
Either that or in
Just
the
need
afternoon.
Dave Williams. That can't be
10
true. See,
a.m.
Dave Williams says
CSTS Crowder. Yeah.
Alex Jones is now regularly featuring steel toe clips on his show.
Yeah.
Rumble is apparently working out a deal with Aaron and drop Jer. No.
Oh,
There's no way.
Another win for the toe, buddy.
Is he?
Another win for the toe. I don't believe it. Can you imagine? Steel Toe stole your deal. He took your bag. That's tough, buddy.
Yeah, let's go, Aaron M. Holte.
So 9 a.m., 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. would be the schedule. I want to test it.
Okay. Come on, man.
Yeah, Crowder's 11. Yeah, so I guess it would have to be 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock in the morning to 10 o'clock in the morning Central.
That's true. Actually, that's really.
I don't think I share an audience with Bongino.
That's really true.
And
share an audience.
That's
with
why
anyone,
we
like,
stay up.
Audience sharing at all.
Oh my
Why we don't
god!
give up.
Share
Continue.
more of an audience with us. Because our guys are there to make fun of you.
And I don't
really
think
high
he would
energy
care,
stuff
you
here,
know?
Jer.
I know.
Really important stuff here. Groundbreaking, riveting.
You're generally
the edge of
better
your
off
seat.
not moving. That's true.
Yeah, it is. So why are you moving? What sense does this make?
Just stay at, what is it, 2 p.m., right? Stay at 2 p.m., bro. Come on.
Wait, look at MTG. Marjorie Taylor Greene. It's Vince at 8, Graham at 9, Dan at 10, Crowder 11, Haley at 12.
Who fucking cares?
No one cares.
We stream the same time as Brittany, Camelot, Meme, Kobe. We all stream over each other. No one fucking cares. No one's like,
bullshit, Bob. You're right. He has to be fucked up here at this point. No,
buddy, he's blackout. But how many times have we been? Excuse me, Camelot. You can't stream at 9. Are you in? That's gay shit. No one likes that.
Yeah, so I would just go at.
Okay, to be fair, DSP was mad at us for streaming over him on Thursday.
Oh, he sure was.
He was mad at us, actually.
Dan at 10. That's Eastern, right?
Yeah. Oh my God. This is twisted.
Oh, Magic the Gathering.
What is he doing?
Look at it. For years, Netflix represented to consumers that it did not collect or share extensive user data. Netflix
And then he said user data instead of data or data.
Netflix user data.
Consumer. Look at it. For years, Netflix represented to consumers that it did not collect or share extensive user data. However, Netflix.
Data.
Oh, like a southern. It sounds like a southern dish.
I know this is a petty edit, and it's taking a lot of time, but it's actually crazy what this show is. Like, people just don't get it.
Was found in reality, Netflix is a logging company that we're allowed to comment on it.
Is a logging company?
A logging company.
Right. Timber!
wait. What did he mean there? What was he reading?
Reality, Netflix is a logging company.
Log in?
They log your data, I guess.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That we're allowed to comment on it.
Logging company.
The likes and dislike ratios doesn't
Listen to this.
It doesn't affect it, although likes and dislikes don't really matter on videos.
Oh, yeah. Now that he's getting ratioed on every video, you got all these dislikes. Likes and dislikes don't matter. Cope alert. The way we got Flip 9 for 10 subs and Spenzinator for 5 subs. He's likeless.
It doesn't really affect anything else. Behavioral surveillance program of staggering scale.
Staggering. Oh
New camera doesn't look as red.
Come on,
it's probably just because
Jer.
my overhead lights are on now. I tested
Buddy,
my overhead.
you're trying to
lights
hide
being
the
on.
eye bags by turning the brightness all the way up. That's what's actually happening. All right, now get ready for Jared to crash out in 5, 4, 3.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Play it,
I'm ready.
Let's see here. Oh yeah, this story is crazy. This story is crazy.
Whoa, Walgreens citing theft. Who fucking?
I think it looks a little bit better with the overhead lights.
Uh-oh.
A little bit.
He's talking about his
Okay.
lighting.
Okay.
I'm missing.
He's about to get upset now.
Okay.
Oh my God.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
He's counting.
Well, how much?
He's counting. I don't know.
Is he counting how many bands he's doing? 2, 3, 4, 5.
It looks much better.
Oh my God.
Soon enough.
Imagine holding a leftist struggle session.
Here it
and
is.
Thinking they're good guys. I felt so bad for her. I'm not going to talk
Did
about
you?
it. I'm just not going to do any drama.
But you just did.
You know,
but you
again,
just
people
did
are like,
talk
"Where's
about
your
it by
Twitter?"
saying
Twitter-
you felt so bad for her, right? Go ahead, Jer. What's your
It's not
hot
good
take?
for me. I was getting sucked in.
You're still getting sucked in, you idiot. What do you think you're doing right now?
You know, I was getting sucked in to it and being cringe, and it was bad.
He's cringe.
And,
It's bad.
I did see what they did,
but
to
everybody else
Chrissie
is
and that.
wrong, and nobody has any right to call him out for it. What sense does that make, Jer? Holy.
That was dumb. Let's see. Jeremy, I always said you needed to go to the lights on camera. Like, you mean like a ring light on the camera?
The sniff. Like, is
That
he
tism
snorting
drama
pills?
is crazy. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even think
So
it was
now
a big
he's
deal.
addressing the tism drama. He says it's not a big deal. How could you possibly think it wasn't a big deal? Like, can you just admit you tried to run a gay op, that we were flagging you down? Like, that's what you tried to do, right? Just admit it. You were drunk and pilled out of your mind. You're a lunatic.
I should have just privated them, and I told the guys that.
But you blamed us for flagging. Go ahead.
100%. 100% should have just privated them. I didn't think anyone would care because all those episodes were like 3 years old. But I should have checked with them, and I should have privated them instead of deleting them.
Why did Jer have all the control to like ban everything? Like Jer is the worst.
all three of them had editor powers over the channel, and they were the only three that had it. They all had that power, but he took it upon himself unilaterally to destroy the entire channel and close it.
Okay.
Very, very stupid fuck up on my part. I told them that. I was just cleaning out all the old like live streams because people were cherry picking them and using them to try and make my life a living hell.
His life's a living hell. By the way, Jeremy, if something you said on a live stream can make your life a living hell, what a nightmare of a life you're living to be.
Hey, Jeremy, at least they're using video of things you actually said. Unlike what you did to me when you made a video claiming that I went on Fox News to cry about Tucker Carlson, but you didn't even bother to watch my actual appearance on Fox News, which was entirely about going undercover with Antifa, and you made a fucking video calling me all sorts of names and defaming me, saying that I was not Tucker Carlson, sorry, Charlie Kirk, sorry. Like, Jeremy made a whole fucking video about me saying when I went on Fox News, I was crying about fucking Charlie Kirk when I didn't even fucking mention Charlie Kirk. So at least when they're making clips of you, Jeremy, they're making clips of things that you actually said and not just making shit up.
Text. Like it. What are we talking about here?
Exactly.
It is like,
what context makes you saying your wife's pussy stink okay?
It's over.
Exactly. You put it in context for us, but he won't do any of that because he thinks it's beneath him.
Can't wait to see Chrissie on the channel, though. Been a while.
Here it is.
I don't know. I haven't heard from her. I hope she just has her job back after.
It's not her job.
I hope
her job.
Maybe she doesn't get paid from Friday Night Tights. It's not her job. Like when you took our editor's livelihood away, like that was his job, right?
But also, it's like Jer. She's defending a deplatformer, so fuck her. I hope she gets nothing if she keeps up this defense.
I hope that she just has her job back after what she had to go through, you know?
What she had to go through?
What she had to
It was all her own choices.
Oh my God. Chrissie Mayr just posted something
What
insane.
What she just post?
What?
Get to Chrissie Mayr.
I
Get
got
to
it.
Chrissie Mayr. Guys, we're
Go
here.
ahead.
We're here. Switch over to Chrissie. Go after Chrissie.
You think she
Chrissie
just
time.
shut her fucking mouth?
Chrissie time.
What?
That was today. That was today.
I asked
that was today.
God, why are you taking me through troubled water? He replied, because your enemies can't swim. Okay. She's at the bottom of her second bottle of wine today. Isn't she?
Oh no.
Holy, she's in her feels at the bottom of the wine bottle. No?
Time to switch over to Chrissie, guys. Take this as a sign from God.
With,
No,
take
it as a sign from God to switch over to fucking Chrissie.
Yes, I can get Chrissie to fill in, but I don't want to cause any more problems for Chrissie. So let's just let her be.
You just did, you fucking moron. And by the way, he's doing this on purpose so that Chrissie doesn't get invited back to Friday Night Tights and she becomes his personal servant to be on the show. But I think that's what they both want. Like, he's a simp that wants to pay Chrissie Mayr. Let's not forget, when he had Chrissie on his show one time, he offered to buy all of the seats at her stand-up show.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
That's not a normal thing to offer
Gunfire.
somebody, is that you're going to buy every single seat to their stand-up show so it's a sellout and then distribute them to people. Like, it's obvious that you're a simp, and she smells the money and she's like, oh, I'm going to fleece him for all this cash. But little does she know, he's actually broke as a fucking joke and he's bleeding out financially.
He would sell his Cybertruck to do it, though. You know he would.
Oh, you would? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I tried to defend her and only made it worse. So I don't want to, you know.
What are you doing now? You're doing it.
Everyone else is getting all this bullshit and it sucks for them. And the best thing I can do is
it's all deserved. It's all good.
It really is.
Yes. I'm
And
sick
by
of
the way,
this.
like,
Everyone's
it's
getting
really
mean.
not. It's really not that big of a deal, actually. Like, they're just getting made fun of on the internet, and people are in their chat making fun of them. And Chrissie profited to the tune of nearly $3,000 on super chat she didn't even fucking read, and scammed people that were being negative to her. So I think she's doing okay, as a matter of fact. Like, what are we talking about here? She's lost everything. No, she hasn't. Fuck off. She's the most relevant she's ever been by inserting herself into this, which was her plan all along, because she knew. And we're going to prove that she knew in the next segment.
By the way, her being felted and all this stuff happening is fucking base.
Finally.
How does that make you feel, Chair?
Just, you know, let everyone be.
What?
Yeah, limiting screen time, less social media. Yeah. I was definitely getting sucked into.
Bottom
you're
of the
100% right about that,
massive
Devin.
pussy.
Yeah, bitch, a fucking asshole.
Guys, no
That was where
complaining.
all this started. No one will ever admit that, but
What?
100%
I don't
right
even
about
know what he's talking about.
Wait.
Like,
into. You're 100% right about that, Devin. That was where all this started. No one will ever admit that, but
this all
That's where you
started when
read
he
that?
flagged down the clip channel.
Yeah.
where all this started. That's where all of this
You
started.
know where this all started? You making a YouTube account, cornering, you fucking bitch.
True.
All the way back to that. They all got upset about that, but it's okay. Anyway, let's talk about this next story.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want
So what it is, the context here, D-Day Cobra just put it out on his Twitter.
Okay.
Devin Diamond said D-Day Cobra got butthurt about the analytics video, and that's where this all started.
Not where it started.
Are you fucking kidding
Are
me?
you insane? It was the
Oh my
flagging.
God.
No, he's taking another situation.
And putting the blame on somebody else instead of taking responsibility for his own actions. I'm getting so sick of this shit. I really
can't
am.
handle this, dude.
Holy.
Oh my God, bro.
I wish everyone the best.
No, you don't.
I wish everyone the
He
best.
really doesn't.
Tightening his microphone like a little bitch. It's so mad.
Hey, Chicken Spawn. I appreciate that.
Why is he bringing this stuff up,
very
by the
nice
way,
of
when
you
he
to
said
say.
he wasn't? Like, you.
He's twisted.
He really is. He still thinks he's in the right, and any day now,
all
everyone's going to realize it and side with him.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's all good, Jer.
Oh yeah, no, they're all gonna be. Oh yeah. No, we were all wrong.
No drama in the chat. Let's
The whole chat is drama, you idiot.
Let's say where we're at.
Because you refuse to actually deal with the drama.
So the Walgreens drama is actually
the
insane.
Walgreens drama.
We're talking about the Walgreens drama.
Wow.
I don't know.
It is so over. It is so over.
It's a meaningful drama, guys. The Walgreens drama. Who gives a fuck about Walgreens?
Oh. I was waiting to see more on this Marjorie Taylor Greene story. It looks like she just has a really nice vacation home, apparently. I think she's
what a
trying
disingenuous
to figure out,
way of framing it. Like, just fuck off, Jer.
Trying to figure out what her next thing is.
Oh my god.
So I guess buying a $5 million mansion in Costa Rica is something.
All right, you're gonna put me to sleep. That's enough.
Yeah,
that's enough.
Do you want
That's
to
enough.
take a break? Just take a piss.
Let's take a 2-minute break now. Do you guys want covered tonight the Sydney Watson DMs, or do you want the Chrissie Mayr situation?
Mayr first.
Mayr.
Let's do the Chrissie Mayr stuff when we get back from the break.
Thank God.
Guys, we'll be right back. Grab a coffee, grab a drink.
Oh man, if they had elected to preempt Chrissie Mayr for the Sydney Watson stuff, like, no offense, the Sydney Watson stuff is good, it's interesting, whatever. I would have lost my shit. I would have demanded we all go over to their chat to send them super chats to mutiny immediately, to say, you motherfuckers have been stringing us along for 5 fucking hours. You are not preempting Chrissie Mayr tonight, assholes. It's not fucking happening. You will do Chrissie Mayr and you will drag her and it will be glorious. It was too long with the Jeremy stuff. They went way too long. They really, really did. But you know what? Listen. Mistakes were made. They are not perfect. We need to forgive them and celebrate the fact that they are about to finally, at long last, get into the Chrissie Mayr segment. And you know what, guys? It's almost 2 a.m. East Coast time. This is for the real ones. This is for the ones that have stayed up extra late. This is for the ones that have accepted that we're not going to get enough sleep tonight. This is for the ones that were committed to this endeavor. Everyone else went to bed. Some people had to go to bed, but like, we're time to lock in. This is when it counts. This isn't just a marathon. This is an ultra fucking marathon. Ultra fucking marathons go up to 100 miles. We've already completed the marathon. The marathon is 26 miles. The ultra marathon is 100 miles. We still have 75 miles left to go. We're gonna finish this, right? We're gonna do it. Yeah, we're here. We're queer. We're black. Yeah. Well, at least Hans is. Hans is black and trans and Latinx. Man, I am getting a little tired though. I'm getting a little tired, but I am persevering. We're staying committed. I've got at least another hour in me, I think. And hopefully the Chrissie Mayr stuff will be good. Chris is here. He's on Whatnot. Yep, I'm obviously on Whatnot as well. I've got my Whatnot above me. Now, guys, if you haven't joined Whatnot, Whatnot is like the happiest place on the internet. They don't pay me to say this. I just really believe it. Whatnot has significantly improved my life. You want to know why? Everyone is happy on Whatnot. You can buy anything on Whatnot. Anything that you're interested in, you can find on Whatnot. And you get to connect with people who like those things as much as you do. And you can get like hobbies and stuff like that, or sports cards, or like Labubus, or bags, or food, or shoes, or clothes, or whatever you want. Whatever you want, you can find on Whatnot. And you can win a lot of stuff for free. And that's cool too. And so if you want to join Whatnot, I did pin the code in the chat on YouTube. And if you join via my link, you get free credit to spend on whatever shit you want. So I am watching Whatnot above me. This is Blazendary. He is my favorite luxury seller on Whatnot because he has the best stuff. And the reason I have it on the screen is I want it where I can see it so I know if I want to bid on something. Okay? Yeah, what, Nog Ripper? Yeah, I'm sure they would appreciate that. I'm sure they would appreciate that very much. So don't tell me you can't walk and chew gum at the same time. I can shop and watch Chrissie, Mayr, and Jeremy get dragged at exactly the same time. God, I'm getting tired though. But we're going to make it, guys. We are going to make it. That's a Python bag, a Roberto Cavalli Python bag. It's not particularly my style, but whatever. Maybe I should put on the Time sunglasses. I should put on the Time sunglasses. You want to know why? Jennifer, you still in the chat? Jennifer, guess what? Time is not real. I have Time sunglasses now.
Chrissie Mayr!
Chrissie Mayr.
Dirty con! Let's fucking go!
Let's go! Let's go!
Chrissie,
Let's go!
burn!
Let's go!
Dirty witch!
Let's
burn!
go!
Burn! Chrissie, burn! Let's get into the
Jennifer,
crucifix.
time is not real, Jennifer.
So,
time is not real.
First of all,
timeless.
We're starting off in this Chrissie Mayr segment with one of the reasons
I have
why
Elton John sunglasses
she may
now,
be
Jennifer.
so sympathetic to the Quartering's cause. Now, obviously, we covered last time how Quartering was a sponsor of her show, of one of her events, and there may very well be financial ties, although she promises it was only coffee that she was given, okay? But here's a reason why she may be sympathetic to Quartering's
that's what
cause.
these are. These are
0.1 here,
Yeah,
Andy.
same thing.
Okay.
And
Oh, there you go.
Chrissie forward.
Yep.
And we're going to have a look here at the report history. We're going to have a look at some of Chrissie's history of flagging.
They're heavy, huh?
And
They're
here we
heavy.
have Chrissie Mayr telling all of her followers back here in 2023, okay, enough already. Can everyone please report at Gummy Mayr for impersonation of me? Now, this is an account
that's
marked
crazy.
as a parody account.
I got them in a
that's
mystery box
making
today.
fun of Chrissie Mayr. That is
These
a
are two-tone. These are
parody
gold
of
and
Chrissie
silver.
Mayr. And the
Golden
name is
silver.
Gummy Mayr because she has quite a gummy smile. Continuing to the next slide, we can see her being called out by Sasquatcho. It says, why? It says parody on it. That's allowed, I think. See another one of her followers, Deplorable Garbage, a very fitting name, says done. That he reported
They're heavy because they're
Gummy
made out of
Mayr.
metal.
And then Gummy Mayr, if she was as smart as she thinks she is, she would see it says your account is a parody and not ask everyone to report you for impersonating her. And Musher says, a comedian that can't take a joke. That's rich. So this is another person that's a real sensitive Sally that thinks that they have the ability to take down anybody that's making fun of them. Okay? So here we go. We're starting off here. This is the defense that Chrissie Mayr and her acolytes, her janitorial squad, are using. Okay? Which is that she's a Christian.
I don't know what
and she's being canceled for her righteousness, her Christian example, being a role model and clean cut and all this. So John Delaroz here, head janitor on staff. Now you guys are canceling Chrissie Mayr? I do note she just got confirmed Catholic.
Oh, fuck
it's almost
you,
like
John.
this is a
Oh
leftist
my
anti-Christian
God.
mob. As though John
this.
Delaroz
My
can determine
God.
who's a Christian and who's not. So Andy, by the way, is also a confirmed Catholic, born and raised. Is John denying his religion?
And look at this,
I've
by
been
the way.
a Christian since the day I was born. I was baptized at age 13. I've been a youth minister from the time I was 14 to the time I was in my early 20s. But John denies that I'm a Christian because he's the arbiter of who's a Christian and who's not, and whose intentions are this and that.
We were censored. And look, I just wrote, Ash, as of an hour ago, I wrote, shut the fuck up, John, because look what he said here.
Yeah. The pressure of the cancel mob finally got to Quartering. It was nonstop for nearly a month. He took our livelihood away, John. Like, he said that he's going to take everything from us, John.
Fuck John in his fucking face. He's a retard fucking loser.
Fuck John
I
in
don't
his
feel
fucking
bad
face.
for John. I don't feel bad for Jer. These people are scum. And to pretend that this is an anti-Christian conspiracy and everyone calling out Jeremy and everyone calling out Chrissie are demonic agents and it's an anti-Christian conspiracy, stop it. But he continues, right? He just has to inject himself into this and try and frame it in this way, all right? So he says, I do note they're now going full tilt cancel on Chrissie Mayr. She recently got confirmed Catholic. The common denominator is these influencers who got huge followings and made it off of being anti-woke, want Christians dead, just like the left does. Who said that?
Wow.
Did Harry of Nerdrotic say that?
John,
did I say that?
John,
did Andy say that?
John,
Who said that?
John is actually one of the biggest mongoloids on the platform. John,
no, he really
you're
is.
a fucking retard and you shut your mouth.
I just want to show everybody who the Christian is here. Who's going to police who's a real Christian and who's not. Go to the next slide.
Guess.
Oh, it's furry porn on the timeline. It's Pokemon porn on the timeline, John.
Porn.
Holier than thou, righteous Christian John. And here we have Chrissie Mayr, blasphemy, adopting the iconography of the Virgin Mary as though she's sinless, as though she's the mother of God. And Chrissie has no excuse for this blasphemy.
Oh, yeah?
She
Everyone's
went through
done with
RCIA.
Good.
She went through all of the Catholic schooling in order to be confirmed. She knows right well this is wrong. But she continues to blaspheme against the Virgin Mary, the mother of our Savior, Jesus Christ, and then tell everybody else that she's the real Christian and she's being canceled for her righteousness and her holy example. I call fucking bullshit. I really do.
Well, and John is obviously trying to, counter signal Christ by defending Chrissie Mayr for doing this. He's actually
he's actually the real demon in this situation.
100%.
I think he's been possessed by the devil with this blasphemous content. Okay, continuing on. We see here, this is Chrissie Mayr's Catholic confirmation. I'm not kidding. This is the actual thumbnail she put out for her Catholic confirmation. Look at it. Look at the cleavage, folks, that she's got on display. Did you not learn about modesty in RCIA?
No.
Did you not learn about not inspiring the brothers to lust? You're wearing a cheetah print low-cut top during your Catholic confirmation journey video. But yeah, this isn't totally a grift at all. This isn't a simp thirst trap in order to validate online Christians that aren't real Christians into giving you money and simping for you. No. This is a real serious, pious, holy, blessed woman that we're dealing with.
Oh, yeah. Dude,
Give me a fucking break. So here she is lying about Jesus and lying about lying on the name of Jesus. Let's have a look.
Wow.
Oh, we got Anger McFadden for 25
subs. Fucking go, Anger McFadden. Thank you so much.
Anger
and Pedro
McFadden.
Jimenez for
The names are so great. People are so creative.
Will not be mocked. Fuck yeah. Big support. Thanks, bro.
Starts, why did you lie about not knowing the drama? Why did you say Jesus supports flagging? I never said Jesus supports flagging.
You did. You said Jesus supports deplatforming. Play it. Here you go.
Okay.
Here you go.
JCD, does Jesus Christ support deplatforming? You know what? I guess Jesus Christ would support deplatforming people who did not adhere to the Bible.
Liar alert! Liar alert!
Wow.
Liar alert! Is that Christian behavior? To lie about something you actually said on video literally a couple days ago? But not only that, to put words in the name of Jesus Christ, like to put words in the mouth of Jesus Christ, to add to the Bible. What the book of Revelation says is those who add or take away from the word of God, their names will be subtracted from the book of life, Chrissie. You're a blasphemer and you're a liar. By the way, let's hear what Melanie Mack has to say about liars.
But exposing Jeremy for being a scammer, dirtbag, all these things is against the Bible?
Apparently so.
Okay.
Apparently so.
Next clip. Oh my God. Yeah, the Bible. Yeah, we're anti the Bible.
Listen to what, because we just heard Chrissie tell a full-on whopper, a full-on fib, a lie in 4K. Melanie, tell us what we should do with liars, Mel.
I do know what people have said about him regarding me is lies. So why am I going to look into anything else that when they've already got a track record of lying?
Oh. So we shouldn't trust anything somebody who lies once said. Huh.
I
wonder if we're going to see Chrissie lie more and more and more, huh, Mel?
I'm going to bet we are.
The Bible.
I'm going to bet we're going to see Chrissie lie quite a bit, actually.
Chat spamming that I had to say it.
So, Chrissie Mayr, the day after her disastrous interview with Melanie Mack, where she was grifting off of the Bible and how she's this wonderful Catholic woman and Jeremy has to be defended because that's what Jesus would want, decides to platform a porn star in an interview. And not just any porn star, but a porn star that does cuckold pornography. Nikki Huntsman, husband gets cucked in 4K. This is the title of one of her adult films.
Oh my
Great
God.
example for the youth. Let's have a look at another one of the titles of one of this disgusting woman's videos. Female to male threesome with Nikki Huntsman.
Oh my God.
This is what Chrissie Mayr is promoting on her show. I clipped up this interview. This is one of the craziest, most disgusting interviews I've ever heard.
Oh no, but Ash, this is the woman who's going to tell you, me, and all of our chat what the Bible is meant for, what religious people actually stand for.
Christian.
Hey, John Della Rose, you fucking bum. This is what you support right now, by the way. You fucking loser.
Hello. Welcome to another episode of Nightmare. Thank you guys for
Nightmare.
What a nightmare this really is. A very fitting title. By the way, do you see in the background, again, the blasphemy? There's Chrissie Mayr as the Virgin Mary again.
There we go. Yeah, exactly.
Right there. Do you see that candle on the left-hand side? Yeah.
Fucking good one. Blasphemy. Fucking hilarious.
in. We have a fabulous guest today in studio. But before I bring
By the way, her mic is peaking. Do you hear that? Listen.
We have a fabulous guest today in studio.
What is this, AM radio in 1996?
But before I bring her on, I have to just say a quick something. I have to acknowledge.
Or is that her actually as Jesus Christ? Either way, it's a total disaster.
No,
I think she might have actually.
Dude, no, look. Yeah, is that Jesus? Come on, that's like an actress. I don't even know what the fuck.
Well, that's Chrissie's face on either a representation of Jesus or Mary.
You meant the
totally
actual
up
thing
to
she put on
date
top.
on the Catholic iconography here, but it's blasphemous either way.
Last night,
no, Ash, that's Gina Carano on Jesus.
Oh my God,
that's Gina Carano. Yo,
had on my friend,
but the Bible and yeah.
And Melanie Mack, I had her on to talk about my recent conversion to Catholicism, and I was like, let's talk about faith and your marriage. And to be honest, I was not up to date on all of the quartering.
Now that's a lie. We're gonna find out in the next segment that she knew everything. That Nina Infinity had explained everything to her 2 weeks prior, and we're gonna find out that Camelot in DMs with Camelot, Chrissie Mayr admitted going into it that she knew what was going on and she wanted to capitalize on the drama for viewership and money. Okay, so we're gonna find out that this was all lies. Just saying.
This to me is like, and trust me, I've spent most of the day, hours on the phone with different friends who've been filling me in on everything I should have known.
And then you still swept
weeks ago
on Sunday, and you did know weeks ago, and you lied about it.
Buddy, how is your audio this terrible?
talked to Venti for about an hour. I talked to Nina, Infinity. I talked to a bunch of friends.
You lied to all your friends. Sure.
And it is so much worse than I realized. And it
But
was
what she
my
was
job
angling
as an
for
editor.
here, by the
Are you
way,
serious?
was another stream where she was
You're
able to sit
so
the fence on
awake.
hearing out both sides and collect this big bag of money. That's what she
I
was
didn't
trying to
still
do.
be
It didn't really
awake.
work out how she thought.
Sorry, Chrissy.
Viewer to kind of hold myself to a higher standard, and I should have known the full extent of all this drama, and I
You
didn't.
did know.
So
You did
so
know.
now I understand why everybody.
So when
You guys
get
some
it,
damn
you should
like,
go,
well done.
well, fuck
Well done. I
Mel,
didn't think that was gonna
LT
happen.
Burns. He's a bitch.
feels the way they do, but
Whoa.
now I understand why everybody feels the way they do.
Do ya?
But
So you understood why everybody feels the way they did, but then you were condescending and said in the video on Sunday that you felt bullied into doing it? Why is she like this? Why is she so disingenuous? Why is she such a liar? What's wrong with her?
This is why everyone stopped working with her, bro.
our dear guest tonight
Do you
is,
watch
is not
everything
aware of this
he's
drama and has
So
no
we have
clue.
to show
Our
respect
dear guest. It's
to
a
this
fucking
porn
whore.
star.
Who
She's a
cares?
whore. She's an OF whore.
So it wouldn't be fair to talk about it with you. So I will be talking about this in depth on Sunday. My show sim.
Like, do you hear this audio? Like, do you hear what I'm fucking saying? How like it's like crackly?
It's garbage.
Podcast. It'll be 9 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna have Brittany
Is it
Venti
too
on.
loud, folks? Like,
Camelot's
do you
gonna be
guys-
on. Maybe a couple of other
Camelot
guests.
was not, in fact, on because Chrissie lied to him multiple times, and it was just too manipulative
Yeah, I
and too
thought so.
dishonest.
We will be
The audio is as clear as her soul, someone said.
going through
It's demon static, they're saying.
all the quartering stuff in more detail, and I'll be addressing it
didn't,
more
in
fully. So I
fact,
don't want
really
you guys to
go
feel
over
like
any
I'm
of
just
it.
ignoring you.
You were
So-
ignoring us, and you scammed us.
Yep. Without further ado, let's bring on our guest. Oh my God, we're gonna have to remind me how we even met. But she's so multi-talented. I had a feeling.
Multi-talented. She takes
can
it up
take
the
it up her
ass.
ass. Revenge. She is a mean fuck.
Well now. Jetafire, the Kino is the casino. They're the hosts of the Kino Casino. The top one is Andy Worski. The bottom one is PPP.
Do
Let's go. Thank you, Tolerator. What's going on, bro? How are you? Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Holy shit, big support today, eh, Ash?
She's so multi-talented. She is an adult film star.
Yeah.
Now a stand-up comedian, a podcast.
Right. By the way, she does stand-up comedy naked. Just to be honest.
Oh,
with all of you.
It's like, remember that naked news
Mm-hmm.
on City TV, and you're like, that's nuts.
Yes, you're a cosplayer, a voiceover artist.
Cosplayer.
Cosplayer.
She puts on skimpy outfits. She's multi-talented.
I mean,
Come on.
He's a cosplayer. Blushy Bob for 5
By the way,
subs.
she's a voice actor. The story of her voice acting is that there was some guy with an independent game who wanted porn stars to voice whores in his game because he thought it would build buzz. So he hired a bunch of whores to voice act. Just that's the extent of her voice acting prowess, by the way. Just to let you all know.
Sure. Yeah.
A gamer. You know her, you love her, and if you don't, you should.
No,
Nikki
we
Huntsman
don't love
is
her.
here.
We don't.
Ew.
Holy shit. How did she become a fucking
Oh
porn
my
star?
God.
The bar is low, folks. The bar is low. But here we have traditional Catholic woman, spreader of the gospel news, Chrissie Mayr, promoting a porn star to her audience of thirsty simps so they give her money. That's what this is going on right now.
Okay, Chrissie Mayr needs to fucking get fucked.
Literally.
Started
and figuratively in
in the
every
adult
possible
industry,
way.
right?
Yeah, when I was 20 years old, so 14.
What a great role model. What a great role model for all the little girls out there, all of the Catholic girls that are watching this. Yep, just sell your body at age 20 to a bunch of fucking porno producers. And like
And
she's going to
dirty
talk
men.
about how positive this experience was for her, and Chrissie's not going to provide pushback for shit. Okay?
The adult industry, right?
Yeah, when I was 20 years old, so 14
20 years
ago.
old?
Yeah.
That you were not 21 yet.
Not yet.
Not even old enough to drink.
Okay,
but
this
old
is
enough to
this is
suck
so-
cock on camera. Yeah.
Okay, you can't just make a Bible stream and then this stream right after.
Oh, I know.
Or
she
you're
thinks
just
she can.
Oh, okay. I don't know how.
Yeah.
Well, you've got a Bible hand and a goon hand.
Oh my God.
You only need one hand to hold the Bible, and you can goon with the other to this whore.
Is that illegal?
You can start at 18.
Okay. Wow. That just seems so young to me. Okay.
It's
I have
very
so many
young.
questions.
It's so weird that you're allowed to drink before you're allowed to start pornography.
Right.
That's just one of the things.
But you're not.
She
You
fucked
just
that
said
up.
the
She
complete
fucked it up.
opposite.
Yeah, she fucked it
Yeah,
up.
well,
She's on drugs.
She's not the brightest, is she? And she's drinking. It looks like a White Claw there.
Listen, the most protein she gets is from the fucking cum she guzzles from fucking black dick.
Gross.
It's mind blowing to me.
And I'm sure I'm going to get people in the chat being like, Chrissy, you're a Catholic. You should not have someone on. As a new Catholic, how dare you have somebody on who
I'm a Christian.
who is in the adults?
So I don't want to hear
Yeah,
it.
she's a Christian, right? What does being a Christian actually mean at this point?
It doesn't mean shit, bro.
But then
Exactly.
it's like, how can
Exactly
John
what it's
Delarose and Chrissie Mayr say we're not Christian? Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like this is like you're accepting a literal prostitute onto your program and holding her up as a Christian example of an acceptable Christian lifestyle. But then everyone who criticizes you, Jeremy or Melanie Mack, is not a Christian and are living a wrong life. Like, fuck you and fuck this whore.
Come on.
But here's the thing: is like I'm not here to like judge
Practicing
you.
Christian? Oh, she's not here to judge, you know. She's here to judge us, judge Brittany, judge the cast of Friday Night Tights. But she's not here to judge a literal whore and tell her that she ought to repent of her lifestyle. By the way, it's not on you to judge, right? Ultimately, the judgment belongs to Christ, and he'll probably cast this harlot into hell for her many sins, right? Most likely, based on what we've read in the good book. But it's your job as a Christian to seek and save the lost. It's your job to call her to repentance. And if she's sinning, say, listen, you're sinning. This isn't right. You're going against the Bible. You're going to end up in hell if you continue acting in this way. Why is it okay for Melanie Mack to call homosexuals to repent, but you're not allowed to call this literal whore to repent?
Yeah.
Isn't this crazy?
Yeah, exactly, man. It's ridiculous.
So much.
And then to say that us criticizing someone is anti-Christian? Give me a break.
Year-old girl, and I had talent scouts reaching out to me from Miami
Wait,
and
what?
and
Judge you.
Hear this?
I was a cute little 20-year-old girl,
Oh, okay.
and I had talent scouts reaching out to me from Miami and California and Vegas trying
And
to
you're
get me to
living
do
in
porn.
you're living in Colorado at this time, so you're
Talent.
probably like,
Notice
wow.
how she paints this as such a glamorous lifestyle. She got scouted. They flew her out, all expenses paid to Miami, to this crazy city with the nightlife. And, you know, like this, she makes this sound so attractive and so lucrative to any young woman watching. Like she basically sells this lifestyle on Chrissie Mayr's Catholic platform.
Wow, these people are reaching out to me from all these exciting
Like the talent I had. They asked you to suck their dick and you did. That's the talent.
I mean, I was saying no for about 6 months straight. I was like, I don't.
Wait, you're being asked for 6 months straight? And then you're like, fine, I'll just get fucked in every hole.
Yep.
Want to risk my opportunities in mainstream, but I was also going through a divorce from my high school sweetheart. And
The divorce at 20?
At 20. Yeah. We're dealing with a real piece of work here, folks. A real damaged, groomed bitch who's going to
religious
sell this.
podcast.
your Catholic podcast.
Yo.
Custody
you were
battles.
married at 20?
I was married at 16.
Oh, married at 16.
God damn.
How did your parents let you get married at 16?
I got pregnant and
No, teen pregnancy.
Oh my God.
Whoa, what a role model for all the Catholics out there. Get pregnant at 16, get divorced at 20, go into porn at 20. Yeah, that adds up.
I come from a very religious conservative family and from a military family. I'm 16 and pregnant, and now I'm a porn
Was this
star.
like your first boyfriend?
Red
or were you, like,
flags on the
dating
field.
around
I mean,
about
I had a
15?
couple of boyfriends, but that was the
Of course
first one
she
I
did.
actually was like,
I was not. It was
so
all the
I was a
nerds.
freshman.
Is it a red flag when it's like beyond visible, the crater of her life?
By the way, like she's a single mom, by the way, who does porn, and her kids are teenagers now, and they have to live with the fact that their mom has hundreds,
Can
if not
you
thousands, of videos on
imagine?
the internet of her getting filled up in every hole in every position. I'm sure that's not hard on them at all.
Yeah, but then religion, Bible.
So Catholic, the Bible, right?
Well, criticizing. You can't criticize.
And he was a senior. I was 15 and he was 18.
Oh,
15.
my God.
I was like,
Older.
oh my God, he works at the movie theater. We get free movies and he can drive me around. And he can also buy me like snacks. And
How is Chrissie not the entire time going, whoa, oh, what? What?
Because this is the interview she wants. Like she loves this stuff. Like 90%, I would say, like, of Chrissie's content is with these like OnlyFans whores. Like, this is all she seems to interview. Like, and for whatever reason, every single one of these washed up porn stars and prostitutes all show up at Chrissie Mayr's place to get reformed and given a career in stand-up comedy or live streaming. Why do we have to save these hoes? Why can't we just let these hoes suffer the consequences of their own awful decisions? What the fuck?
What's her name? Let's look for her stand-up. What's her name?
Oh, God. Nikki Huntsman stand-up?
No, you're not going to make us watch her comedy, are you?
Well,
why
somebody
are
here is
you
saying
doing
this
this
story
for?
is sad
Why?
and she's a victim.
Worski?
Yeah,
Why?
she 100% is a victim, right? But you don't hold this up as an example. You know what I mean? You don't give somebody this platform to celebrate these actions. This is crazy.
Worski wants to
do you
kill
wanna
us.
see
He
her
wants to
1 minute
torture us.
joke here?
Here we go. Here's
Okay.
her 1 minute. Here's her Kill Tony, everybody.
Yeah, here's her Kill Tony. Okay, you ready? This is
See the talent.
at Disneyland.
What? They let porn stars do Disneyland now?
Wait, what the
Oh my
fuck?
God, man.
All right. Hey, hang on. It sounds about right. Okay, here we go.
Girl likes you. All it takes is a few kisses or a little bit of light touching, and she'll be wetter than Splash Mountain. Straight.
Did she just do a Splash Mountain cunt joke at Disneyland?
Yeah. Yeah, she did. Yes, she did.
Touching.
Yeah.
Female comedian pussy joke. Like, you got anything else?
Amy Schumer alert.
This is an insult to Amy Schumer.
Yeah, sure.
Down there. Speaking of which, the guy recently nicknamed me Disneyland. Gave no context, but the best part of that is I get to play my favorite game. Fill in the blanks.
Oh.
I like being
She gets
called-
filled up. That was really bad.
No, I think it
That
right here.
was
No,
rough.
that was the
God.
setup. I think she's just bad at timing. So she likes to play fill in the blanks.
The blanks.
There you go.
I like being called Disneyland because it's the happiest place on earth. It's magical, where dreams come true. And not only that, but from Disneyland, that means I get to choose whether or not you get that VIP front of the line hard hopper pass
Let's be real.
Okay,
This bitch is just a hole that's sucking off the promoter to get booked for a $50 check and a couple of drink tickets, right?
Yeah.
That's what this is. Like, it's what Opie and Anthony would call a fucking hole.
Yeah, it's a hole.
Day.
Yeah, it literally is.
It's straight up what this fucking is. This is worthless.
Okay, we have 20 seconds left, folks. Come on, everyone, hang on.
So talented, Chrissie. No one has laughed the entire time.
And if you treat me like the Haunted Mansion and ghost me, you know what? It's your loss. Because at that point, you don't get any of the happy endings. And just like
this minute is so long. This minute is so long.
How is this real? How is this real?
That's what I'm best at.
Yeah, her haunted mansion because her vagina's haunted from all the ablutions.
My
Fuck me.
Okay.
God.
You want to watch another one?
No.
I'm just kidding.
No.
I think we get it.
I think we're good. Worski. I think we're fucking good. What is wrong with you, asshole?
Yeah, Car is really.
There's nothing more than I like than watching Ashton get mad at bad stand-up. You get so mad at bad stand-up, dude. I don't know. Like, you get actually like visibly mad.
It's odd. So, how long are you dating this person before you get pregnant?
A year.
Oh wow! Okay.
I got pregnant a year in, and then we got married around the same time because there was at one point where he held a knife to my throat, and then
Right. So your boyfriend held the knife to your throat, right? Okay.
Okay.
When we did finally seal our divorce, his second child with his second ex-wife was born a week after the divorce finalized.
Wow.
Jerry.
It's just a train wreck. Wow, what a Catholic example, Chrissie. You sure know how to pick it. And this is right after the Melanie Mac debacle where they used Jesus as their shield.
Stop.
So he cheated on me, and he also beat.
This was after. How much after? The next day?
The next day. The very next day.
It is my sweet
And
revenge.
did other shit.
It is.
Yeah, I
So
was
you
20
get
years
divorced
old.
and you go right into adult film. So it's like you're.
Anyways, so I started to get healthy again after I joined the adult film industry. I'm a little bit chubby right now.
Oh, she's getting so healthy, getting filled up in the adult industry there. Holy.
Boobs are popping.
Well, I bought those.
You did?
Yeah. I thought I told you they're fake.
It's all women.
Whoa, look.
You did?
What?
Yeah. I thought I told you they're fake.
She touches her breast.
She's married with a kid
So
now,
Christian,
and you're
guys.
religious now?
You're
Christian.
tried Catholic woman.
Could someone send this to Mel?
Well, she doesn't care. You know, like these people she's associated with could be caught diddling kids on camera and she would defend it. Though the devil just possessed them temporarily, you know?
As all women do at one point.
I just did it
Yeah,
because I
all
got tired
women
of
get
being
breast
told that I
implants.
looked so young and getting cast as the barely legal 18-year-old when I was 30.
Right!
Okay.
Yeah! Okay! Oh, Exit out alert! Exit out alert! There's not one woman out there that's upset they keep getting called young. What are we talking about? Especially in an industry where the entire thing is your body. That's why you got to come on. This is crazy.
Women do at one point.
I just did it because I got tired of being told that I looked so young and getting cast as
This
the
is
barely
her
legal
funniest joke
18-year-old.
yet.
Yeah.
She looks busted as fuck.
Catholic girls are porn stars. It wouldn't surprise me, I guess.
When I was 30.
Wow. Okay. So you come out of this abusive, horrible situation and right into the adult industry, which, like,
I don't particularly.
Why she
Also,
went into the adult industry.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't particularly want to know how you know this. Okay, that's incriminating, sir.
There are two Catholic girls out there.
Yeah.
Looking back, would you still have made that choice, or do you think, like, I mean, it seems to me you were coerced heavily by all these, model scouts that were hitting you up. How were they reaching out to you? What, Instagram?
Model Mayhem.
Oh, Model Mayhem. Okay.
Model Mayhem. They were just being like, hey, we'll pay for you to come to Florida, like all expenses paid. You get to stay at the Hilton on the beach.
I like how they say model mayhem.
You
like
see-
any of us
you
know
see-
what they're talking
but
about.
do you see this? She's painting this glamorous lifestyle. I got to stay at the Hilton on the beach in Miami. Go ahead. And she's gonna say she doesn't regret any of it, by the
But
way.
as they're saying model mayhem, like it's like a
Listen,
it's like a horror.
listen. You can learn to be masochistic though. We train to watch hours of socialism at a time. You can learn. It's okay. You'll get there.
There's a day.
Oh, first class. No, I got first class, and
She
I
got first class flights out there, hotel on the beach. Like she's making it sound so glamorous, $1,000 a day. This is what you could have, young
That's
women out
okay,
there.
Aaron.
Why platform this? Why put this on? It's one thing if you brought on a porn star to say, oh my God, I made such a horrible mistake. I fucking ruined my life. I regret this. This is awful.
No, she
Nobody
loves
should
being a
go
porn
into this
star.
lifestyle. That's one thing. But to bring on an unrepentant whore who proudly tells everybody that she would make the exact same choices again, even after everything, that's crazy, Chrissy. It really is.
to stay at a hotel on the beach. I was getting $1,000 a day just to do lesbian stuff in 2012.
Lesbian stuff.
Oh, you're a prostitute.
Go to Home Depot and move people to different houses and
Anyways,
complain about men.
I don't know. It was good, easy money.
Do you feel for your
Good,
younger
easy
self?
money.
I'm not going to ask how old you are now, but
34.
You're 34. Perfect. We don't have to.
This bitch looks like 40. Like
I
I
know.
thought she was like 40. Mid.
She could be older than Chrissy.
Yeah.
Chrissy's 42.
Beat around the
I'm
bush.
older than Christy, but I don't
You,
look it.
like feel for your 20-year-old self. Do you wish you had made another choice and maybe
No.
So quick.
I think
No.
Not even like a thought. Maybe I could
No.
have.
No.
No regrets.
it was the best choice that I could have made at the time for myself. It
The
helped me-
best choice you
The
could have
best?
made was to sell your body on camera. Best choice ever. Melanie Mack, please respond. Oh, well, she doesn't necessarily. It's so pathetic. Come on.
Get out of my eating disorder. Get out of my marriage.
porn did.
There was no other way to get out of your
How's
eating
that?
disorder
No
and
other
marriage.
way.
Confidence and stuff.
So Chrissy is letting this woman, after doing Bible fucking camp and defense, and I'm Christian and you're not,
Mhm.
against us and other people, decides to have a woman on who's saying, I saved myself with porn. I got out of my eating disorder. I saved my. Really?
Stuff like to love myself enough, I guess, and feel comfortable in my own skin to gain the weight and to do different things.
Yeah.
So it got me away from being anorexic.
It is Bible camp for them that they keep mentioning Epstein's Island.
Holy.
Like, what is fuck?
Got me away from my toxic, abusive ex. It helped me support my child.
Yeah, financial freedom is huge when you're coming out of something
There it is,
abusive.
guys.
It also helped
That's the
me
most
travel the
important thing.
world and make so
Money.
many.
You think prostitution should be legal, but porn should be illegal? I'm on board with the porn bit, but I don't understand the prostitution bit.
Mm-hmm.
Let's give a round of applause for her beating anorexia.
I had a dude before that paid me $10 a minute just to finger my belly button on.
So there it is, girls. You see
What?
how easy it is? All you have to do is finger
that
your
really
belly
a thing?
button, and these simps will pay you $10 a minute. Was that $600 an hour?
This
Right.
never
'Cause
happens.
she's saying how easy the money is. You don't even have to take off your clothes. The simps are just so desperate and thirsty. I don't
Yeah.
even think she's lying
Yeah.
either. You
You know
know?
what? Maybe you're right.
Cam for him.
I mean, you didn't have to.
Was it
you didn't
Jer?
have to touch
No,
him.
it literally just like
just
Oh,
Chrissy's
my
selling
God.
it.
Disgusting.
She's doing it. That normally costs
Okay.
$10 a minute, guys, apparently.
Okay,
Look
so
at this.
this is
This is your Christian podcast, sire.
she's
Really?
drinking a White Claw. She's yo.
Men
what
pay
the
for
fuck?
this? Why? No, why?
for like 30
Why?
minutes. No, people pay for the weirdest things, and sometimes they'll just pay to talk to you because they're lonely.
This is sad.
I don't.
And this is the whole grift gets exposed here. The whole thing is mask off for Chrissie Mayr and this OF bitch and all the rest of them.
We're
Melanie
not,
Mack,
no, we're
all
not.
of these
I'm not doing
e-whores.
it.
And this is what it comes down to. Men are lonely. They're desperate. And she's going to say that men are willing to pay hundreds and thousands of dollars just to talk to a woman, to pretend to be their friend. And Chrissie's going to like co-sign this shit, that's okay. And it's not okay. It's super exploitative of people's mental illnesses.
Well, you can do it, Jennifer. I'm not doing it.
It's fucked. But this is your Catholic podcast, sire.
Sometimes I feel
also it ruins families.
No, it does. Well, they're going to talk about how most of them are married men.
Okay,
right?
there you go. Thank you.
That's more like a therapist than a sex worker.
Well, yeah, there's such a huge emotional component to it because a lot of
people need friends.
People need friends, number one, and I would say it's unfortunate, but a lot of
Chrissie knows.
Like married men end up finding that to be an attractive option because they're like, well, I'm too embarrassed to disclose.
You see this?
What the fuck?
Chrissie knows. Chrissie's speaking from experience. I don't know. She's like, yeah, these married men find that they're embarrassed to disclose their fetish to their wife or whatever.
Well,
so
she's
they
interviewed
need
a ton
to find
of
some
porn stars, so she probably like has like a lot of like interview knowledge. You know what I mean? So,
but you're not their friend. You're exploiting their loneliness in a predatory way.
Whatever kink or
you
desire
get married men, but you also just get people that are like on the spectrum or virgins.
So mentally ill, autistic people you exploit and drain their fucking bank account. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are so moral and righteous. You're the real Christians, right? Nobody else is a Christian, right, John? Right?
You
right,
know
Mel?
these bitches too are making fun of the guys after. You won't believe what this guy did. You won't believe what this guy did.
Like
it's hard for them to connect, or they're just ugly, or they just have a micro
They're
peepee.
just ugly and they have a micro penis. So it's Jer, you know? And that's the thing. They know that they can suck money out of people like Jeremy to pretend to be their friend and dangle crumbs in front of them and simp them out. And it's just like the most vulnerable in society. The people that have no friends, no prospects, no chance of a girlfriend because they're on the spectrum or they have a small penis. These women come in and they empty out their bank accounts, giving them false promises and false hope. It's fucking sickening, but this is what Chrissie believes in. This is how Chrissie makes her money, you see? This is how the whole network operates, is off of these lonely parasocial simps. And it may not be that they're selling pictures of their body, but they're selling this idea that you're their friend or there's a potential to have a relationship or some sort of flirtatious dynamic. It's twisted shit. It's the same thing when she was interviewing Mel, and Mel said, like, I lost thousands of followers and financial supporters when I revealed that I was married, because that destroys the illusion, you see?
It's sad. It's really sad, though. Come on,
drinks gravy with a funny comment here going.
I think it's really sad when people lack the self-confidence to believe that they can find someone to be with that actually wants to be with them. I cannot imagine worse sex than with someone who doesn't want to sleep with you, like with someone who you're paying to sleep. And even if they're very good at acting, it's kind of like, I just find it very sad that for people that's like their only sexual outlet. And like, I believe like anyone, like I really believe like anyone can find someone to have sex with. Like if you want to, you're going to be able to find someone that will have sex with you, that actually wants to have sex with you. And it's like, there's so many odd people out there that have no problem like finding a partner or whatever. And it's a matter of like self-esteem and self-confidence more than anything else. And so many people don't realize that. And they think it's all about like how tall you are, how big your dick is, or like any of these things. And I guess, you know, whatever, those things matter to some people, but it's not going to matter to someone who actually wants to have sex with you. And I just can't imagine a worse, like more, like it just seems like a very sad existence to never have that. I don't know.
Now Chrissie is going to pretend like she doesn't know what the chatter is talking about.
Okay.
It's crazy.
About me? Or are you talking about Nikki?
No, they're obviously
if we're
talking about you.
faith and stuff. We haven't gone into my religious stuff.
We don't want to hear your religious stuff.
No one cares.
We don't want to hear about the Bible from you.
Yeah.
We haven't yet. Let me get through the rest
We
of these.
can.
But I do. Like, let's.
Well,
I'm gonna
no,
put it-
it's not though. It's not even about that because, like, listen, not every guy is good at eating pussy. That's just the way it goes. Not everyone is good. Maybe they can learn if they try real hard and they apply themselves. But the thing of it is like, just because they may or may not be good at a particular thing, you still want to be with them. You want to be with them in spite of the fact that they aren't good at eating pussy yet. And you will slowly train them over time so that they become better at it. But it's just like, you want to be with them because you want to be with them, not because it's going to be like the greatest thing ever. I mean, although sometimes it is, but it's just like, it doesn't diminish the fact that you want them, you know?
And
You did, though.
I am
You
not
were told.
sweeping.
You were
I am
told.
not doing any of the things
are
people think
sweeping.
I am doing, and I will very much go into excruciating detail about all this.
Oh yeah, and then say a bunch of lies.
You went into
gaslight.
extreme detail, everybody, dodging all responsibility, making a million excuses, but we'll get there. But let's finish off this.
Yep.
Sunday on Simcast at 9 p.m. with Brittany Venti and Camelot. But thank you for the super chat. E4E9 says, Chrissy, are you still standing with Team Cuck? You'll have to be more specific than that. Who's
Come
Team
on!
Cuck?
You
I'm
just
not
said
sure.
you got up to speed on all of this stuff, and you now know, but you don't know what Team Cuck means, right? You have no idea. Stop it! It's insufferable. It's so disingenuous. It's unbelievable, man. It makes me mad.
I know.
Dating women's?
Men and women.
Okay.
I've dated both.
I'm
Who's
not
more of a
surprised.
pain in the ass on a date? Probably women.
Women are harder.
Who pays if it's you and another woman?
I've only had one serious girlfriend.
Watch Chrissie's
and I footed the bill
reaction
for
to this is
everything.
very
I'm more
telling.
masculine
That's
in a
annoying.
relationship. I didn't mind doing it, but she took advantage. And
That would bother me so much. I'd be like,
it
It
got
would
to a point
really
we had to
bother
play-
Chrissy if she had to pay for her partner. You see, Chrissy, it's somebody else's role to provide for Chrissy and pay for Chrissy's meals and pay for Chrissy's drinks. You see, Chrissy will never be the provider. That's for silly male simps to provide for her. You see,
Yep.
Place together, and
She's
we were
such a
splitting the bills
snake.
half and half at first, and then all of a sudden she lost her job and was trying to get work for like 6 or 7 months, and I was footing the bill
By
for
the way,
everything.
is there no
Anyways.
like you shouldn't be dating women? That's against God's word. Guess not, eh? Maybe Mel will come in and explain that to Miss Huntsman or whatever. I don't know.
I don't like being the man in that situation.
Did you find that being in the adult industry like limited the amount?
By the way, may I just say this? Porn stars give the most boring interviews of all time.
Oh yeah. Well, no one ever
Because
liked
they're
it on
not smart
Stern or
people. I
O and
know.
A.
Or
Like,
O&A.
these
Opie
were
and
always
Anthony,
the
turn it off
worst.
all the
These
time.
were always the worst episodes because it's always the exact same interview every single time.
Exactly. Yeah.
Of guys you were able to date?
No, it does not limit the amount. It limits. No, it makes it to where once they have feelings, they're like, hey, I know I thought your job was cool and hot at first, but I changed my mind. So do you love me or your paycheck more?
Right. So
Can you
can't
believe the man wanting to?
Can you believe a man doesn't want to wife up a whore? Can you believe it? That he doesn't want to wife up, put a ring on a woman who's having sex with other men on camera for money?
You don't say.
Wow.
You
know,
don't
'cause
say
these
so.
guys are obviously like fucking, you know.
But Chrissy won't give her any sort of reality check about that. Like she's like, you go, girl. They should bow to you and marry you, even though you're a porn star. You go, girl.
It's just so.
And I'm like,
my
well,
paycheck.
my paycheck's not going to leave me or cheat on me or get another
But
girl
is your
pregnant.
paycheck? Yes, that's true, and that was very shitty. But your paycheck's not going to cuddle you at night.
No, but my cat does.
Oh, that's sad.
I'm getting actually mad, bro. I'm getting mad.
I was so mad.
I'm getting actually
this
pretty
shit.
like just really like take like. Oh.
No, I'm not a fake Christian. I'm just open.
You are.
Like if Chrissie
You're
was
just
atheist
open-minded.
and a comedian degenerate, I'm like, okay, whatever.
But that's what she is. In all seriousness,
I know.
She's been an
But she's
atheist her
Bible
entire
thumping to
life.
us right
a
now.
degenerate, drinking, drug using atheist her entire life. But now she got saved 2 minutes ago, and she's the moral arbiter of who's a Christian and who's not. I'm sorry to say that what you're doing here with this dirty whore is fucking wrong. And you know right well it's fucking wrong. Stop giving us these moral lectures and hiding behind the cloak of Jesus while you enable this disgusting garbage.
Yeah, I wouldn't give a fuck, but it's like you're mad that people are pissed at you for deplatforming, and then you're bringing the Bible in this, and
That's
then
the
this
thing.
happens.
Like I wouldn't care normally.
Yeah, exactly. I
But
wouldn't give a
it's just
shit.
like just the day before you're thumping the Bible with Melanie Mack, and then the next day you're doing this. You can't do that.
Out.
Then Melanie Mack sleeps.
Did. Oh no, they're calling me a fake Christian.
Are you sure?
I think so, because I guess they would think that a Christian is not allowed to talk to someone that does.
Yeah, but
well, because you're talking about us being rude and we're like against.
No.
Go ahead.
It's not that you're not allowed to talk to someone like this, but if you are going to talk to someone like this, you need to urge them to repent and let them know that their lifestyle is wrong, that you disagree with it, and that Christ would disagree with it. And you need to push to paint this lifestyle in a negative way. You can't just let her go on about how glamorous the lifestyle is. Like, you're promoting this degeneracy.
Yeah. But meanwhile, we're quote unquote bullying because we're anti-deplatforming. Okay.
That means I'm not allowed to do what I do, right? Because I'm a Christian.
Yeah.
And
no.
What is?
I'm sorry, but like,
okay, you're a Christian, but then you're like, okay.
I'm sorry, but if we're at the point where we can't even condemn prostitution, what's the point of even being religious or being Christian? Like, what's the point then? There is no point, you know? And Jesus dined with prostitutes and tax collectors, but he told them to go and sin no more. He didn't tell them, bless your sin, your lifestyle's great. Like, he called them to repentance.
Dude.
In church.
Dude.
And I went to church like 3 days a week. Just a heads up.
What did the parents think of the adult industry at 20 years old?
They're depressed, upset, angry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they were not happy with me.
Good.
Obviously.
And even now, they're not huge fans of my life choices.
I would say not.
Imagine why.
I would say not,
That's why we're
madam.
still like fake Christian. What the fuck?
I don't know that that's
What
even a
is
real person.
wrong with this one?
Oh, stop. So Chrissie's now saying it's bots, that no real person could ever have the take that a porn star isn't a real Christian. Like, just stop. It's so disingenuous. This is the gaslighting that she does that's so infuriating. It's such an obvious lie.
Yo, dude.
There's so many haters in the comments.
They might be bots, Nikki.
They're
No, I don't think they're bots. I just think that
You
they're
know,
not very
like-
educated.
Oh, they're not educated.
They're not educated. They're not educated.
Man.
What are we doing?
They're not educated.
This doesn't even
Really?
feel real, dude.
Oh my god.
Well, that's okay.
The world
I
is
hope
nothing
everyone
Chrissy,
who
are
is
you going to correct her that they actually are educated on the scriptures and that sexual immorality is wrong? That sex is supposed to be between husband and wife, not a woman and 100 black guys over the course of a week? Like, what are we talking about here?
They're still upset about my stream last night. Tunes in Sunday.
Chrissy, we're children of ball.
Tune in Sunday to get angrier and see more contradictions.
Somebody just said that.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh.
Titus 1:6 should read it out for the audience. Is it a Bible verse? I've never. I don't think Titus is.
She's never heard of the Book of Titus, folks. She's never heard of the Book of Titus, but she is the Christian authority. Everybody, okay, sure thing, Chrissie, sure thing.
Chapter of the Bible. I could be wrong though.
It's a book of the Bible, Chris. It's a book of the Bible, and it's chapter 1, verse 6. But you're ignorant and uneducated. You don't even know the first thing about your supposed faith. But then you're going to tell me that I'm not a real Christian. Andy's not Christian.
Cool.
You know, Stuttering Craig, all these, none of them are actually Christian. It's all fake. And only Melanie, you, and John Delarose and Jer tell us what the Bible is. Okay. Fuck you.
Hey, Jennifer.
Zinc.
Real quick. I have the perfect sunglasses for the next time we do an alien episode of the show. Are you ready for these sunglasses, Jennifer? And they're Python. I have alien Python sunglasses for the next time we have an alien episode. You're welcome, Jennifer.
Catholics are naughty.
There we go.
They shouldn't be. They have to be. They're not supposed to be, but they are. That's why they have the confession booth. It's the kinkiest religion. Could say we.
There it is. It's the kinkiest religion, everybody.
Okay.
There you heard it.
I don't.
Come on. Come on.
Buddy, that's
Come
actually
on.
fucking gross, dude.
It's just a straight mockery of the faith.
Is she trying to say something like the confession booth? Like it's like to her, it's like a sex.
You're allowed to do whatever you want. Yeah, it's like a sex closet and just making a total mockery of the religion. Yeah.
Okay.
We used to go and we used to poop on the side of the house together.
What?
Okay.
What?
Her and her friend would go and take the shit on the side of the house.
I got those sunglasses from Vintage Frames on Whatnot. They're the best. Vintage Frames, Whatnot.
Bit long, where she wouldn't wipe her own ass until she was 10. Like she kept having her parents wipe her ass for her. And then when her parents stopped, she would call her girlfriend over to wipe her ass. And her best friend would wipe her ass for years. And she accidentally doxed her friend that would wipe her ass. So I removed that so that, like people wouldn't know.
You should have left it in.
Yeah, I probably should have left it in. I probably should have left it in. I'm not going to lie.
Bring it in for Wednesday, please.
Holy.
Bring it in for Wednesday.
I could say we used to go and we used to poop on the side of the house together.
What? Why?
Because when we were little,
the side of the house?
Well, we didn't want to go inside to like take bathroom breaks when we were like 4 years old. And we would like hide. No, we'd hide on the side of the house and use the bathroom like a dog. I want his little Jew babies.
What the fuck?
Okay. So now she's dating a Jew.
Oh.
Okay. Get ready for this is about to get fucking crazy. And she wants to have his Jew babies. Okay.
Okay.
Let's try and hold it together during this. But I'm going to say this right now. She actually is going to be funny in about a minute. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Put a Jew in my oven.
But that's
Disavow. Jews are awesome. Disavow. Jews are the best. We love Jews.
Wait a minute, Gabe. No, she's horny for Jews.
That freaked me the fuck out. That freaked me the fuck out. I was like, what the hell is going on? I was like, God?
Everyone's saying redemption in chat.
She's going to go hard. She's going to go hard here in a sec.
Want to hear? Put a Jew in my oven. Oh my God, Nikki / Shanna. You're
say that German comedian sounds funny, and all the Jews still want to come in my gas chamber.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Gabe? Thoughts?
Whoa.
I've swallowed so many Jews. I nicknamed my mouth the Swallowcost.
No! Swallowcost alert! Swallowcost alert! She's drinking Jewish cum! She loves it!
If H3 and Hila are watching this segment, because they watch it sometimes, they're going to lose their minds. I think H3 is going to sue her for this, by the way.
Swallow-cost? Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
This is so much better tired.
That's my dad would.
I feel like
probably be a big fan of that. My
I'm
dad-
hallucinating at
That's
this
German.
point.
What the? Oh,
I'm
okay.
delirious.
I'm German, but I'm a shiksa. I date so many Jews, and it's just
Oh,
a shame that I've killed so many. But
I'm not. Is
Just
anyone
a
else
vow.
surprised that a lady in the adult industry is dating so many Jews? I'm shocked, to be honest.
Not sure what you mean about that.
I don't know why she'd be
Oh,
dating
this is
Jews.
great
Oh, the flute's
stuff.
back. Oh, good.
Okay. This is turning into something fucking crazy.
I just can't stop giving him blowjobs.
your
Imagine being a new viewer to our show. Like you're like, oh, the kick front page. What?
Imagine saying, "I just can't stop giving Jews blowjobs."
I love sucking them off. I've swallowed so many Jews. I named my mouth the Swallow-cost.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Yes, today I finally understood the lore.
It's the orange emoji.
So this
Oh, she's asking about the oranges. What are the oranges about? Why don't you enlighten us, Chrissy? What are the oranges for?
guy quartering, which all of this drama.
The orange is fucking.
Yeah,
about.
explain
He's
quartering to
apparently-
this bimbo. The quartering lore.
Is stealing content from people. He'll take a video and then just record it and then like record himself like just at the top of the video being like just saying something but then playing somebody else's content, which is wrong, which is bad. I feel like that goes without saying, but there's this video that was going around. It's him going, what are these oranges for? Or like, well, she's doing something. What are the oranges for? Then that's it. That's all he says. And then it cuts to this woman, I think like making a big pork, like cooking it in a pan with a bunch of oranges.
Okay. When someone explains it, it gets really boring.
It's very autistic. Like, just wait, you're gonna die when you hear her reaction.
Okay.
And she's like this cute girl, like cooking, and that's it. And like that's the whole video. Oh, so that's where the orange inside joke is from.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. There you go.
That is the reaction you should have.
That was your Catholic podcast, sire. Okay. So now we're going to my personal favorite folder. Oh, wait. We have one more bonus thing, actually.
Yep. Okay.
So
Bonus
here
thing.
we have a story from our favorite whore, Ethan Ralph's girlfriend and future wife, Scarlett Hampton.
Oh, no.
And Scarlett Hampton has a little bit of a story to tell us about Chrissie Mayr. Let's hear our Catholic TradCon hero here.
Chrissie Mayr wanted to give me her motor bunny. She wanted me to buy it, but those things are loud. They're like a weed whacker. And when you live in a city, you can't have a weed
Chrissie
whacker. You're not
Mayr
around
was trying to sell her used sex toys to Scar.
What the fuck?
Sell?
Why?
Buddy. Chrissy's garage sale, where she sells her used vibrators to other whores.
That's insane.
Don't you have a husband, Chrissy? Wow.
Where you
I
can just
mean,
whack
Remember, it's
weeds
a
at
sin, though, by the way.
Listen, just because you're married doesn't mean you don't use sex toys. The fuck? How do you think you keep sex in a marriage like spicy?
Also selling it?
Used sex toys.
Maybe she'll be able
Speaking
to
of-
sell it to some simp out there. I don't know, but whoa.
Ew. Ugh. That's
Okay, so
disgusting,
now
bro.
we're moving on to my favorite
Okay,
folder,
good
which is
bonus
called
story. Thank you,
Chrissy New. And this is where we're going to completely destroy Chrissie Mayr's entire narrative. So you'll see here a live stream on Nina Infinity's channel dated April 22nd, 2026. And you can see there's Nina Infinity, there's Chrissy, there's Verbal Riot. And wait, what's that on screen? What's that up there? Why? It's the quartering melting down on Twitter about how he's going to scalp Stuttering Craig and destroy everybody. Sounds like maybe Chrissy lied. Sounds like maybe Chrissy knew. But just to remove any shadow of a doubt, here we have the live stream clipped up. where Chrissie is told pretty much the entire lore of everything that went down 2 weeks before the live stream.
Okay.
Chrissie knew.
People lie here and there, but to like your whole
No, I don't think
story
those
is a
are.
lie. I just can't imagine how stressful that is to keep
Oh,
up.
really?
There's too many.
The cosmic divine irony of Chrissie saying that. You know, Chrissie, yeah,
That's,
it is
actually
tough.
poetic,
It is
bro.
tough. It is tough when you're lying like that, isn't it, Chrissie? Isn't it? It must be really stressful going through what you're going through now because you lied and lied and lied to so many people and you've had to twist and contort yourself in so many different ways that you can't even keep the lies straight and you've been completely exposed. Gee, that would be stressful, huh? Fast forward 2 weeks. This is crazy.
Like internet detectives, man, to like tell these big lies and think you're going to get away with it, man.
Yes.
Tell them. Tell them, Verbal Riot. The cosmic divine irony of all of this.
But the funny thing with Jared's lies and Chrissie lies and Mel's lies is like they're not even like gay oppish enough to be like kind of hidden and like you find out through a leak months ago. It's instantaneously destroyed.
This is a retroactive feltoning from God for what Chrissie has done. I really believe that.
Oh yeah.
People are going to find out. There's
I
an
believe
art
it.
to
Find out.
grifting, man, and the good ones.
Yeah,
the good
just
ones you
ask-
can't even tell they're doing it.
Just ask the quartering.
But Nina's been badass about this whole situation too. Props to Nina Infinity.
It's definitely an
Quartering
art.
is a bad grifter.
Exactly.
I love how everyone just hates him. Like everyone's like quartering. Oh fuck quartering.
Because
Oh,
it's
do we
like
not
once
like
you lose that
quartering?
art.
Oh my god.
We're on the outs, Chrissie. We're on the
This
outs.
is April 22nd, 2 weeks before the stream, where she claimed to know nothing. She didn't even have a passing familiarity with any of it. She's like, I don't know. Okay.
Okay.
Her and Nina and the quartering got into a
guys
whole
are
thing,
beefing.
man.
Why are you guys beefing?
Because he lied about me, and then he was he's just a complete grifter that turned just went against everything he was ever claiming to be, which was like free speech and wanting to.
I really don't like him lying about you because I heard that
Okay, so it's like okay.
he like maybe copy struck some
Wait,
channel.
wait.
She knew.
She knew before Nina told her.
She knew before Nina even told her, Andy.
I thought Nina told
her.
No.
She knew. She brought it up. But when it came time for Melanie Mack to come on, she didn't know a single thing.
My God.
She knew.
Because
Chrissie
they were
knew.
supposedly like lying about his wife or something. But
wait, you knew the whole.
She knew.
We didn't lie
she
about
knew the
anyone's
whole,
wife. Let's
She
be
knew
real.
the whole lore. She knew the whole lore.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm also not. I'm not up on it.
Oh, but she knows, but she doesn't know. That's real convenient. But now Nina's going to educate you. Verbal Riot's going to educate you on the stream publicly. And then Nina's also going to tell us that privately this call continued for like another hour. And they gave you the receipts of everything privately as well, beyond even what this is. And then you lied and pretended you had no idea 2 weeks later. Do you have Alzheimer's? Like, are you a dementia patient?
No, but look,
like,
if Nina had told her, you can go, she wasn't paying attention or she forgot. She bringing it up to Nina makes this a billion times crazier.
I couldn't even believe what I was clipping up yesterday.
Oh,
I really couldn't.
My God.
So
yeah,
he tried to get a lot of channels deplatformed and because I'm surprised he hasn't gone after Brittany Venti. Like I'm shocked
because now
he
he can't like call his fucking rep and go, could you get these 9 other channels? Be like, what's going on? Like, you know what I mean?
Because she's
Venti's been
just
relentless, man.
she's too big. I think she's just too big for him to try and take
Well, and also everyone's like looking at this now, right?
down.
Well,
And I
he
think
did tweet recently. I don't know if this is today about that he is going to start going after the people that.
Wait.
Oh, so you know a lot
knew
more than you let on. Yeah, she knew everything.
Oh, he is gonna go
I'm
after
mad
the
if we
people.
didn't start with this.
Oh, so it sounds
I know.
like she
I wanted to start the whole show
knew.
with this. I'm not gonna lie.
On
I
Wednesday,
hope-
we just give
I
a
hope-
brief.
I hope people still see this. You know,
Everyone,
there's still
please clip this and
there's
put it
still
on
almost,
YouTube and Twitter.
There's still almost 10,000 people watching.
Not
So I
enough.
don't think she's gonna escape
It's not
consequences
enough.
here.
Should have been the lead, Ashton. Lesson learned. Mistake
Oh my god,
made.
is he doing it today? And that's why I did my stream on Rumble, because I was like, I'm not gonna talk about him on freaking YouTube.
So
let me send this
Nina
to
was
you.
so worried about getting deplatformed that she streamed on Rumble instead of YouTube. And she told Chrissie this. And Nina Infinity is not a drama monger. She's not a troll. She's trying her best to have integrity and be a respectable political commentator. You know, that's what she's trying to do. So, like, I would take the things that she says seriously. But Chrissie's going to pretend like she never heard any of this or that it was all lies.
Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? After the show's done, Ash, I'm gonna clip this segment and put it on Twitter.
Good idea.
On my
Worth.
Twitter immediately, because I
Excellent
kind of actually
idea.
feel bad we didn't start with this.
Excellent
I
idea.
thought it was like Nina told her and then she forgot and be like, it's an easy out to say she forgot.
No.
I'm actually losing it.
Yeah, I mean, Venti just put out another video, like, I think yesterday.
By the way, this makes Chrissy's like Sunday stream 10 times worse.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, big
Oh,
time.
yeah, it
I
does.
didn't see this.
I saw her video yesterday. Yeah, he's scared of her. I think he is. I think
Dude,
he
I'm
is
scared of her, man. I would never want to get Brittany Venti angry.
We're friends.
Oh,
I would never want to piss that girl
Then-
off ever.
Then Chrissie, why did you lie about Brittany Venti and make an enemy of her, Chrissie? Why did you do
True.
that then? It's crazy. It's crazy watching this back in hindsight.
I don't even know what to say. I'm like, whoa.
True, you don't want to be on Brittany Venti's bad side.
No
You
wonder
really don't.
Nina's so pissed
This
off.
is
My
this
turtle
is like
peed
the
on her,
ultimate
like-
cosmic karma and foreshadowing of everything, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, it's actually scary. Like, you couldn't have scripted this up any better to destroy Chrissie and her narratives.
No, because now I know why Nina was so pissed, bro.
Well,
Last summer or 2 summers ago.
And by the way, again, Nina has been amazing about this whole situation. You know,
And
that girl has weaponized her autism, man. Like, I'm telling you.
Oh no. Okay, let's share these before Jeremy drunk deletes these tweets.
Here we go. So now Jeremy's drunken crash out is being shared live to Chrissie. But she didn't know anything about any of this, guys. Not even a passing familiarity with what's going on at all. At all.
So
Let's see.
sad. It's so sad because I liked him.
Never.
I don't mean copium.
Yeah, I mean copium. You're right about that.
I honestly feel bad for Nina and Brittany. Losing a friend of 9 years is a terrible thing, even if they are a dirtbag. You'll see in the next clip, Nina is literally in tears, sobbing about what Chrissie did to her, the betrayal. Like, let's just continue.
Yeah, that's the one thing that sort of that really sucks for all, like, you know, friends are involved and all this.
Nearly everyone profiting
And by the
off
way, Ash,
spreading.
you're 100% right. She definitely fucking backstabbed them all so she could fucking get a paycheck from quartering,
Yeah,
in my opinion,
That's
allegedly.
once it came time. Well, I think her whole
Are
grift
you
is
saying
dried
Chrissie
up.
Mayr has porn
if
on
you
the
look at her
internet?
channel, the video views were in the toilet completely.
I'm
You
not
look at
searching for
super
that.
chats; they were meager. Like, she was down to streaming only a couple times a week, and so she was looking for any way out. And I think she decided her best path forward is to work for Jeremy because he's a simp and he's a piggy bank that she can take all of his cash.
Yeah. Is she still doing stand up? Or no?
I
'Cause
guess
she was
so.
fired. She was fired from Censor.tv when they collabed with Kumia's thing, right?
Vicious lies on my name. I've been nothing but nice to everyone, nice to over the years. The receipts are on my side. I've let it be for weeks, but I guess if they really want me on my villain arc, I will oblige. Oh no. I don't want to hear anyone telling me to be calm. These fucking losers, yellow flash.
Okay, like how do you pretend to not know?
She
like,
denies that she
That's
ever knew
oddly
anything.
Like you were on
specific.
stream, like if you found this out
Oddly
secretly and you
specific.
hid it, okay, you're lying about it. It's still wrong, but you're on stream.
Side scrollers, Britney, Geeks and Gamers, they have all turned heel and decided 1 week's ad revenue is worth selling
by the way,
their soul.
those are people that like Geeks and Gamers. Chrissie works
Chrissie's
with
people. It's all Chrissie's people.
Yeah, these are Chrissie's people that quartering is threatening, and she swept for him. She knew this whole time.
Oh
man! And so I will oblige.
That is such
Damn.
bullshit.
What does that mean?
Oh my God, give me a break.
So it's ignorant and she's just a dumb woman. She can't even comprehend what's been read to her. Okay.
Buddy.
I don't know what that means. So does that mean he's coming after their channels and flagging them? Does that mean he's going to start making videos, like making fun of them? I don't know what that means. You know what's so funny is like
that Jeremy tweet with the fucking Elmo was the worst idea.
It really was. I think that was like, it might have been the low point of this entire arc. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like I was watching Flashcast, like when they were covering the quartering, and Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers said the funniest thing, and I was like, you know what? That's a way that Jeremy from the quartering could get out of this. It's like he was like, this was old. He was like, he said, if this was old Jeremy from the quartering, he would have grifted off of this by making like a thumbnail that said like just like a one of those
channel
out thumbnails.
Chrissie doesn't know anything though. Chrissie doesn't know any of the memes. She doesn't know any of the lore, right? Right. Sure, Chrissie. Sure.
Yo, she knows everything.
Channels under attack, but like more like Kino Casino's channel's under attack, and like, you know, by YouTuber, and like and then like just do the video as like, you know, like, so like some YouTubers going around like flagging other people's channels, like that kind of thing, and like just like make fun of it and then like apologize through making fun of himself. And I was like, that's actually a genius advice. Like if quartering wanted to actually take advice from
honestly, it would have been better than whatever he did.
Let's hear anything would have been better than what he did. I think he's handled this the worst that I've ever seen anybody handle this. Like there were really like two options. There was like three. Like you could try and like own it and make fun of yourself. You could go on the attack actually and go full bore against everybody to prove that you're right and clear your name. Or you could actually just do fucking nothing, you know, and not lash out like a lunatic. But he didn't do any of that.
Anybody from
he chose half measures.
People in the chat are saying, do you think there is a redemption path for him? And if so,
no. First of all, no.
This is a whole in-depth conversation about it. I didn't realize it was this
comes out right away. Like, what's the redemption arc for quartering? Like
the redemption arc would be getting our channels back and then going to rehab.
I think 6 months. Right? It's really that simple. By the way, we got Salacious B Crumb for 5 subs, C3 Metal for.
I really didn't realize they went into this much detail, and that Chrissie's response is, "Oh, how does he get back? How what's the redemption?" It's like this is so much worse than I thought it was going to be. I didn't realize it was this incriminating.
So yes, of course, I do believe
that.
Yeah,
look, I believe in redemption arcs as well. You know, I had aim, felt it myself, and then. Years and years took me to come back and all that stuff. But it's like
you had to take your lumps
and I had to apologize a million times. I apologized. I took the fucking raping for like years, you know, and proved. And now I'm fucking sober and trying to fix my life back. And it's doing well. But quartering's going, no, I'm not wrong. It's like, that's not how
I don't ever have to admit I'm wrong or change my behavior in any way. It's like,
they're
no, bro,
wrong.
It's not
they're
going to work
against
that
Christ.
way. Yes.
And you're like, okay.
I mean, well, Nina, he does have to answer for the whole bull thing, right? I think a lot of like his audience, the guys, aren't taking that very well, you know?
I think the redemption path is a few things. One, he needs to go to rehab and like stop drinking.
I
like
agree.
He cannot be.
Did
like,
you see
drunk
Chrissie's
anymore.
face when she said go to rehab? Did you see like the
and,
line?
Stop.
Whoa! Did you see that? It was like an involuntary twitch of disgust.
That's
the idea
crazy.
Quartering would ever have to get sober or go to rehab, because she was probably already at this time communicating with Quartering about taking Hannah Claire's job.
You're right.
She couldn't even keep a poker face for even 1 second.
You know, maybe
stop drinking.
I agree.
You cannot be like drunk anymore.
Wow. Is it really that bad? Jeez, I guess I didn't know.
Huh?
She didn't know, guys.
Wait.
She didn't know.
I think you're onto something. I think there was discussions already. Like it's because she knew about all the drama, right? Why would she search all the drama? Probably because she was talking to him and going, "What's this?"
The whole interview with Melanie Mack was her audition for the job.
Ooh.
It's obvious. It was, can you sweep this up? Can you fucking, loyally eat shit for me and burn everything to the ground for me?
They're completely
and she
right.
passed with flying colors.
They are completely
Did everything Jer asked
right.
for and more.
Completely right.
Huh?
I didn't know his drinking was that bad.
I wouldn't say she passed, by the way. I'm pretty sure she miserably failed everything.
Yeah, it's gotten so bad. Like, and I mean, like, we all kind of knew that he would drink a lot. Like, I mean, this was way years ago. He would just go on these drunk tweet spree and then delete the tweets. He's been doing that for so long.
Chrissie didn't know any of that, right? She had no clue.
I think that would be a thing. Like,
no clue,
him,
no inkling.
and then he apologizing and owning up to what he did, and like the flagging and
is that the
and
worst
all that stuff.
that he did was flagging the channels?
Fuck you, bitch! You fucking whore.
The worst
Is that the worst thing he did? So
If
she was
all
obviously
he did
talking
was
to him.
flag the
He's trying to
channel.
suss out the situation. Our editor, it's not like he flagged. He got 2 channels, which, by the way, had my like stand up and all this shit on it, deleted with no flags because he was mad at us for criticizing him.
By the way, we got hoo-ha for 2,000. No, it is true. For 2,000 kicks. Says, jokes on her. Judaism is passed down through an unbroken maternal line. Any child that comes out of her slut vagina will be a Gentile. We got hoo-ha for another 1,000 kicks. Says he'd rather give his Jewish money to 2 Gentile Canadians pushing drama than an internet whore. Spruce Willis says, long live the Kino Casino. Fuck you, Jer. You'll never get this kind of support, you boring, retarded F-slur. And Jer's missing hairline just subscribed.
By the way, this also, like, I was planning a game channel. It kind of fucks up that, and I have to do these other ways of having it up there. It fucks everything. It fucked our editor's fucking way of being paid. Like, is that it?
And we got Tommy Jordan for 5 subs.
But then if someone fucking flagged Chrissie down and she lost her YouTube channel, lost everything, would she be? Oh, was that it?
Oh, she would be crying out of her fucking asshole. Let's be real. And it's 79 Ryan for 2 subs.
Basically, like he got the Kino Casino Clips channel taken out from YouTube, and the guy that was I guess it was like their editor. Apparently,
but she didn't know.
No.
There it is. The whole crux of it was just explained to her. The Kino Casino Clips channel was flagged down by Jeremy Hambley, and their editor who ran it lost his livelihood and income. So when Chrissie pretended like she had no idea what was going on during the Melanie Mack interview, she knew the entire time. And she was a disingenuous liar that was preparing to become Jeremy Hambley's employee this whole time.
His income entirely. And he was like supporting his family through that. And it's not even like, it wasn't even the Kino Casino guys that were running that channel. It was some other guy. Like, so some other guy got hit. And I think people really don't like that kind of stuff when it comes to.
Yeah, I mean, once you have a reputation for like trying to deplatform people, it's hard to come back from that.
It's done.
Allegedly, the Quartering has an inside in YouTube, the company. So I mean, like that's how he's able to get these.
But don't you, once you hit a certain number of subs, you get a handler? Like you get like a.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Some people get YouTube managers, but it's not very often you get a YouTube manager.
Never stick your dick in crazy, Amalek. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't even start playing that game. That leads to one thing, leads to another. One day she's saying your Bible verse. Who knows what could happen next? Hey, thanks for the super chat. This is for Burning the Midnight Oil. I appreciate that very much.
To like the guy Josh Moon, Kiwi Farms, and he said like, I have a non-Pidgey rep.
She brought up the DMs with Josh Moon. She pretended like she never heard this before.
Yeah.
She pretended like she had no idea, and she like whispered it quietly and swept it all up.
Oh my!
And pretended like she did, but she knew. She was told by
And
Nina.
by the way,
2 weeks.
You can't say, "Oh, maybe she forgot." She remembered the fucking flagging thing, right?
How do you forget this in
can't.
2 weeks? Do you have
can't.
Alzheimer's? Do you have fucking
can't.
dementia?
You can't.
Meanwhile, the whole internet is talking about it constantly, including a lot of her co-workers on Friday Night Tights. She didn't watch any of D-Day King Cobra or D-Day Cobra's content. Fuck off.
I don't even know what to say.
That's a thing to say. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm going to take you guys down by contacting my non-PG rip. Like, I'm like, dude, that's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say.
The quarterback still has his audience. It's not like, I mean, yeah, maybe there's a redemption arc.
Verbal
Well,
riot.
Nina's going to correct him.
I hate
Don't worry.
to tell you. Oh, really? Yeah.
So, and you're going to see here one of the most telling points for why Chrissie has made the decision she's made to go work for quartering. You're going to see it. Okay. You're going to see her whole justification. Okay.
Okay.
Who knows? Either way, though, he still has the audience. He still has, way more followers than probably all of us. I mean, he's not doing bad. It's just that he lost a lot, but he still has a lot already there. So does he even have to redeem himself, or can he just keep doing what he's doing and keep the audience he already has?
Chrissie agrees with
I
that.
don't think he can do what he's doing, honestly, because there's more and more stuff coming out from him. Like, there's
2 million followers.
There it is.
There it is.
Oh,
there it is. That's why Chrissie joined with quartering, because he has 2 million subscribers. So in Chrissie's mind, whoever has the highest subscriber count is who you yield to, no matter who's right, wrong, the principle of the matter. Whoever has the most clout, whoever's higher on the totem pole in terms of subscribers, that's who you yield to and pledge your allegiance and loyalty to, because she figures that's the winning side because he has so many subscribers, not realizing it's a zombie channel with a bunch of bot/dead subscribers, and his viewership's the lowest it's ever been, and he's bleeding out money on the coffee company and the live viewership side. But in Chrissie's mind, it's all real, and it's this massive empire, and there's all this money and opportunity in working for Jeremy. And that's why she's made the decision she's made.
I don't understand.
Chrissie is so fucked. Everything PPP just said, I think he's 100% correct.
I mean, a little bit, but how many channels with millions of subs that are dead channels, or how many channels, vice versa, have low amount of subscribers with the engagements? Like, what the fuck?
Okay. You know what? Fuck you, asshole. I'm going to have that song stuck in my head all night now. Why would you do that? It's 3 a.m. Why are you putting song lyrics in the chat? That's just going to fester.
Verse that criticize me, Jeremy can make them go away if I sweep for him. If I worship him and join his side and take his money, then Jeremy can destroy my enemies too. And I'll be powerful. Like, you can see it all playing out in her mind as to how she's selling her soul to Jer.
I'm not going to, you know how it's like, oh, you have a hunch. Maybe she was talking to, she was 100% talking to him at this time. You could see it in her face. She's like spelling it out to us right now.
Yeah, but like, they're not translating. They're not translating.
Yeah,
into
exactly.
views.
Boogie has 4 million
Nina.
subscribers too, right? There's a reason why he doesn't post. It's a dead channel. That's why he's on LoCal Live doing humiliation rituals.
But Nina is being based here. Listen to this.
Yeah, but like, they're not translating. They're not translating into views, Chrissy. Like, a lot of that stuff, and I don't know how much botting is going on with that. It's just not.
Stuff seems to get a lot of views.
Okay,
there it is.
She is in denial on how actually broke he is and how fake the views are.
It's not.
She's a boomer and she thinks it's
she
all
went on
real.
Social Blade. She went on Social Blade and saw the numbers and didn't realize, hey, these numbers are actually from the shorts.
His channel is not sustaining. The craziest.
Well, no, Craig from Side Scroller said that he gets those views from shorts.
Thank you.
That's
There
how
it
it
is.
gets so many views. It's because of the shorts.
This is the whole oranges thing. But Chrissy pretends like she doesn't know any of it. But it's all being explained to her that quartering is getting these fraudulent views from stolen shorts.
Meticulously explained.
But she didn't know anything.
I'm rattled.
The shorts that he's ripping off.
That he rips off, yes.
The crazy. Look at this. Like, he's going at stuttering crack. We brought him up. Hey, Stuttering Craig, care to share the hilarious?
And you see Chrissie's face, by the way? She's doing this face because she's going, should I believe this? Should I not be with... You know what I mean?
DMs you sent before
she's
I
literally,
do.
the gears are turning. Do I go with him or not?
He's
or
like, he's getting into it. Don't
But
do this
that's
to
because
yourself,
he
Jeremy.
went after Craig first though. And that's the thing. Like
you
he
could
start-
see Chrissie really going.
She's
"Am
so
I ordering or
conflicted
not?"
here.
Yeah.
You can tell she's already in contact with quartering, already auditioning
Yeah.
in case
I
one of
am-
the other
I-
girls
I am
drops out.
vindicated,
She sees
yeah.
the opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, and then tries to play the victim.
Yeah, and then watch, like, if Craig goes on a live stream with him, he'll like backpedal and be like, "Oh, I love you, Craig. I think you're great. You're such a great guy, Craig." It's like, dude, what the fuck?
It's on video or I think it was on video where he told Melanie Mack.
at
and
how
this is
mad
way back in
Chrissie
the day
is
when she was on
about
Science.
No, I think she's doing this face where you're like she's battling in her mind. She's like, fuck, is this as bad as they're saying? No. She's going, no, there's no way. He's got 2 million viewers.
Scrollers.
That I
agree.
bet you her fucking, what's his name? Frank, her fucking husband, that fucking guy on her podcast sometimes. I bet you he was like, no, like, honey, you need to go on fucking Quartering's show.
She was too big to be doing a small channel
Yeah.
like Spice Rollers, right?
Yeah,
It was
she
basically
was-
throwing
The whole
shade at
lore-
Craig.
the whole lore is being given.
For the record, I have been calling Chrissie Mayr's husband Frank a low IQ fucking retard since before they were married.
Being brought in too.
Ash, look at her face. She's going, was I like lied to by Quartering? No. It is them who's wrong.
Quartering would never lie.
Like, buddy.
Quartering would never lie to me.
Accept that as an apology. I think so. And the reason, Chrissy, that people want him to go to the financial
the conflicted face.
No, she's explaining to Chrissy
Look
why
at the
people want Jared to
face.
do the financial audit. You got to wonder what part of the lore wasn't she told? Because it's basically all been told.
Got the face that like I have when I'm like, what do I order on Uber Eats? Do I want pizza or do I want
audit thing is
Chinese?
because he's been lying for so long that no one knows what's true anymore. Because he'll play like one day, he's kind of like Mr. Jekyll and Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Like one day he'll be like, I'm a millionaire and I'm so great and everything's fine. And then the next day he'll be like, I'm broke and my coffee company is going under and I need you to help me fund my.
But Chrissy knew nothing. Did you see that involuntary twitch in
my
Chrissy's
coffee company
face?
is going under and I need you to help me fund my.
Do you see that? She did it again.
Yeah.
She did that whole like disgusted
I'm
face
broke and my
because she
coffee
thinks it's a
company is
lie.
going under and
And she wants so badly to jump in and sweep it up for Jer, even now.
I need you to help me fund my trip to AmFest. So like literally.
Oh, do you see that? Look at Chrissy.
Do you see that?
Bro,
the whole
watch.
AmFest scam is being brought up.
But watch Chrissy's face here. Watch.
And I need you to help me fund my trip to AmFest.
Oh,
Did
yeah.
she not seem
Oh,
like
yeah.
she was about to sweep there? She's
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I've had experiences with so many of these people. It's all fake. They're not friends. They don't like each other. They don't even know each other. They're not like they are allies. They're allies as long as they are convenient to each other. They'll take a picture and they'll do content house with jazz hands and then they'll act like they're BFFs and then they will stab each other in the back so easily over a little bit of money. And it's like these people are not real friends. Like all internet relationships, almost all of them are completely transactional, and that's why I fucking hate this. There's nothing real. There's no real human relationship. There's no real human connection. There's no real human discussion. It's just like it's the most antiseptic fucking thing.
Oh, rich people problems. There it is. She smells the bag. You see? Oh, there it is. Here's the thing. She heard Sydney Watson got $250,000. In Chrissy's mind, obviously not in reality, but in Chrissy's mind, she's like 10 times hotter than Sydney Watson. Like she's the most desirable woman that's ever walked the earth. And she knows how to milk Jer. So she's thinking she could make millions off of Jeremy when all's said and done.
Yeah,
I can identify.
Does anybody know how many people he employs?
no one knows anymore because he used to have like multiple editors.
Guys, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Wait, hang on. I have psychologically mind raped people for years and years and years to the point where I break them for the rest of their life. So there's not only you that's really graping your enemies, good sir. I Chinese water torture psychologically fuck with people for years until they completely fall apart. And the only thing that they ever think about is me.
Fucked.
By the way, she had no idea who I was.
Oh, I know. And that's something we're going to address as well. And the Chrissie knew that she does, in fact, know who you are.
Many times.
Like that, I'm guessing now, like probably.
And by the way, she probably knew me again, reminded about me after this situation happened about Kino Casino being flagged.
We got here for Kino for 5 subs.
Let's go.
Guy and probably Melanie Mack, and like that's it, and Hannah Claire. Because I think like Luke.
So Melanie Mack's being listed as an employee.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, Chrissie can't pretend.
Yeah.
She didn't know that Melanie Mack wasn't an employee of Quartering. Like, it's all here. It's all here.
Or he either got let go or he left. I have no idea. I don't know what's happened.
Okay.
Is that it? Keep going.
So
keep going, PvP.
Now
I'm
we're going to
engaged
play
again. I'm engaged.
a conversation
3:30 in the morning.
between Nina Infinity and Camelot, where it's Nina was lied to. Hold on. No, go back. The one before.
Sorry, this new format's a little bit weird here.
Yeah, the Google Drives. BS.
Yeah, they changed everything.
No, the one after this.
This one right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Nina, Infinity, and Camelot. Let's hear it.
Yep.
Go.
I just wanted to make sure that everybody knows that like I have been trying to get Chrissie to not do this. Like that, I just didn't understand why she even had to have Mel on. Like I DM'd her that morning, and
because Nina, she's lying to you, and she wants to work for Jeremy.
Yep.
And this is the sad truth that neither Nina or Brittany Venti wanted to accept. Is their friend of almost a decade is a stone cold psychopath that's just a total manipulator and a complete compulsive narcissistic liar, and just lied to them and played them both for fucking fools. And neither one of them wanted to face the truth and accuse her directly of lying. But that's 100% what this was. She lied constantly.
And by the way, Nina phoned her, which means she reminded her and explained everything yet again.
Please said to her, "Are you going to address the Quartering issue?" And she never messaged me because I wanted to tell her, please make sure that you have pushback questions for Melanie, because she's going to come on your channel and she's going to try and obfuscate everything and then not.
So she
tried to basically
Chrissie
create a situation where
hours before the stream exactly what Melanie was going to do, and told Chrissie, you have to press Melanie on this stuff or it's going to be a disaster. Don't do this stream. And Chrissie just fucked her, just scammed her.
She's the victim, and so is Jeremy. So that she can call everybody, basically say everybody's just straight up you and they're trying to cancel everybody, which is exactly what happened.
Yeah.
So, and it was hurtful, and it still happened again. Like it just happened again in DMs, like after when she replied to me again, and I was like, okay, she gave me a bunch of excuses, and I was like, all right, well.
Chrissie is fucking like
a bunch of
twisted.
excuses, and lied to her again after the fact as well. It's just lie after lie after lie.
Your thing isn't even a theory. She 100% had this plan with Quartering for a month or two, and it actually lines up to when Hannah left the show.
Yeah.
Right? Hannah probably said, like, look, I'm gone. And then he goes, okay, scramble, scramble, scramble. Melanie went, hey, there's Chrissie. Chrissie's on the outs with everyone because she was fired from fucking Censor.tv. Her stand-up career is in the fucking toilet. All that stuff. Okay, Quartering, all this stuff happens. Makes sense. Then she backstabs all her friends. And then, by the way, I bet you Mel got her to become a Catholic to prevent this, to use it as a shield.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised.
Honestly.
What it is. I hope she handles it different. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. I honestly don't know. So I don't know if Fenty's going on.
Literally, it's what
You're
happened.
not planning on going on. So I don't even know if she's going to have a show. So I have no idea at this point what's going to happen. I just know that when I realized that I was really being lied to, I went back and watched my show this morning because I was like, this happened 2 weeks ago. And
this is what the thing is. The level of gaslighting that Chrissie does makes people think that they're insane. It makes them question, like, did I really remember it right? Like, she's so confident when she tells these lies.
I know.
So where, like,
look at this. Someone who was friends with Chrissie. When I was friends with Chrissie's group, they talked so much crap about you, especially Carrie Smith, Chrissie's best friend, who hasn't said anything publicly to support Chrissie now. It's like I lived rent-free in their head. Yeah, these are the people who gang stalked me for years of my life.
Same topic after the show.
So that's what I was saying earlier. So that live stream 2 weeks ago, not only was everything that we saw on air discussed, but receipts for everything in the entire quartering arc up until April 22nd were provided to Chrissie Mayr off air in a Discord call that her and Nina Infinity had. And I don't think Nina would lie about this. She's not a drama monger. She's not a sensationalist. She's not a troll. I think she has a lot of credibility. And you're going to hear the pain in her voice. You're going to hear the hurt from this betrayal.
Well, by the way, although we're laughing about this, that he's caught and all this stuff, and Chrissie was caught, there are like 9-year friendships being affected by this, which is fucking brutal. So big shout outs to Nina and Brittany again for like standing up for the truth, you know? I know it's tough.
Well, you know how it is, Cody, when you're streaming a lot and everything kind of blends in together. Like I didn't even remember how much of the stuff that I had said to her in public. So I was like, I need to rewatch that stream. So like I went and rewatched it and I was like, oh my God, I literally told her everything. Like I told her everything.
Yeah, when I was watching Venti react to it like 2 or 3 hours ago, I was like, holy shit, this is everything. This is all the information right here.
Yeah, I told her everything. That's why I was remember when I was so upset? Do you remember in DMs when I was like screaming and I was like, I can't believe what's happening right now?
Yep.
Well, because of that conversation, because that was the last conversation I had with Chrissie. So I feel betrayed outside because I actually don't like drama. I don't like this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But when it happens, I know stuff. I know stuff behind the scenes because I talk to all of you guys. I just really didn't want to destroy my friend because Chrissie has been really kind to me and she gave me a big platform when not a lot of people would. And she's always been so sweet. So
but Chrissie's the victim,
that she's a friend, and now
look, someone said in here in his chat that quartering is a cancer, and he really is, dude.
This has happened, and
He
yeah,
is.
it's got a lot of like, it's bringing back a lot of Nick Regatta
Yep.
because I don't like. I'm hurt, you guys. I'm hurt.
Yeah,
and like Cody, you know because I've talked to you.
Yep.
So I just wanted to clear the air about me and my part of it because I've tried everything.
Hey, you hung in there, Red Menace Guru. We'll see how long they go. I don't know how much longer I'm
And
gonna
then if you
last.
look at the retweets, today she was retweeting stuff saying that everybody basically mad about this are woke liberals and SJWs, which isn't fucking helping because that's implying Gary and Ryan and
no, yeah, exactly. That's not true.
Bad.
It's not, and she's handled it poorly ever since, and it's just been one poor decision after another.
Yep.
And so here we are, and I don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. But at this point, I'm kind of done. Like I'm done with Chrissie.
Yeah, that's what you told me. Yeah.
I'm done with all of the shit. Like, I'm definitely done with her. Because I told her now that I'm like, okay, you lied, and you kind of doubled down on your lie too, and said other things. In
She
the
tripled
DMs that
down on
again,
it.
I'm not gonna talk about.
She should just leak the DMs. Everybody should
Honestly,
leak the DMs.
base
By the way,
fucking Nina, bro.
The next clip
and Sydney Watson needs to post the recordings.
He didn't go on Chrissie Mayr's
I
show.
watched this.
Okay. So let's have a listen to this because she is lying in the DMs and she revealed stuff to Camelot that I think Camelot should leak these DMs.
I think he should too, personally.
Because if what he's saying here is true,
see ya, hon.
Chrissie Mayr is absolutely pure evil. Like she is a total sociopath, like a stone cold psycho.
But you don't think that stealing someone's presents on Christmas isn't a bit of a sociopathic thing to do, and then tell it on a radio show like it's a comedy bit? Oh.
And she sent me a long apology the other day. She was like, thank you for being a great friend, blah, blah, blah. I'm sorry about all this. And then she sent me that message today. And I was like, I don't think I can go on this show because I think she's just going to say the same stuff. And actually, that's
He
what
was
happened.
right.
because she just said that there was nothing new brought to the table. And the issue is in DMs, she told me different things than what she said today. So I don't.
And she's been peddling these same lies to a bunch of her coworkers at Friday Night Tights. And I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
And she's been peddling these lies to everybody in the space. All of these contradictions, and they all know. They all know, Chrissie, that you fucking lied. And you flushed everything down the toilet for a paycheck from Jeremy Hambly. And it's not even going to be around in 3 months. In all seriousness, Chrissie, it's not.
How do you lie to that many people in DMs and realize it won't be caught ever? Like honestly.
I don't even know what's going on. And then if I was on that show, I would have been like, share my screen. Here's this DM. Explain it right now. What are you doing? Why are you lying? Like, I don't understand what's happening. You're lying. You know, like you brought Melanie on because you knew about the drama and you knew you were going to get viewership. That
There
was
it
the
is.
whole point.
So she admitted to Camelot in DM that she knew the whole time, the whole drama. And she brought Melanie Mack on to profit off of the drama and get a big viewership from the drama.
She was farming super
Chrissie is
Yep. That was part one of the plan. And part two was the audition for her new job as the co-host of the Quartercast. That's what this whole thing was. And everybody else was played for fools. And all of the super chat money was fucking scammed. She didn't read the fucking donos. It's crazy.
Honestly, I'm going to say this. Red Bar was ahead of his time. I'll say that much. He hated her and sniffed her out before anyone, like 5 years ago or something, or 6 years.
You're lying.
We need Red Bar back.
You brought Melanie on because you knew about the drama and you knew you were going to get viewership. That was the whole point. Like, what are we doing here? Why are we saying, like, you know, you knew Venti contacted you. You've told like 4 people in DMs now that you just didn't want.
She's told 4 different people in DMs, to Camelot's knowledge, probably more than this, let's be real, that she actually did know about Venti's DMs and she lied to Brittany Venti.
Wow.
But then when it comes time to face the music on her live stream, she tells a different fucking tune. And she's told these lies to people that she works with on Friday Night Tights. I'm just going to be honest. Like, I don't know. I don't want to be like, oh, she has to be fired or whatever. But I don't know how they can possibly bring her back at this point. If all of this shit is true, which it looks like it is.
The Eye of Red Bar has gifted a sub. Every time I invoke Mike David's name, that account comes out.
For to come on because you knew she was going to go after Melanie and you didn't want Melanie to get attacked. So you just said you didn't see it, but you did. You've told like four people in DMs already. Everybody knows now.
Oh, by the way,
right?
too, like people have been tweeting out, they've been charging back the donos she didn't read.
Good.
Did you see this all over Twitter today? Because they're like, you just ended and you aren't going to read my $50 super chat. Fuck you. I'm charging you. But like,
well, and it's not just that, it was overlooked or something like that.
Or it was like a lot. Yeah. It was
skipped because it was calling her out. It was a negative super chat, you know?
Mm-hmm. Or not even
and
negative.
Policy,
not even negative. It's sort of just like trying to like be truthful.
Yeah. You know,
like, okay.
Like, so yeah, it's just, and then when pressed on that, all you have to do, man, I know you probably already said this. All you have to do is say, you're right. I saw the text. I didn't want a Melanie attacked, and I just lied to everybody, and I shouldn't have done that, and I lied to you.
That's all she had to
go. I lied because I was panicking.
All she had to do. But from the beginning, all she had to do with this Melanie Mack stream is just establish proper boundaries with the audience. Just say from the beginning, hey, this stream is for me and Melanie to talk about religion. If you're down for that, great. If you want to talk about the quartering, I'm sorry. That's not what this is about. I'm not going to read super chats about that. I'm not going to dogpile Melanie. That's just not going to happen. Nobody's coming on the stream. Venti's not coming on this stream, even if she asks. and that's it. But it's when you lie and do these weird cover-ups and sweeps, that's where you get into trouble.
I have a theory, Ash. How much you want to fucking bet she gave Melanie half of the super chats?
I don't know. I think Chrissie Mayr is a greedy cunt who wouldn't give a
I agree.
fucking
I don't think she gave her
nickel
that.
to a
No, I
dying
don't think she did.
child on the side of the road.
No, no.
I lied to everybody. And that was shitty of me.
No, she probably used Mel. She used Mel, by the way, as well.
And she sent me a long apology the other day.
Okay, so
She's like,
next slide here.
Oh, it's replay. Okay.
So part of Chrissie's lies was saying that she didn't know who Andy Worski was.
Uh-oh.
But here you see 3 years ago, live Simpcast with Andy Worski as the first name promoted on the same stream as Melanie Mack and Brittany Venti. And this wasn't the only Simpcast you went on. I think you were on 2 of them. And also, she was on the Kill stream with you a number of times back in the day.
Well, she invited me on Simpcast because we were on Kill Stream together like 5-6 times.
And by the way, she calls it Kino Casino, he needs to get his channel back. As though she doesn't know who Worski is or she doesn't know who I am. But she did a whole segment blasting me on her show about the Melanie Mack bikini controversy, saying it was all AI and I made it all up. When only one photo was AI, I made an honest mistake because I didn't distinguish it from the 40 other photos of her in bikinis and athletic wear. And Chrissie Mayr put me on blast for over 4 minutes about it, but she pretended like she doesn't know who we are. Okay. Well, then we got Queen Courtney for 5 subs.
Big support. Thanks, Queen Courtney.
So here she is also claiming that she's never heard of Red Bar.
Okay.
Let me read his super chat.
And by the way, at this
she's done this for years. This is a pattern of behavior.
I was, I listened to Red Bar all the time when I was doing Uber, right? And I was actually watching all this stuff as it happened. And she 110% knew who Red Bar was without a shadow of a fucking doubt.
And she lied to Brittany Venti's face, which also seems to be a recurring pattern.
Yeah.
And Blandon for 10 subs.
10 subs. Big support. Thank you so much.
Belinger super chat at $5.
I'm not
Red
putting
Bar
on a
rules.
bikini. Relax.
Mike's nice.
That's not going to happen.
Anything to say to that?
No, never heard of him.
Never heard of him.
ASDFASDF.
Look at that cope sip.
These people lie as easy
drop
as
of
they
liquid in
breathe.
there, by the way. It's an empty bottle. Imagine emptying bottling. I'm just thinking of an empty bottle.
And Wyatt Gunner for 5 subs.
The empty bottle. The fool sip. That's what he used to call it.
It is a full-blown fool sip.
Featured on Red Bar. Oh, is this like Red Bar rating us? They're a podcast.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, now you
almost
know.
4 a.m. We're here. We're still
Nobody
still here.
listens to
We're
them,
still
though.
going. I'm delirious.
Nobody listens to her, but I thought you didn't know who he was.
But Red
The lies are insane. And she's
Pepper
done the same tactic of feigning ignorance for years.
But how do you know no one listens to them? Right? How do you know no one listens to them? By the way, because Jules was on the show too, right? Why would you say them and not just Mike?
Yeah.
Because you know who that is.
Chat at 5 Australian.
She's such a slime ball. She's such a dirty liar. So now it's time for the stream proper between her and Brittany Venti.
Okay.
So let's go back out here.
Guys,
I
know this is really going to disappoint people. I have to stop. I have to. It's almost 4 a.m. where I am. I'm falling asleep. I'm sorry. Maybe we can do it tomorrow. We can watch the rest of it tomorrow. We can pick up where we left off. I definitely want to watch it. I want to enjoy it. I'm just not going to enjoy it anymore. And I think I speak for many people. We gave it a good fight. We fought the good fight. And I'm tapping out. I'm old. I'm tired. I can post the Kink link. Yes, absolutely. There you go. Go watch it on Kick, guys. Go enjoy it. I hope you had fun hanging out. Thank you to everyone who sent in super chats. Thank you to everyone who sent in channel memberships. I will see you tomorrow or later today, as the case may be. And remember, Chrissie Mayr is a dumb bitch, and she deserves to get canceled off the internet. And thank you, It's Mr. Doctor. I really appreciate that last super chat. And, I'm going to continue to enjoy the shit show. This is not going to be the last time they talk about Chrissie Mayr. Not by a long shot. Okay, guys, thanks so much for hanging out. Take care. We'll see you.
How are you feeling? How long have you been here? 3 months, May 17th. And what brought you here? That's difficult to answer. Eventually resulted in your being here in the hospital. That's difficult to answer.